When I was a kid, once I got home from school and finished my homework, I would often kick back with a brewski and enjoy my daily soaps. These involved things like a talking sponge, a courageous dog, some farm animals, teenage superheroes, more teenage superheroes but green, and some kid who breaks wind. But even at a young age, I was aware of the fact that cartoons were made by different companies and animation teams, which made certain shows look similar. But one particular company's cartoons were completely different. Unbeknownst to myself at the time, these certain shows were actually English dubbed anime. But how did I come to find out about them? This person. And it's all her fault. This is my aunt. Aunt. And she's the reason why I watched things like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Gundam, Digimon, Sailor Moon, and Yu Yu Hakusho. But there was one of these Japanese animes that impacted me so much more than any of the others, and that was Dragon Ball Z, to be specific. I was obsessed with it. The flashy moves, the villain designs. Why did Videl make me feel funny once she got her hair cut? Traveling through time and space, the fact characters were dying was an actual concern. It all drew me in, to the point where I remember crying over the scene where Gohan breaks down after his father died protecting him and everyone else. The issue was, I could only watch the episodes my aunt had recorded. So when I wanted to find out what happened next time on Dragon Ball Z, I had to buy these ancient devices known as VHS tapes. But as a kid, they're kind of hard to locate, so I had to give up on my search. Until one day, while I was walking in a local bookstore, I happened to find this. But it wasn't just one. I was looking at the complete series, all available to own. It took me a while to save up for them, but one by one, they soon all became mine. And it didn't stop there. Once I had collected all of the DBZ volumes, I became interested in this other series called Dragon Ball without the Z. And it was here I learned just how much more I could like the Dragon Ball universe. The Dragon Ball manga was how I found out that Piccolo was originally a bad guy. I got to see how Goku and Chi-Chi first met. Tien became so much more of a badass in my eyes. And it was also my first exposure to anime titties thanks to Bulma showering, resulting in my crippling addiction to hentai. However, my collection didn't finish with the books. I also happened to acquire these things called video games. Some I beat and replayed over and over, and some I let wither because I got stuck never to see the end credits roll. That is to say, until a few months ago, I took it upon myself to replay them all, and beat each and every one. Starting with Dragon Ball Revenge of King Piccolo is an action-adventure platformer beat-em-up game, released exclusively for the Nintendo Wii. You play as Goku, mashing A to attack, B to jump, C to guard, and using the D-pad to release a Kamehameha. You use these to beat up minor enemies and bosses alike. Occasionally, you will come across something that you can use the Z button for. These include things like deflecting rockets or using a transversal bot. While the game was objectively fine overall, there were a few blemishes here and there. I want to start completely over. Oh boy, the analog stick on the Wii already isn't working right. Please, go down. It just spawns me. Ow. Okay, it's better just to jump.
Whoa!
Oof. Not the best level design when you have to walk forward, enter an area, and then immediately have the exact same direction be where you exit from. If you don't get it right... Okay. What the fuck? Level design. The thing that could maybe make this game a little bit better is probably just a little bit of a wider FOV. Like, that's it. Like, beyond that, the game is fun. But good God, there's a lot of shit just get in the way. Yeah. Fuck you, depth perception. However, those pale in comparison to one single platforming section that alone took me 15 minutes that I still didn't feel like completed correctly. This would be so much easier if there was like maybe like one block to jump on, but there isn't. Okay, thank God. Is that the way that you're supposed to actually do that jump? Is by taking damage? Because if you aren't, I would love to see someone actually do it. But ignoring the minor issues, let's talk about my main draw to the game. The campaign. A. B. Z. Plus. 2. Even the home button isn't working. I was just navigating the screen, right? Yeah. Why are you not working? Okay. Off. That works. Why doesn't the home button work then? Well, we're off to an amazing start. By the way, I'll be playing all of these games in English because these are the voices that I'm used to, and also for this reason.
We need to punish whoever got cymbal and tambourine first.
God damn, Christopher Sabat's voice is just... God, it's so good.
How can this be? Deborah, king of the demon world, beaten by a mere boy.
Oh my God, that voice. Oh yeah, I also forgot to mention, this is the only game that I own that covers anything OG Dragon Ball. So our adventure begins with Goku on his search for his late grandfather's keepsake, the 4-star Dragon Ball. But he's not the only one. So are the men of the evil organization known as the Red Ribbon Army. Goku finds himself in one of their bases in the northern tundra. Known as Muscle Tower, this is where he fights enemies like Major Metallitron, aka
Full Metal
Jacket, and Booyan, the Ice Cube. But Goku also makes a new friend, Ader, someone who is much more human than General White. Continuing his search, Goku reconnects with some old friends, Bulma and Krillin, and they end up in an undersea cave full of pirate booby traps, and one elusive onlooker. And using his special lookers, Commander Blue controls a giant squid for him. Annoyingly, the only way to beat this boss is strictly by hitting only Blue.
Ready to give up yet? I'll make you something.
Oh, that was so close to being...
I'm going to rest a bit.
Are you kidding me? Stop running away! After removing the foe, a cave-in becomes a bigger threat. But Goku's got an idea. Adventuring alone again, Goku is hunted down by mercenary Tao, an assassin hired by the Red Ribbon Army. Determined to protect his son Upa and his new friend, Bora tries to fight, only to find his fate at the tip of his own spear. Looking for a means to get stronger, Goku meets Korin, with whom he plays a game of cat and mouse. Cat and monkey. Got him! It's here I'll mention that while playing through these games, I found myself embracing the nostalgia I had for the manga, and it'll be a common occurrence in this video.
He may be more strong than even Master Roshi.
Well, considering the fact that he was able to capture... Was it you or the Jug in the manga? A day and a half, whereas Master Roshi took 300 years. I vividly have the image of him holding up his little paw with the 3 fingers. Like, that image, for some reason, is ingrained in my head. Having returned after missing a Dragon Ball, Tao attempts to kill Upa, but Goku comes to save him. It's here I'm introducing a segment I'll be doing for each game. I want to showcase in each game what I believe to be the hardest enemy and/or fight. In this game, Tao takes the cake. This game already plays like a Dark Souls game, requiring you to reduce enemies' health while also dealing with Goku's that is much smaller and while having to dodge attacks. But even after beating the fast Tao, you discover there's a Phase 2, where he's faster and stronger. But the issue with this fight in particular is that at no point do you have the chance to recover health. Most other bosses had health items to collect. Not here. By the way, when you die in this fight, you are always forced back to the beginning, which not even the final boss does. No! Eventually, though, I do find my groove and I beat Tao into submission. But Tao takes a moment to betray Goku's mercy, only to see a second sun in the sky. Goku then sets out once again to find the Dragon Balls, this time with the objective of restoring Bora's life. This leads Goku to the Red Ribbon Tower, where the game strangely decides to add a new mechanic.
Whoa.
Goodbye. Oh, you're not done. How many of these are gonna be here? I want to get going. Or am I supposed to pick up a bomb and use it? That's... Yep. I love that they introduced shit that makes no sense except for that one instance, because everywhere else in the game it's not used. Come on. Come on. I love that you just have to do that though. And you give me one of these anyway? Sometimes game design feels like a toddler could say whether something is a good idea or not. It's also here we learn of Commander Red's objective for collecting the Dragon Balls.
You stupid ninny! I'm not gonna just whip out like that. Soon, I'll be much, much taller.
What do you mean, sir?
I forgot that was what your wish was. That's so funny. Somehow the army goes through a change in management, and Goku fights Black, donning a battle jacket. Are you kidding me? None of those hit me, and then the last one does. Using a Kamehameha, Goku beats Black in a way that feels almost like a hate crime with just his rocket alone. Damn, Goku, I think he's dead. With now 6 Dragon Balls in his possession, Goku looks to fortune teller Baba for the 7th location. But she needs Goku to face her gauntlet first. This includes Bandages the Mummy, Devil Man, Crybaby, an Invisible Man who we actually don't see in the game, and lastly, an eccentric man wearing a halo. What I love about this instance is that it introduces the halo for everything that happens in the rest of the series. Although Goku has the advantage in the fight, the tide changes once the haloed man grabs Goku's weak point, his tail. This mysterious man actually knew of his weakness because he was Goku's grandfather, Gohan. See, coming through this, I remember bits and pieces right as they happen. I can visually remember the manga panel of him ripping off the tail, and then just in the background, him holding his ass in pain. Later revealing his identity, Gohan and Goku embrace in a heartfelt moment.
Grandpa!
But Goku mustn't dawdle, because he needs to find the last Dragon Ball for Upa. He learns of its location and finds himself in a trap laid by Pilaf and Co. in their Pilaf machines. This multiple-stage boss fight is probably the best in the game. Okay. See? As close as I got. This one is actually fun, because there's different attacks that you have to deal with that are actually okay to dodge. And it's not they wreck your health in one fucking go. Pushed to their limits, the Pilaf machines combine, and this continued boss fight, albeit still fun, was a tad clunky. But hey, so was every other boss. God damn it! There's no rhyme or reason as to why one fails and one succeeds. You just button mashing Z and it works, and it doesn't work. With Pilaf out of the picture, Goku collects the final Dragon Ball. Calling upon the mythical dragon Shenron for help, Appa asks for his father to be resurrected. Fulfilling a simple task, Bora breathes once more. Shenron bids his audience farewell, and just before the Dragon Balls scatter, Goku completes his main objective again, reclaiming the 4-star ball.
Look what I found!
Skipping ahead a bit, Goku enters the World Tournament, and this game takes liberties to introduce a whole other game mode within its campaign, and personally, I think it's handled amazingly well. Reminiscent to future games in this video, you fight in a 1v1 versus match against Krillin.
Yo, Kamehameha! Incredible! I hardly even know how to describe that one, folks! And we have a winner, folks!
I got an A, but hey, I got 69, the 6th number, and there we go. I'm such a child. The next challenge is Tien. But Goku then faces some issues.
Wide open.
Oh yeah.
Free him right now. I don't want to win this way. Knock it off.
I forget, they could commute telepathically, right? I think that's right, because like they're talking telepathically and it's completely silent, and then he just screams at Chaozu. Like as I'm playing this game, I'm reading the manga in my head. I'm turning every page. But when back to fighting fair, Tien is forced to pull out all the stops. Using his Tri-Beam attack, Tien removes the tournament stage floor. Miraculously, Goku survives, and using his remaining strength, outwits his exhausted opponent. However, Goku's triumph is short-lived by a technicality.
Oh!
He
hard
loses,
luck
yeah.
for Goku! He hit that truck first before Tien reached the ground!
God,
Tien Shinhan has won the World Martial Arts Tournament!
I lost?
As the World Tournament comes to a close, I start to remember what nightmare lies ahead.
Oh no! My grandpa's Dragon Ball and my power pole!
I don't remember what happened. Was it stolen?
You left them in the waiting room. I'll get them for you.
That's right. Oh no. This is no, don't make me relive this. Finding Krillin's lifeless body sends Goku on a revenge-filled journey to find his killer, a demon named Tambourine. Out on a revenge course himself, the Demon King Piccolo meets with Goku face to face. Fighting Piccolo takes me a while, but not due to it being difficult. This fight involves many instances where Piccolo either can't be hit for a period of time, or he triggers an unavoidable event.
Well, you survived. Impressive.
Okay. Nope. That is so stupid. The fact that I can just punch and not get any damage to even break. Oh, God. And the occasional jank, too, I guess. Should be nearing it, and at full health, too. Oh. Immediately puts us into this situation. You can't just leave us that close together. For that blowing up ability, do I just block it? I need to know. Unfortunately...
Sure.
Darn it!
Apparently not. Yep. Why? Why is that allowed? Alright. Come at me. Why no Z opportunity? Why no Z opportunity? Okay, are there multiple stages to this fight? Oh, you can't do that, camera!
Don't get cocky, kid.
This just extends the fight, which is so annoying. It doesn't need to do this.
Well,
If it was a one-time thing, it would be fine, but the fact that
Don't
it's...
get cocky, kid.
The fact that it can happen multiple times is annoying. Fucking camera!
Let me show you exactly what a Demon King is capable of.
There's no reason to do an attack. Just go for cheap shit. Okay. Fucking camera, you can't do this shit. Oh my god. Come on. Oh my god, fuck off. Why? That's so bullshit. And the stage right before I'm too close, too close. Why? Why did you flip the camera? That's so fucking dumb because I need to escape. Because the game can immediately throw a punch before I see the screen. And if you throw it... Oh, you throw the camera around, I don't know which way I'm dodging. Okay, come on. Fuck off. This is such an annoying fight. And I know this can only get worse in 9-4. Fuck! That was a Z. And I'm dead. Holy shit, this is annoying. Oh, you can't let off the gas for a second.
Don't get cocky, kid.
Yeah. One ability just pauses the game entirely for one stupid motion command. The other causes me to just run away.
Don't get cocky, kid.
It's just a long fight. Okay. Not a Z, but I gotta try and go for it just to whittle his health down. Come on, asshole. Fuck you, camera! Come on! There we go! One more. This Kamehameha is not gonna do it, but... Oh, I'm so fucking close with a full health bar! Come on! Fuck you, camera! Ah, Jesus fucking hell, camera! Z! One more. Come on! Fuck you! Yes! But I know that there's one more that's even more annoying. Good God! 30 minutes. It took me 30 minutes to beat this son of a bitch. Though I might have won, Goku almost meets King Yema at the hand of Piccolo. However, the same can't be said for Shenron. After restoring King Piccolo to his prime, Shenron too falls victim to the Demon King. In hopes of obtaining the necessary strength to defeat King Piccolo, Goku drinks the Super Kami water. this experience is an arduous but rewarding one. Elsewhere, Tien, being the last known hope, is trying to face the demon, but is falling short, losing to Drum. However, Goku fells the beast in a single hit. Taking matters into his own hands, King Piccolo fights Goku himself, and finds out Goku can now go toe-to-toe with him. Frustrated, King Piccolo unleashes an attack that reduces the surrounding area to rubble, in hopes of catching Goku in the middle of it. But it's Tien to the rescue this time, and this brings us to the final boss fight. A true boss fight. One where a single hit removes half of your health.
This is what I remember. Being fucking annoying as hell. Oh my god, yes. Instantly. Instantly over. Not a single ounce of health. Where am I continuing off from? Oh, here. Okay.
I'll crush you.
That's so fucking hard. What the fuck? There's no way to know when it's gonna land. You just have to, like, wait for it. And unfortunately, to learn it, you need to experience it over and over again.
I'll crush you.
It does half of your health in one hit! Oh my god, this game is so not well designed. I now remember why I never beat this level. Because you can only take one hit, and then you die. Nope! If I can just get lucky with the moves that he's using, maybe I can get through this. Damn it. Come on, charge at me, charge at me, charge at me, charge at me. Not what I want.
I'll crush you.
I was able to jump that time! I dodged the ground attack! Ah. There's gotta be like a strategy to this, but I have no fucking clue. You can't outrun it, because it's too quick. And when you dodge it, there's still a chance that you can be hit. What is the fucking strategy? If you block it, you can maybe block one, but otherwise it's gonna just destroy your shield. And then after a while, you actually have to jump out of the way of the ground slam, or the shockwave. Why? Why? No, that's totally fucking fair that I'm in the middle of hitting you. Fuck. Why is it a two-hit kill?
I'll blow you away.
What are you supposed to do for that? If he's in the middle of the fucking ring, how are you supposed to escape?
Die.
You can't outrun it.
I'll blow you away.
What are you supposed to do? All right, fuck it. I'm gonna watch a video because I can't just not know.
You see, the strategy is to remain on the outside of the fighting ring, and only when King Piccolo is on the opposite outer edge, then you're safe from the shockwave, because it stretches to almost the entire ring. Every other attack, you just need to learn the timing and dodge. And to get your own hits in, these are only achieved through Z opportunities.
Come on, come over here. Oh, that was close. It's very fucking close. Fuck! I misclicked! Okay. I'm close! I fucked it!
But with perseverance, I was able to reach a high point younger me only dreamed of, and a cutscene I had never seen before.
Okay, come on.
Whoa! Whoa! You...
Yes! 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 What? No! No, what is this? What the fuck is this?
It's over!
Yes! Fuck! Yes! With King Piccolo being an absolute monster in game and story, Goku is overwhelmed by his demonic power. But Goku refusing to lose puts all of his remaining strength into one final attack. This is a bit...
Strike!
Finally bested through his dying breath, King Piccolo, the Demon King, leaves the mortal plane with one last threatening message.
Beware. The demon race is far from extinct.
I won! I won!
God, my throat is gonna be fucked tomorrow. Oh, that felt good in the moment, but now I'm reaping what I sowed. Sown? Past tense. Oh, I was just so happy. 55% health. If I was hit by any one of those fucking sky lasers, dead instantly. One of those sky lasers takes out 60% of your health. Why that's a thing, I don't know. He launches, what, 8 of them, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe a 7th. But the fact that you have to dodge 7 times, and if any of them hit you, you're down to 40% health, and then every one of his attacks after that does 40 fucking 5! With all of my energy spent, I am done with Dragon Ball Revenge of King Piccolo on the Wii. Was this game fun? Yes. Was this game hard? In places. Was this game fun while being hard? Yes. Were there points in which there were completely idiotic design choices? Yes. Did those design choices make the game unfun? Yes. Only in those bits. Every other part of the game, amazingly fun. But good God, I never want to see some of those, like, movement things ever again. The jumping platform helicopter things, terrible.
And just like that, Dragon Ball Revenge of King Piccolo comes to an end. But there's one last opinion I wanted to share. I think what I like about Dragon Ball more than Dragon Ball Z, even in the fights, Goku is more versatile than just beating the shit out of the enemy. Outwitting your opponent, I feel, is so much more fun to read. To read, anyway. To watch Dragon Ball Z fights are just fucking light shows, and that's cool. But, like, to read, it was so much better. Did somebody say... Dragon Ball Z Budokai is the first PlayStation 2 game we'll be looking at, as well as being my first Dragon Ball game ever. Budokai is strictly a fighting game, and a bare bones one at that. Your objective is to reduce your opponent's health to 0. Hitting them rewards you with ki energy, which can be used to perform the flashy special moves or hard-hitting physical moves. I will say, most moves are pretty similar, just with a different name. Except for the ultimate moves. There we are. Sometimes they do land, sometimes they don't. And that's what really bugs me. That's the only one that was used the entire time I played. But because there was such a large bank of moves that I had accumulated, as well as knowing that they were either randomly earned, bought, having different rarities involved, I just thought it better to load my last save instead. And finally, before we get started, It's been a while since I've touched a fighting game, let alone these, so don't expect Kami-like teching. Now then, let's get into the story of DBZ. Years after the events of Dragon Ball, Goku has had a child of his own, his son, Gohan. But his peaceful life is halted once an alien comes looking for Goku. This extraterrestrial is a Saiyan named Raditz, but he's also Goku's brother. Frustrated with his soft brother, Raditz kidnaps Gohan. With help from a previous foe, Goku and Piccolo intend to stop Raditz and rescue Gohan, but Raditz warns them of the fact that 2 more Saiyans will be coming to Earth. Knowing of a Saiyan's weakness, Goku grabs Raditz's tail, leaving him groveling. With Raditz asking to be spared, Goku frees his brother, only to be backstabbed, or sucker-elbowed. Hearing his father in pain, Gohan breaks free from his prison and strikes Raditz. In this moment, Goku restrains Raditz, giving Piccolo time to prepare his new move. But Piccolo doesn't solely intend to use it on Raditz. It's here, as a joke, I want to say this mini-game is the hardest enemy in the game. Piccolo may have one too, and it may use the exact same controls, but Goku's is much more demanding, literally keeping Raditz in line.
Whoa!
Yeah, don't push your luck.
Damn.
Unleashing his special beam cannon, Piccolo sends both Raditz and Goku to Otherworld. Goku then begins his training with King Kai, while Piccolo becomes the dad who stepped up. A year later, the aforementioned Saiyans crash land on Earth, looking for the Dragon Balls. The Z fighters gather to take on the dastardly beings, Nappa, Vegeta, and their little green men, but they find them to be too much to handle. It's Piccolo's turn at bat, and Nappa actually provides the hardest fight.
Come on. Oh, he deflected that right back at me at the last second.
But it's because this is technically a reward fight, an additional harder battle after beating the campaign once before. And you also start off with less health, so you're already starting out nerfed. Surprisingly, this game is actually pretty balanced in every other engagement. Utterly pissed, Nappa attacks the terrified Gohan. To protect his one true friend, Piccolo valiantly sacrifices himself to save Gohan. Succumbing to his wounds, Piccolo dies, taking both Kami and the Dragon Balls with him. Falling to the behemoth, Gohan will soon see his father.
If he wasn't already back from the dead.
Learning of his friend's fates, Goku enacts vengeance upon Nappa, and seeing him as a disgrace, Vegeta nails the coffin shut. After a quick scenery change, it's Goku and Vegeta's turn to bout it out. Frustrated with finding Goku his equal, Vegeta uses Blunt's waves to create an artificial moon. Saiyan DNA turns Vegeta into a giant great ape with absolute massive strength. Krillin attempts to stop Vegeta's monkey business, but it's actually Yajirobe who succeeds in reverting Vegeta back. Borrowing what remains of the Spirit Bomb, Krillin delivers Vegeta a decisive blow. Barely breathing, Vegeta plans to escape, and Krillin plans to stop that. However, Goku begs Krillin for a chance to fight him again, and so Vegeta is left alone. And because you experienced that, the game rewards you with an all-new, original Vegeta POV. In this alternate telling of events, you, as Vegeta, fight multiple easy rounds without resetting your health. Triumphing over Goku then leads to this.
You fool! You think I can't hear you back there? Sneaky. That's what I like about you. Hey, come on, join me.
No way, forget it. I'd have to be crazy. You'd just kill me like you did your last partner.
I give Nappa noble warrior's death. It was what he deserved. He was a Saiyan!
Becomes a Super Saiyan. I love that. Comes up with its own unique cinematic just for the game alone. Returning from the land of make-believe, in hopes to find more Dragon Balls, Bulma and crew set course to Kami's birthplace, Namek. Once healed, Vegeta also sets out for Namek, but is infuriated to find out someone else has beaten him to the punch. Learning of Vegeta's presence, Bulma radios Earth. Goku recovers quickly and makes way for Namek. While en route, King Kai warns Goku of the powerful genocidal ruler, Frieza. So Goku then begins his, training. Horrified by the heinous actions of Frieza, Gohan and Krillin vow to protect Namek. Receiving a blessing from the Namekian elder Guru reveals their latent powers. Finding Krillin on Namek, Vegeta follows him, but the pursuer is also pursued by Frieza's soldier Zarbon. Now stronger, Vegeta beats Zarbon easily. Frieza then calls on his reinforcements, the colorful, eccentric, strong-willed dance troupe, the Ginyu Force.
Yes. Well, terrific.
I love that Frieza has no idea how to react to that. To face these veterans, Vegeta allies with Krillin and Gohan, but Recoome proves resilient, taking everything Vegeta throws head-on. He proceeds to lay waste on Vegeta and the two Earthlings. At the same time, Goku has reached Namek and hurries to throttle Recoome and Birder. Vegeta looks on in disbelief at the Saiyan of Legends. When confronted with the remaining Ginyu Force members, Goku asks for Vegeta's assistance. While Vegeta does indeed kill Jeice, he also left Goku alone to deal with the captain. Ginyu, envying Goku's strength, uses his body change technique, swapping their powers and health conditions too. The player must now fight as Gokyu, or Ginku? Goku is Ginyu, and Ginyu is Goku. Having baited Vegeta into a position where he can swap bodies, Ginyu is thwarted by not only Goku, but also another Namekian life hopping in front. With Goku healing and Vegeta resting, Gohan and Krillin summon Porunga, the Namekian dragon with the ability to grant 3 wishes. Wishes 1 and 2 are used to revive Piccolo and have him sent to Namek, but before wish 3 can be used, Guru dies of grief, rendering the balls useless. Safe to say Frieza is furious. Yet, Vegeta actually gives Frieza a run for his Zenny, until he gets bigger and badder. While Frieza kebabs Krillin and squishes Gohan, Piccolo has found Nail, a wounded Namekian, willing to boost Piccolo's strength by merging as one. But it means little when Frieza can turn meaner and uglier. Pressuring Krillin to turn Vegeta into a Super Saiyan, the Swiss Saiyan narrowly avoids death's door. But it was all for naught, because even now, Vegeta falls short of Frieza's final form. Fully rejuvenated, Goku enters the scene. Possessing a newfound strength, Goku stumps Frieza. Vegeta scoffs at Frieza's bewilderment and is dealt one final lashing. With his dying breaths, Vegeta confides in Goku about Frieza exterminating the Saiyan race, and how he believes Goku to be Frieza's fear. The legendary Saiyan hero.
Kakarot, please. Please.
Goku accepts Vegeta's plea, but even he is no match for the Galactic Emperor. Borrowing the energy of planet Namek itself, Goku constructs the Spirit Bomb. Once fully developed, the Spirit Bomb crushes Frieza. And with Frieza gone, the boys celebrate. But not for long. Frieza is still alive, with malevolence in mind. Reducing Krillin to atoms, Goku loses his best friend for a second time, never to be revived again. Filled with rage, Goku becomes the warrior of legend, the Super Saiyan. Or at least he did until I fought as him. Whoa! Okay, I put down the controller because I thought I won. Much like in the show, without enough power to keep up the transformation, your fighter regresses to an earlier stage. Oh, I sent him back down even further? Having lost the fight, Frieza begs Goku to be spared. Begrudgingly, Goku does, providing enough energy to escape Namek. Frieza turns traitor immediately, and Goku's charitable nature turns to fury. As the world around him crumbles, Goku struggles to find a means of escape, and Namek explodes. After having been safely taken to Earth, the remaining cast calls Porunga to restore Krillin and Goku, because Porunga can revive a single person many times. But Porunga can't this time. Goku is still alive. With Namek done, you reward this time a Frieza perspective piece. You fight Gohan, Piccolo, Vegeta, and the Golden Monkey, all without suffering a scratch. Oh. Well, maybe Frieza can wish for a good dentist.
Could it be? I wish you to grant me eternal life!
As you wish.
before this part of the universe. I might as well spend my time wisely and destroy the Earthlings' precious little blue planet.
I love that the enemies get their own ending. I do want to, at some point, show my friend Dragon Ball, just to see, like, if some of the highs and lows actually hit to this day. It hasn't aged perfectly well, especially with this battle against Frieza. 5 minutes lasts, like, I think it's 4 episodes or some shit. Frieza did come to Earth in the end, just shinier and only for a couple minutes. He's quickly killed by another Super Saiyan. The young man warns Goku of 2 future attacks. One mechanical, another cardiac. This boy is the future son of Bulma and Vegeta, and before leaving gives Goku the medicine he will need later. In 3 years' time, the androids begin their assault. This includes their creator, Dr. Gero, as an android himself. He believes his creation superior to Goku. Normally, this would be a cakewalk, but not when you're suffering from an aortic illness. While 19 may have the upper hand, he gets the lower foot from Vegeta. Hating those who surpassed him, Vegeta becomes a Super Saiyan of pride. He then Big Bangs the only version of 19 you will ever see in this video. Gero, requiring backup, awakens Android 16, Android 17, and Android Mommy. I swear she's 18, officer. The android's only objective, kill Goku. But Vegeta says, nuh-uh, and 18's boot is like, aha. To reach a higher power, Piccolo and Kami fuse to become whole again. And thus, Kamikolo finds another new threat. Cell is an android from the future, comprised of the DNA of the Z Fighters and more. He has come back in time to absorb the life force of all humanity, and is also hunting androids 17 and 18. And to do this, he first needs to ditch the Namek. Having been given time to recover, Goku wants to get stronger and train with Gohan. He informs Vegeta of the hyperbolic time chamber, a place where as 1 day passes outside, 1 year passes inside. 24 hours later, the androids rock up to the Kame house. While Piccolo was busy with 17, Cell had approached unnoticed. Overwhelming 17, Cell absorbs him and reaches his first step toward perfection. Upon exiting the time chamber, Vegeta makes a beeline for Cell, because he had surpassed the strength of a Super Saiyan, a form he coined Super Vegeta. With Cell becoming a toy before Super Vegeta, the arrogant Saiyan provides the bug time to find 18. And where is she? Not being destroyed by Cue Ball. Absorbing 18 allows Cell to complete his perfection, and obtain an abundance of power. Super Vegeta finds himself humbled by the new Cell. Beating both Vegeta and Super Saiyan Trunks, Cell declares he's hosting a tournament of his own. Goku and Gohan emerge from the hyperbolic time chamber as calm Super Saiyans, and Goku is confident he knows how to beat Cell. Elsewhere, Hercule Satan, the current world champion, plans to fight Cell. Blissful ignorance. 10 days pass and the fighters gather for the start of the Cell games. Much to Cell's dismay, Goku is the first to fight Cell. However, in the middle of the battle, Goku concedes and gives Cell the victory. To everyone's surprise, Goku states that Gohan is the only person capable of defeating Cell. After accepting the responsibility, Gohan still admits to not wanting to fight. He tells Cell that when angered, Gohan loses all semblance of reason. Hearing this revelation, Cell is unwavered and is intrigued instead. Cell then demolishes 16 and releases Cell Juniors on the others. Conflicted Gohan begs Cell to stop, but 16's remains comfort Gohan, letting him know it's okay to be angry sometimes.
Give your big mouth a rest, you factory recall.
Breaking out in anger, Gohan becomes the first to unlock Super Saiyan 2. Gohan makes quick work of the juniors and frustrates Cell. Making the same mistake as Trunks, Cell becomes power-weighted, and Gohan deals a chunk-blowing blow. Having spat out 18, Cell reverts to his previous form. Unwilling to surrender, Cell turns the kamikaze approach, and turns into a bomb powerful enough to wipe out the Earth. Out of options, Goku says his goodbyes, and whisks the bloated Cell far away. To King Kai's. As Gohan mourns his father, his guilt is cut short. because Cell is back and stronger than ever. Because of his Namekian and Saiyan DNA, Cell will continue to regenerate and grow with each near-death experience. Driving a blast into Trunks, killing him, Vegeta becomes fueled by rage, but his retaliation is easily brushed aside, and while protecting Vegeta, Gohan is left crippled without use of his left arm. Hopeless, Gohan stares death in the face. But Goku, from Otherworld, encourages Gohan to continue, saying that Gohan is holding himself back the most and needs to believe in himself. With a Kamehameha of his own, Gohan intercepts Cells, but Gohan still struggles with doubt. With a window opened by Vegeta, Gohan releases everything into the father-son Kamehameha. This is just making me want to reread the series. As the Cell Saga comes to a close, Goku wishes to remain in Otherworld. He believes that with him no longer there, Earth can enter a time of peace.
Bye!
The pissed look on King Kai's face. And just like the two previous chapters, the player is rewarded with a special Cell-centered story. And for certain reasons, this one's my favorite. Jumping straight to Cell Stage 2, 18 is next to be absorbed. But just before she is, Krillin jumps in to save her, much to Cell's horror. Now this is my favorite fucking fight, because of that last tiny little cut is Cell's reaction. With Krillin being absorbed, Cell gives birth to a new original form. One I call mitochondria. Outraged, Yamcha seeks revenge and challenges Cellin, yet this little powerhouse still proves to be too much for Yamcha. But it all just comes down to Cell reliving a nightmare.
It's my tri-beam!
I guess 10 days is just too long to wait for the tournament.
With the story over, I want to mention some minor issues I had experienced along the way. Oh, I sent him back down even further? Normally that doesn't happen, but you lose so much ki in this game constantly. Didn't get a single combo to land. Cool. That's why the guarding in this game sucks. Why do you just stop fucking kicking? That's not even the end of the fucking combo either. The fucking guarding in this game is fucking stupid. Super Kamehameha. I don't think I'm gonna land that one because the directional input in this game in particular sucks. Please, just for the love of fuck, just connect. The guarding in this game versus the rest that come after is so fucking annoying. I'm so used to the games in the future where you can just immediately use Kamehameha without a combo first. Other games like Budokai. Wait! Before we move on, I want to mention this challenge that I imposed on myself. One that I'll come to regret in later games. I set out to unlock every playable character in every game I owned. Except Dragon Ball, because I forgot. For this to occur, I would need to take on the World Tournament. I can unlock the final character, and even that's not the final character to unlock, because there's one more technically locked behind Gohan. I know, because in the instruction booklet, you can actually see Great Saiyaman is in the game. Going with Goku, you get more health, basically. But that's not exactly what you want in this. You're basically trying to get ring outs the entire time, and the person with the fastest movement, I think actually might just be Frieza. And I've already lost. Ironically, the character who beat me was the only person faster. You have to go
the
through
opponents have
4
been
matches in this without
Ladies and gentlemen,
losing
thank you
once.
for coming.
Come on, gotta get around. Damn it. I tried and tried and tried and tried and tried defending. Couldn't defend once. Maybe I just don't understand how guarding works, because I feel like you should have to guard every move, but I think you just have to hold X. God damn it. See, I knew I was too close to the ring out, so I wanted to move. And that's the difference from this game to the others, is that you can only move one space, and then you have to wait like 5 seconds before you can move again. Should be interesting.
You cannot win.
Come on.
Well, that was easy. I love those things that are just jiggling on his head. Eventually, you do hit your stride and win the whole thing. And you're rewarded with prize zenning and Hercule as a playable character. After that, you must purchase the Advanced Tournament and also the Legend of Hercule mode. There's a heart. Legend of Hercule is an optional Hercule-centric mini-story, whereas Hercule, you must fight the Z Fighters and Cell in subsequent fights without losing. But once you do lose, your run is over. On my first try, I got all the way to the second to last fight. And much like Saiyans, I require sustenance to recover, so expect yet another recurring bit. So I got a refreshment, and it was, this. I got this for Christmas. My sister bought me a thing of ramune, and it just happened to be Dragon Ball Z related. The only issue is that it's yuzu flavored, which I've heard is hit or miss with people. You either love it or you absolutely despise it, and I have no idea because I don't think I've ever come in contact with anything yuzu flavored before. Speaking of 50-50, that's what these are whenever you open them, whether they explode or just continue to be a-okay. Oh, thank God. It was only just a little bit. I don't know if this is actually yuzu flavored or not. It's definitely like citrus, I guess I'll describe it. I know it's a fruit, and I know people describe it as it tastes like how lemon-scented cleaners smell. But I mean, like, it just tastes like Sprite, honestly. Once fully nourished, I headed to challenge the next core.
Which fighters will we see? The excitement is mounting.
This might be rough. Can you please move over? Oh my God! He's just standing there grabbing the air. And then he finally moves. I hate that. I was trying to move over so many fucking times. Okay. Getting pretty close. No! Oh, okay. He's sending me back into the middle of it. And now he's just gonna nuke the stadium.
Say goodbye!
Power Blade.
Nuts. No! Come on. Just break through the fucking guard, please. Are you fucking kidding me? I had him pinned up against a wall, and none of those broke the fucking guard, and yet when I guard, it's just powdered cake. I went through the entire fucking campaign not knowing how to guard appropriately, and I still don't know how to break it either.
Please choose
Because that's
your
how they
fighting
win
class.
these fucking fights, is just by holding
Which
X.
fighters?
Ooh, that was really close. That jump over is so fucking annoying. Second to lose it. Fucking hell! Just... Oh my God, the fucking guard! I could go with a short fighter to reduce my chances of being hit.
The excitement is mounting.
I want to go with short. I guess.
Wow, the opponents have
We'll see.
reached 12-5. The winner,
Okay.
Krillin!
We're at the finals. But it's 2 short people. So we're on even footing. Quite literally.
The
Okay. And just like that, I won! Woo! Woo! I shouldn't have won that! I'm terrible at fighters. The only reason I won that is because of 5 ring outs. But then again, I hate the
Krillin!
guarding system in this game.
Congratulations! So everyone, see you at the next competition. Take care.
Yeah, fuck that. There is never going to be another competition. Great Saiyaman! There we go. That's all I wanted. Alright, Great Saiyaman can now be used in duel, world tournament, and practice modes. Can be used when acquired. Evil is never forgiven. And because I had never seen him before, I had to test him out. Justice Carnival. Okay, I got it. It might not work with Hercule. It doesn't work with Hercule. I think I need a bigger character to use that move on, because, like, that kick just goes out too far. Just someone with a bigger hitbox than normal. Because that ability, the fact that you can miss, is so annoying. Did nothing different. It's just the bigger hitbox. So I do want to try, because I'm not doing anything different, Blue Jay. I do want to see if I'm just doing something stupid and it's not actually the game, or if it actually is hitbox issues. Yeah. Nothing different. Okay. Pushing up, all the way up. Missed. Character select. Nope. Alright. Well, myth busted. Found out the hitboxes in some of these moves suck. Speaking of sucking. Oh my fucking god. You just can't beat a fucking computer in one of those races, because they know the exact distance every time of when to hit. And that's what fucking sucks about this game in particular. The games that follow suit, they get it better. Boy, was I wrong. Especially for Budokai. Dragon Ball Z Budokai 2 is unsurprisingly the sequel to Budokai 1. Despite still being on the PS2 and its graphical limits, the models and animation fluidity jump in quality, while also adding a cel-shaded art style. Kicking into the story gear immediately, or Dragon World as it's referred to, I didn't remember it at all. I was met with a pretty normal start, and then BAM! I'm staring at a game board of sorts. In Dragon World, you must complete objectives by moving your character pieces along a fixed path. Along the way, there are items you can pick up and points of interest to help you progress. Some items increase your character's stats, and sharing a space with your friend also yields an advantage. But be careful, because you're not the only one who can use these items and POIs. Are you kidding me? The one place I needed him not to go? But these factors only matter if and when you enter a fight. The combat in this game is fairly similar to Budokai 1, but occasionally you will encounter a fight with special rules. Interacting with an enemy on these dots can lead to a fight where you and the enemy start at half health, or you suffer cardiac arrest and constantly lose health. There's also fights that bar blocking completely, or you start a fight with 0 ki, but after that it's normal. But the worst condition to fight with is one where ki is always depleting. You will always run out in this fight. Can you please just kindly unfucking... Damn. He's just fucking guarding everything. Good fucking god, this fucking guard is ridiculous. However, should you win in a fight, the pieces will remain on the chessboard because everyone has multiple life points. But you can speed up the process by beating a concussed enemy, one who had just lost their previous battle. In the off chance you lose, the enemy will remain at the most recent health bar, and there will be times where you'll actually want to lose for that reason to complete a future task. Now you might be asking what actually has changed with the fighting though. So let's start off with out of bounds stage transitions. Like the World Tournament map in Budokai 1, you can knock your opponent into a boundary that causes a short, damaging scene, and will sometimes progress to another map area. The real big change, though, actually lies behind the skills in this game. A big change is simple super moves will no longer require a full string combo before its use. You can now use them raw with a single button.
Can absorb key energy if the timing is right. To miming.
But bigger attacks have a new feature. Conditional minigames. Depending on whether you win or lose will result in the attack ending differently. These include things that I call builders, rock, paper, scissors, tug of war, and button matchers. And now with that out of the way, let's get into the story of Dragon World. The story is pretty limited, only being able to experience small moments, albeit in funny original engagements.
Can't you talk for real?
So I'll show off a few personal favorites sprinkled around.
Maybe I ought to reprimand you a bit. The Ginyu Force, Raccoon!
I love the immediate change of the pose. Like, there's no, like, animation for it. That makes it so much funnier. The initial few stages are sped through, starting with Raditz and Nappa landing on Earth, and that's about it. Next, we find Ginyu and Frieza in the tundra on Earth? Are you sure I'm reading this part right? Scaring Frieza off, he heads to Namek, where he just blows himself up, and Goku escapes. Back on Earth, Dr. Gero introduces himself and his colorful new toy soldiers. Coming back to this game years later, I love all these creative liberties that the devs took.
I'm gonna put an end to you right here. You find that funny? Oh, laugh it up now while you can.
What did he call her? By the way, the entire Cell saga is just cut to fighting Perfect Cell. From here, the story slows down drastically because it's material that wasn't covered in Budokai 1, starting with this purple dude's introduction. By the by, the story isn't the only elongated part. Enemies you fight now have extra health. Supreme Kai here has 5 bars of health as opposed to the original 3. The Supreme Kai informs Goku of an ancient evil magician named Bibidi and his Frankenstein monster, Majin Buu. Finding Majin Buu to be an uncontrollable monster, Bibidi trapped Buu into a ball on Earth, and Supreme Kai later defeated Bibidi. But Babidi, Bibidi's baby boy, along with Dabura, the king of the demon realm, who Babidi mind-controlled, planned to revive Buu with the energy of Earth's strongest warriors.
I just thought about it. Isn't the whole reason Majin Buu is resurrected is because the soldiers that Babidi sent to collect the energy from the World Tournament, because that's where all the strongest fighters are going to be gathered, even though they were going to be all humans until all of the Z fighters came. And the only reason that they came is because Gohan was invited them to go, and the whole reason that Gohan was there is because Videl made him.
Huh. So if Gohan hadn't put his head between Videl's thighs, this whole mess could have been avoided? Maybe. Detecting the anger inside Vegeta, Babidi takes control of his mind, as well as adding Majin Cell and Majin Frieza into the fray. Problem is, you need to actively avoid fighting them, and this is because with each fight, Buu's resurrection inches closer, and only after 3 fights, Buu comes back and you lose. I'm not sure if it's just the map or the whole game, but it's made easier by the fact that the enemy bots move out of the way. So you get to the cocoon and progress to the next stage, where you can actually fight the Majins.
Frieza, you're no match for me. Don't do anything so futile.
I feel like Goku and his intellect, or lack thereof, would not use the word futile.
In the end, Majin Buu is still reborn, who then kills his master, freeing the other Majins. Beating Majin Buu then makes him angrier and taller. Forcing his way into the hyperbolic time chamber, Super Buu is looking for a strong guy. In the meantime, Piccolo has been training Goten and Trunks to learn the fusion dance, And when done right, Gotenks is born. Also, Frieza and Cell are back again.
I love that you can just constantly use energy moves as Gotenks, because it's so cheap.
What I mean by that is, with Gotenks, his ki is replaced by a time limit, but he has infinite ki. But because this feature wasn't programmed right, after the timer hits 0, nothing happens and the fused fighter has infinity ki the whole fight. Despite this OP-ness, Super Buu absorbs the fused boys and becomes Gotenks. Moving on, Goku finds Gohan, who was presumed dead, but was actually training with the Supreme and Elder Kais. But should you lose even once with Gohan, he's absorbed too, and Buhan is stronger than ever. Having Goku land on the same space, Supreme Kai gives him his Potara earrings. When two people place them on opposing ears, they permanently fuse, with a result stronger than regular fusion. Turning Goku away, the Supreme Kai suggests to look for someone strong, and Vegeta just so happens to be back on Earth. Having the two meet, Goku demands Vegeta to fuse, but Vegeta refuses. However, once Vegeta hears of Trunks' current condition, he accepts, and the two fuse into Vegito. Also, by doing this, your piece's power goes up exponentially. Having beaten Buhan, he then...
Now trying to...
Having been... Buhan...
You okay?
He then returns to his original Majin form. This Buu is evil incarnate, and has since been fan-canoned as Kid Buu. With Earth's imminent destruction, we move to the planet of the Kais, where Cell and Frieza are also residing.
This is a good chance to unlock a new character. Please don't have extra health. Please don't have extra fucking health. Then it's just an unfair fight, especially with health dropping. You son of a bitch!
So, this unlock thing I mentioned was something I was taught by a viewer in chat.
If I remember correctly, you have to fight certain characters multiple times to get them, or fight with a specific character against them.
And because this was the only time I had an opportunity on this run...
Fuck, you're right. Oh, no.
Guess what I'm doing after I finish the campaign?
Okay, after a certain point... Oh, thank God. After a certain point, it does stop, but, like, that is so fucking bullshit. It's not fun. Games aren't fun, my guy. They are challenges to overcome. Tell that to any Hello Kitty game. I don't think those are much of a challenge.
Hey, don't take the Sanrio name in vain. We stand Karopi in this household, and we pay our cinema roll taxes diligently.
Die.
Unto you, Satan. But the real problem is Kid Buu.
We'll see where this takes me. Please not to Kid Buu. Please not to Kid Buu. I'll be pissed.
KB has one way in and one way out, and despite my stats being better, I'm actually at a disadvantage, because Kid Buu is the hardest enemy in this game.
That is ridiculous.
Kid Buu starts off with 5 bars of health and 5 bars of ki as compared to your 3s. He's also an extremely quick expert fighter, to the point I didn't even get a single health bar on him. Not once, but twice. Also, for no apparent reason, he just gets an attack boost out of nowhere. Twice! So to combat this, I went to the Z-Sword. And as here, I began to notice a strange phenomenon occurring. Even though I could rough up my opponent pretty well at the start, the tide always seemed to turn later in the fight.
Are you fucking kidding me? How the fuck did he guard through all of that? Maybe they've got skills where, like, once their health drops down below a certain point, their attack power or something hits harder or something. If so, that's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, I just remembered. While it may seem like I just suck at the game,
which I do, just know this whole time I've been dealing with my own biological emergency. I really need to pee. I probably had to go like maybe 2 hours ago. And then the stream just kept going. And that leads us to the war of Kid Buu. Each fight was like a real battle. So I'm just going to highlight some key moments from each one. In Fight 3, by some miracle, I managed to get 2 bars on him with Goku. In Fight 4, Kid Buu actually uses a taunt, lowering my ki by a full bar, and this is the only computer to do so. Also, he manages to get a grab in, even with a camera shift. And lastly, I flub a victory because I miss a Kamehameha while Buu is on the ground. Kid Buu's small design actually helps him avoid them. For Fight 5, I beat Buu in a power clash, but in doing so, I smacked the shit out of my fingers against my desk. Also, Vegeta loses a lot of health very quickly, because I never found a defense item for him.
What's incredibly hard and fast attacks?
Yeah. It's fucking ridiculous. For Fight 6, I finally secured my... What?! Okay. My first win. Fight number 7 is my best, so I'll just let it play out.
I don't know how I did that. These are like the only combos that I'm gonna be able to get on him. I'm kind of impressed that I got him down that much, honestly.
Fight 8, I get immediate control because Gohan has this glitch where he starts off the fight with max energy, securing my second win. Fight 9 is an important one because Kid Buu shows how you can cancel a full animation to go for a grab, and that's something I won't even learn until a future game. He's also able to continue bombarding you while your character is on the ground, and while I'm sure my character can too, I don't know how. Also, I finally got this combo to work.
That was worth it. I got 2 bars of health on that. Or
4? It was 3. And that's important, because Fight 10 involves Goku.
I don't think I've won a single round outright with Goku, so this can only go badly.
Kid Buu decides to show how he can rush a downed opponent because of his small stature, but he can also use a Kamehameha on 1-2. Can I please grapple? Fucking hell! I just want to grab and smash his head in! But that third win was actually worth 2 health points, because Buu was still concussed from the previous loss. Fight 11, I only managed to secure 1 health bar, and in Fight 12, I just get my shit rocked. I don't even know what goes on here in 13, but he becomes the only bot to fully charge their attack through the whole campaign. And I also somehow barely get another 2 bars. And for this final 14th fight, I'll let you enjoy it alongside me.
Drop dead! Gallic gun! Drop dead! Gallic gun!
Yes!
Gallic
Fuck you! God damn it! Oh. Now I can go pee!
There's a reason why this type of gameplay did not continue on in the campaigns.
I specifically mean the whole game board and stat boost thing.
Have you ever seen yay spelled that way?
By securing the win with Vegeta, I was also gifted
Big Bang Attack.
No.
If you kill Kid Buu, is that how you get the ultimate move? That's probably what you have to do. Depending on the person that you kill him with.
But ignoring that, I, unbeknownst to you, happened to have collected the Dragon Balls along my path. So I summoned Shenron and was provided 3 wishes.
See, like, you only get, like, 1 of 3, and, like, these are all just, like, every skill for one specific person. So doing Babbidi's spaceship portal is the best, because then you can unlock, like, 4 characters.
Very well. I understand.
Thank you. The only other time that I apparently did this, I unlocked Bulma's alternate outfit or something like that.
I've been a gooner since day 1, baby. And with the campaign finished, the next thing I did was go back through it to unlock the characters. But because we just saw all that, here are the highlights.
What?
By killing Nappa with Tien, you get Yamcha. But you also need Vegeta to kill him too, so I restarted the world. Killing Nappa with the Prince then gets you Nappa. But also beating Vegeta on Namek with Kid Trunks gives Trunks from the future.
I think that's Vegeta's, which is kind of like a cute detail. And that's the animation for Final Flash? I think it is. That's a cute detail if it is, because like everything that Kid Trunks does is what Vegeta does.
Next unlock is using Piccolo to kill 17, and then 18 with Krillin. But here are some engagements first.
Could you tell me where Goku is, What? Are you nervous? How cute.
Sorry for the domestic abuse. It's a canon offense. No. I feel bad about joking about that.
Hey, wait up!
You sure are an annoying one, aren't you?
Right here. It has to be right here.
And one more time for Android 18.
18! I love you! Would you be my girlfriend?
Don't be ridiculous. Although I'll give you some credit. You're obviously not afraid of the direct approach.
So, does that mean,
Huh. I'm so glad that I actually didn't knock her out and beat her on the second time. That's so funny. What?
See ya.
It should have been me, goddammit. Moving on. I then exited the story, which in turn saved the game. To do something. I honestly don't remember.
Hold on. Where's Yamcha? Yeah. Yeah, what is this? I beat him. I should have Yamcha. Can you not start over? Do you have to beat the game? Oh, God. I'm glad that I figured this out now, rather than restarting and not knowing that I didn't unlock more characters. I'm glad I only lost 1 instead of 3. 4. That sucks. You know what? If I back out
I'm doing like quadruple checks. I'm so afraid because like this game doesn't have multiple saves. You have one. Strategically, what I should do is I should just back up and just reset my PS2. Oh. I am so scared. Granted, I know it will bring me right back to where I left off. Oh, fingers are crossed right now. Fingers, toes, my dick, everything. Exit the current game and start over. Okay. Yep, skip. I don't care. Oh. I see the androids. Oh, thank God. Oh, so I did just fuck up with Yamcha then. So you can't immediately just reset the world. That's fine. I just lost one character. That's it. I then re-Yamcha'd myself and continued.
If you join us, I'll think up a special fighting pose for the six of us. Never! How would you ever expect me to perform such a ridiculous pose?
I love it that Vegeta complains about having to do a special pose, when in fact, not Dragon Ball Super yet, but in the movie, he dances for Sorry, we're not quite there yet. His father would be so proud. By beating Cell in the Android Saga with Gohan as an adult, you get Great Saiyaman! Yeah! Thank you, game, and thank you, website, for having the right information. Justice Dynamite, a grapple. Okay. That's the only move I'm getting for Great Saiyaman? Oh no. This is bad, because you need to use Great Saiyaman to unlock not only a certain character, but then that character then needs to beat Buhan to unlock the character after that. So I made myself use Great Saiyaman to get a few more moves to use. Oh, we both started at the very beginning. But because I felt it wasn't enough coverage, I decided to use stat skills too. Combat spirit keeps improving. What does that mean? Let me look that up. Budokai 2 is not aged well. AI that's meh, they're okay at the game, but aren't much of a challenge if you pay attention to how they fight. Then you get to Cell. You're starting to notice things don't quite seem right from the beginning. How did that character dodge every Kamehameha before the animation even started? Then you get to Kid Buu. Everything is crystal clear now. The lower the AI HP gauge gets, the more ferociously it fights. The trope, the computer is cheating, comes to mind here. The AI reacts to your button inputs, not your animations. We're limited to the few fractions of a second to understand the AI is doing, a few more fractions of a second to react to it. As its HP gets lower, the AI compensates by accepting more and more actions with tighter defenses. Like in racing games, the intent was to make each fight feel like a nail biter, but instead of that, you get knocked out of Super Saiyan 3, juggled and hit with a key attack until you lose 3 gauges while they're still on their last orange gauge. No wonder everyone hates this game, it sucks. So that's why I lost all those fights. Not because I'm bad at the game, it's because they're cheating! Even though it's not a character, beating Majin Vegeta with Goku, when you're not supposed to fight, rewards you with Babidi's mind control. After that, when you beat Majin Buu with Great Saiyaman, you obtain Hercule. But Hercule has a small problem. You have 1 bar of health as Hercule? Shit! And you have to beat the Gohan Super Buu? Jeebus. And it's here the game throws me a curveball, introducing 2 new original characters, Sewell and Buiza.
I like your head. I think I'll take it.
What?
What?
Did I know that this... What the fuck? Was this always a thing? Hercule's gonna die. I may not have footage of Sewell fighting, but here's a little from Hercule's fight with Buiza.
Oh, you little shit. Here we go. I love that I could get the kill with that. That's such an awesome grapple. And because Boo pitches in twos, he comes with another curveball. His energy's down low. Damn it! That's... Oh... The 120 defense is fucking killing me. Or the 140 defense. And he gets boosted. But here's where everything just turns sideways. If I can win this here, then I should be A-okay. I just want to keep Hercule alive, just to get that fucking kill. Then I can have Vegito attack to lower his health even more. His health oh my god, so that's what the health thing does as well, outside of battle. Fun. Really fun. Fucking bitch! Okay, maybe he'll attack me, so he'll have only a bar of health this time. Oh, that's so fucking stupid. And here's the strikeout. What? What is happening? I'm never gonna beat him. I am never going to beat him now. This very easy bot is doing some of the most unprecedented stuff that it just doesn't happen in this game. What the fuck is happening? Miraculously, I did finish off Buhan with Hercule and unlocked Videl. And with her added in, that's everybody in Dragon World. Next is Bobbity's Spaceship for more. Bobbity is putting on an arcade where you collect points for doing certain minigames. These include continuously fighting one enemy who's revived, enduring a battle for as long as possible without attacking, setting a record for the number of hits you can get in a certain time, but the bot fights back and specials don't count. And finally, how many times can you volley a Ki Blast? But when collecting those points, at certain checkpoints, characters are unlocked, as well as other skills. Hold on, what is this? I unlocked Yakon? Everyone can use Comrade or Enemy. Ki consumption accelerates in a transformed state. Generated when transformed. Be careful, this beast takes away your energy during your transformed state. What? I should be able to acquire Boo here. Or Majin Buu. Yeah. Fuck. I took a screenshot of my phone when it was off somehow. I don't even know that could happen. And there's Kid Buu, and that's the last character I need to unlock anywhere. After that, the next thing I did was cheat. Listen, it's not that bad, okay? All I did was use a bug, only on the PS2 version, to unlock all the skills that involved special characters. So with a character like Goku here, you would need to collect the Dragon Balls through the campaign, beat it, call Shenron, get randomly lucky with Goku's breakthrough, do it all over, getting lucky again, and get Hercule's breakthrough. Sound fun? No? Well, that's why I cheated. I also got this abomination.
All right. Fusion.
Oh, that's so ugly. Let's reset. And now let's mess up this fusion. Oh! Okay, that's really cool, because I know that when you mess up the fusion for Gotenks, you get the fat version. So the fact that you get the skinny version at all in this game is actually really cool to me. And all these years, how old is this game? Like 2006 or something like that? From then until now, I had no idea that was in this game. And that takes us to the end of Budokai 2. But there's one last thing. This adventure has to end here for now. However, the story of Goku and his friends will never end as long as Dragon Balls are around. And thus, Dragon Ball GT became a thing, and fucked the entire thing up. GT.
Oh yeah! That appears in... Dragon Ball Z Budokai 3 is yet again another Budokai game for the PS2. It's a lot like Budokai 2, just better. For starters, it literally has a starting point, being a tutorial covering the basics and some new mechanics. It's so well made, the tutorial has a mini story of its own teachers and students across all of Z's storyline. Let's take a look. Right off the bat, your HP changed slightly, now showing the total amount of health bars, while Ki had a major update. Your Ki now has a minimum and maximum guarantee. If your Ki drops below the last big bar, it will auto-regenerate, but anything above that point will auto-deplete. There's also a new fatigue meter, but that'll play a role later. And all of this is now on the bottom of the screen instead. Basic movements and attacks feel quicker and more precise. Finishing moves were untouched, strings and raw inputs are fine, but a new addition to them are Ki bursts. When two laser moves collide, it makes for a reverse tug-of-war beam battle. Holy shit! And here's a better one to show it off. I do like that finish. Transformations now help by raising the mini-max bar for your Ki. For defensive changes, performing a precise guard every hit uses Ki to dodge instead. You can also teleport behind your opponent as another form of guarding, but this requires 3 full bars of Ki. There's also an attack teleport after an enemy is knocked away called a pursue for 1 bar of energy up to 3. Those knockbacks were left alone, but grapples are no longer a skill, but rather just an attack now. And in comes the biggest change to combat, Hyper Mode. Entering this state is the only way to use your ultimate move, but it drains energy very quickly. Speaking of ults, they come with a new tug-of-war. But this time, you play a game of chicken and rack up points like strikes and bowling, compounding together. Like you just saw, it's easy for defenders to escape an ult. That is, unless they're fatigued. And a good way to raise this effect is with a Dragon Rush. By going hyper and using a pursue, you enter a game of rock, paper, heads, or tails. Attackers will place a blind to continue the rush, while defenders hope to match what the attacker put. But there are multiple rounds with differing odds each time. You have a 1 in 4 chance to end with a free attack, followed by a 1 in 3 chance to stop even, or a 50-50 last-ditch effort to escape by the skin of your teeth. But if the attacker does complete a Dragon Rush, they are rewarded with a final attack that is dependent on the character and will fatigue the defender. So luck becomes your best friend and your worst nightmare, setting up for the ultimate where fatigue makes building harder. So I'll say it right now, luck is the hardest enemy in this game. Also, even after all of that, if you happen to have a Dragon Rush skill on your character, the last hit does so much more damage. And the final addition to battles is the use of item skills. They offer a bunch of effects like healing, raising attack, lowering an enemy's ki, but I learned that when you use an item when not equipping one, you taunt. Remember that time Kid Buu did this? Yeah, that's how you do it. And so, with an actual way to learn all of the controls, I can now play through the campaign. Or rather, campaigns. But before that, before I made another mistake like in Budokai 2, I looked up the character and stage unlocks I still needed. In Dragon Universe, you play as multiple characters, each with their own individual, broken up story. Flying around a large, open overworld, from point to point on the provided map, you get to see key memorable landmarks, or an obscure fight location. With this amazingly well-made open-world design, it provides an excellent frame of reference for the scale and locations of Dragon Ball. And the map changes, not just saga to saga, but with certain story events. I visited this place before, I just realized. Yeah, that's Frieza's ship, and it was standing before, but now it's in the dirt. Okay, cool storytelling. Those of which you can follow or search for key signatures for alternate events. Those alternate points lead to finding new characters, battles, skills, items, or it can even change which timeline you're in. I will say, because we've seen this story twice already, it wasn't my main objective. But instead, just to have fun with it, Budokai 3 was my campaign. I had dumb fun, and that's what I love doing. And this was made easier in part by the fact that this game features a leveling system to affect your stats. But if you do want to see more of the actual gameplay, you can check out any of the VODs in my past streams playlist, but I will show off any new stories. Starting with our main monkey man, I first wanted to take my time to get a feel for the controls, because for the very first new unlock, I needed to use an ultimate attack in a particular fight. So, I needed to practice. Thank God it's not an instant kill for me. Okay, now let's see if I can just win on my own merit for this Spirit Bomb. He wins. Oh, you little shit! Oh, the computer's too good at that. I gotta do one of those dragon rushes. What was that over here? Oh, my spaceship, yeah. I love that you, like, get a sense of, like, where all this stuff is happening. But only in this game, because, like, when you're watching, you know that they're happening all over the planet, but it just feels like it's all one state, rather than, like, a countryside. God, my brain is so USA-centric. I should have said country versus continent for scale. Speaking of maps, stage changes make a comeback, and in a big way. So, here's a few of the best. Oh, I love that little second where he doesn't punch him. Whoops. Oh! Send the dinosaur after him. That poor person! I then found the first new addition to us, being Cooler. And it's just a fight, so it's not like a whole scene. Woo! I didn't know you could do that! Damn! His moves are just so cool, considering I don't see them a lot. I also spent some time checking guides to make sure I wouldn't miss any extra events along the way. So you have to do the Super Spirit Bomb twice and either go to Oob or get Super Saiyan 4. That is hell on earth. The fact that you have to make a decision. And this is actually a misconception I had. You actually can acquire Super Saiyan 4 and face Oob. You just can't face Oob and play the GT era after, because you fight Broly instead of Kid Buu. But we're not there yet. This is the time machine Cell used to come here. But for some reason, Metal Cooler is here. I would love to know when this happens. It's like in the week before the Cell games, right? Because if I remember correctly, I think Teen Gohan is already a thing in the movie. I imagine this game was much harder for me when I was going through it the first time.
Wait a second, Goku. It looks like Goten wants you to give him a hug.
What? Well, why didn't you say so? Come here. Goten, you be sure to look after your mother for me, okay?
Akira Toriyama, I love, even though the Dragon Ball Z is really well known for all these like explosive moves and all the fighting and everything, Akira Toriyama's Dragon Ball and its slower moments in Dragon Ball Z are some of my favorite. 10 days leading up to the Cell games where Goku just spends most of his time just relaxing. I love that. Like, Akira Toriyama just plans out some of the silent moments well.
It's not finished yet! Or didn't you notice a certain piece of me was missing?
I love that Piccolo Buu just exists for like 5 pages at most. I believe you mean Buccolo. Oh my god, it's like a bar and a half of damage. Jesus Christ. I love this music. Oh.
You freed all the fighters I've worked so hard to absorb!
Vegeta, come on!
Just the music alone. A project like Dragon Ball Z, where it's literally just written by one person, or something like Harry Potter, where the music itself is iconic, and like if you hear like one like bar, you know it from whatever material it's from, and it has nothing to do with the original creator, and it's just iconic. I should probably avoid having Super Saiyan on at all, just so I can increase my chances. Heaven forbid. Yeah. I'm fine with just this. But if you don't have Super Saiyan, you can't do the Super Spirit. God damn it! Fucking Christ! Son of a bitch. Actually, this is a good point to introduce the nice chatter that came into the stream. I trust that this person knows the game like the back of their hand, because they're a competitive fighter who decided to try and teach me what a cancel combo was. Cancel the chargeable move by pressing X or the guard button. Will reset your pose. Oh, you're one of those fighters, huh? you know the ins and outs of the frame shit. I am not that good. That's the other thing that Kid Buu was doing in Budokai 2. But going back to Kid Buu in 3, he became a finicky issue because he's the one you need to kill with the Spirit Bomb. And if you don't do it right, you need to replay Goku's campaign again. How do I know this? Because I did it on accident. But a bigger accident was this.
You can start it. Let's start a new game.
No.
All previous game data.
Oh,
you can continue
fucking
from a
hell.
previously saved game.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
Game nearly gave me a heart attack there. Okay. We'll try again.
Everyone, please share your energy with me. It's coming.
Fourth time's the charm, right? Well, shit. Oh. Like two idiots. Are you kidding me? That's so bullshit. Oh, whoa.
The prophecy will soon be complete.
Just gotta keep attempting over and over again. You know what sucks is that I also have to win this. What? What made it different that time? What?
You are awesome. I can't wait to see what you'll do.
It was so different.
Later.
Oh, and I killed him with it. And with the story reenacted, I can now face Oob in the World Tournament. Or is there no ring out for this match? There might not be one. Probably not. Never mind. There we go. There's Oob. Ah. Lovely. There was work put in to this game in particular. Not like there wasn't work put in for the others, but like this one, just the tiniest little bit more magic somehow. I then set my sights on the Grand Tour, and I started training. So when you do the hold kick combo where you guard immediately, am I supposed to be getting the hit on that last kick? Or is it just you stop yourself and then you can just like get the tiniest bit more? Or am I misinterpreting something? Oh, gotcha. So could you just string multiple of the charge moves together? Could you just lead it right into the next one and just... God! Still don't think I'm doing the right thing, but oh well. So because you said that you were holding like a tournament with some of your friends, are any of your friends as good as you if you're the one that's telling me about these combos? Or are they a bit like me, where it's just... What the fuck? This is why streaming is so odd to me. Eat shit and die. I don't know how I landed all three of those, by the way. Trying to remember.
That must have been what I did last time. Okay. Forward punch, kick, kick, L1, kick, 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 hold L1, punch. Jesus Christ, that combo would be... That'd be so mean if I pulled that out on one of my friends. Just invite him over. We haven't played in so long. Hey, you want to see something? I think he would genuinely throw the controller at my head. And if you just do those two back and forth, it's just an endless cycle, isn't it? I love that when we both get blasted away. Oh, nuts. Ooh! Wow. That's an amazing, like, reversal, considering that we both had 0 health. You see that? I was happy to lose a fight. Just dumb fun. And our next new competitor is dummy thick. Oh, God, I forgot just how much taller Broly is. He doesn't offer much story, but Trunks and Goten certainly do. They've invited Goku and Vegeta to fight Fusion v Fusion, and that's when Goku remembers the first time they ever fused into Gogeta. When did this happen, you say? I don't know. The games we've seen thus far didn't cover that part. But I didn't accept the challenge right away. I instead went to trigger an event that, had I not, would have skipped GT again. It's here Goku ascends to Super Saiyan 4. Interesting fact about Super Saiyan 4. Sean Shennell, the voice of Goku, is known for his 11-second scream for the transformation of Super Saiyan 3. During a panel, I remember him talking about he passed out or was really, really close to passing out during a scream for Super Saiyan 4. But apparently at the time in the studio, he was sick and pushing himself to constantly scream over and over and over again. And also make it more rugged for Super Saiyan 4. Super Saiyan 4, that was new. Cool. From there, Goku finds Vegeta and they secretly fuse. You know what's funny? I guarantee there are so many people out there because Akira Toriyama wrote the fusion dance, the Kamehameha, and explained Chi for Videl so simply because it's supposed to be like a manga for kids and everything that everyone at least attempted once. One of those 3 things, either gathering Chi, Kamehameha, or the fusion dance. And that brings us to Gogeta versus Gotenks, the ultimate battle of luck. For this fight alone, Fusion takes Budokai 2's idea and is just broken again. So enjoy! What? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, fine. How many bars of health did that get rid of? God damn it. It's just a battle of these. Just because there's no key to use. Alright. I had a 50-50 chance there.
So much for fusion.
Did he hit me with anything beyond an ultimate move and a dragon chase? There we are. My turn. I fucked it. Oh well, we can always attempt again. Are you kidding me? I can always do that myself. Heaven forbid I'm in that situation. And we can just go back and forth constantly, because there's no key to use. Oh, you little shit. I tried it too. And this should damage him this time. Okay. You fucking bitch. Alright. I won it that time. Soul Punisher. What happens? Perfect? I didn't get hit by anything?
Oh, well, if my stomach didn't hurt so much, we would have thrashed you.
Hey, don't start making excuses. You're beginning to sound like Hercule.
That's a bit of Vegeta coming in. After the tournament, GT's story starts up. And by that, I mean Omega Shenron. Vegeta, now a Super Saiyan 4 too, says fusing is the only way to beat the Dark Dragon. It's finally time. Time for Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta to fight Omega Shenron. And speaking of time, they fixed it in this one. So after a quick restart, I saw that the strength of 10 times Big Bang Kamehameha was 2 full bars of health alone. And 100 times does almost 5 bars. And with that, GT's over. Did you like it? Listen, I'll level with you. There'll be more in later games, okay? There we are, Omega Shenron. But before we do that, we have some more stories to see. First up, Gohan as a kid.
Huh, I really did have hidden powers. Thank you, Mr. Guru.
I do like this storytelling because that is technically what they do in this entire section, is just go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. As for him as a teenager, all I really needed to do was visit Central City to unlock the urban stage. And now Gohan's an adult.
Goku's coming back from Otherworld to fight in the World Martial Arts Tournament?
I'm pretty sure in the manga they just say hell. Okay, abruptly silent. Go get the money. To get his doctorate. Hello? There was a skill there. Okay. Fun? I don't know what that was about. Well, he's still technically a high schooler.
Does that mean we're on a date too?
I told you it's not like that.
Ah, there we go. Videl. Hercule City. Oh. Found something good. God damn. For this next unlock with him, I had a bit of trouble, though. How the fuck are you supposed to find that? Oh, so, like, I'm jumping to where he's, like, learning from Elder Kai right now. Okay, interesting way to do the storytelling, then. Yeah. Take this. It's me. Supernatural abilities. He throws the tungsten cube. That's fucking hilarious. This game also brought back conditional fights, but they're just meant to give a little extra XP if you complete them, and I'm just putting this one in because it's funny how fast I immediately forgot about it. You can't be defensive here. Okay. We're in like the shadow or something. Why can't I just guard? Please, for the love of God. I have the energy to do it, and yet the game just doesn't want me to teleport behind him for some fucking reason. That's right, I'm not allowed to defend. Oh, technically being the 5th character, Vegeta starts with a scouter instead as a cool little detail. Go to Muscle Tower in the northeastern corner of the map. Muscle Tower, is that... That's a Red Rocket. Not Red Rocket. Not Team Rocket. Red Ribbon. The Red Ribbon Army. Ugh. It's barely enough space that we both don't get hit. Half key gauge is used. Majin Vegeta only. Final explosion. Well, shit. The issue is that it uses every ounce of your energy, so the moment you miss it, it's gone. Shit, it's such a gamble move. It might be a suicide move, too, now that I think about it. bitch! Lovely, because of that fucking dodge. Look at the computer just run, knowing that that's what it's supposed to do. Finally! I had to confuse it by starting a combo. Fun. Okay. Now I'm left to wonder if I win that, do I technically still live? You little shit. Nothing. I couldn't do anything against that. The boundary is what kills him. That's great. Imagine losing because you smacked against your own body. Well, I guess that's what a concussion is. Go to Kami's tower first, which is there. And then next is Baba's Palace, I think it's called, which is south. I hate the fact that I know this map now.
I'm not really sure. Super Saiyan 4, maybe?
Ugh. This script is all fake, and it's even faker because it's from GT. It makes me so uncomfortable. It's like something's touching the back of my neck. Suck it, Goku. And with that, Vegeta finally does it.
I have waited so long for this day to come. Victory over Kakarot is finally mine!
Taking a small break, here's a little rant I went on between stories. Last week, I got myself a Domino's pizza. I did a whole bunch of price comparisons. I made my own. I used one of the set ones. I built upon a set one. The most amount of ingredients for the least amount of money was to get the ultimate pepperoni pizza with jalapenos, because I just like jalapenos. $2 whole, mind you, for adding the jalapenos. I get the pizza, I get the chicken bits that I had ordered, and I also got this dip. I loved it. It wasn't until halfway through the fucking pizza that there weren't any jalapenos, I realized. I'm still upset with it, but now, like, I'm past the 4 other stages of grief, and I've accepted it, and I laugh about it. Now it's Krillin's turn at the reins.
Oh, hey, I remember you. You're, Yo-Yo Brain.
It's Yajirobe, you dimwit!
Nice ultimate move. I love how there's such a discrepancy for ultimate moves. Like, Krillin's is just sending 4 Destructo Discs, and then Goku's, Gohan's, Cell's, they blast a beam of energy that literally destroys part of the world. Like, the difference in ultimate moves is ridiculous. For Krillin's unlock, you first needed to collect the Ginyu Frog, then continue and fight Frieza again, and the game will continue to the Android Cell Saga. Gotcha, so the story was technically supposed to end after the 2 fights with Frieza.
You're in good hands, 16. See you later.
And that's Android 16 unlocked. After that, it's an ult race to the finish. Oh, I have a second right before him to do this. Oh, we were both planning on it. We keep moving on, this time with Piccolo. I wonder if there's technically a part where you can find the lab as well. Huh. Kind of well hidden, actually. There we go. I almost got another triple max, and he still was gonna... Even staggered. What the hell? How did he build that much? Piccolo's unlock is a bit obscure, in which you need to first learn Hercule's alive in the desert, although a tad thirsty, and then report that to Videl to unlock Hercule.
While we were all training to fight against Majin Buu, your father chose to befriend him. A very dangerous move. Brave.
More like a foolish one, because it was not his main objective.
Dad!
And just like that, I get Hercule. With Tien's Dragon Universe, he has a unique side story involving Launch. Oh, there she is. Why is she in the maid outfit? Every now and again, by entering a random city, you get more of her little love affair. Is this gonna be like a Launch situation? You. Ah, it was just a joke. I wonder if there is like a story event at the very end, like if I keep finding her events. I wonder if people just didn't like the character Launch, or if Akira Toriyama just completely forgot about her after a while. Why would Baba's Palace have anything for you? Wasn't damaged either. Oh, that's right. I forgot why everyone's just dead. It's because Super Boo launched that attack that literally sent a ki blast going to kill everyone. And Tien and Chaozu were the only people that dodged out of the way. South City. Oh, are we gonna find... Oh, Launch is just still alive. Damn. I'm tired of waiting. When are you gonna be ready to pull a bank robbery with me? What's happening now? I have to go see what I can do about Majin Buu. I don't know if I'll make it back alive. You can stop waiting for me now. Oh. It's a bit of a sad event. Hey. To lighten the mood, I noticed in editing that Tien's ultimate is actually reversed. If you fail, Tien actually attacks more and deals more damage, but this then leads to his exhaustion, so... The first thing I did with Yamcha was try for an Easter egg I had heard about. Yamcha will always die to a Cyberman explosion. Regardless, yeah. I was told that when that happens, for Yamcha, regardless of health, you hear Krillin yell. Huh.
Yamcha!
There we go. Why does that... Maybe it has to be on the ground. Alright, let's just see what's in South City. Wait, no, this is just where the androids attack, isn't it? I'm trying to go back through the manga and trying to read the words. Pretty sure it is South City that they attack. This game is actually pretty on, like, spot on with some of the details. That move is just so fucking slow. And then sometimes it just does one strike. Am I supposed to do something there? Oh! That's what it is! Okay, so you trigger it and then you just constantly mash E, the move to start up a Kamehameha or anything like that, just a skill. Why is that just not explained in this at all?
Useless! I will have your energy!
Oh, what happens if that succeeds? I would love to know. Oh, he gains health back! He was about to absorb it. I've never actually had the Ki Blast absorption work right, because the timing is just so specific. I've tried countless times when I was younger.
His newfound confidence led to rumors of him challenging Goku and Vegeta.
Yeah, right. Get his ass handed to him. Next up is Oob, who was only available after doing the story event with Kid Buu. So all of this was new to me in the game. Oob is entering the world tournament in an attempt to win money to buy food for his family. Oh wow, the way he flies is unique. Like, he's the first one that it actually feels like you're flying around the area rather than just willing your way.
Do you know why Goku decided he was going to enter the world tournament all of a sudden?
That pig is walking upright, and he's talking too.
So he doesn't even know about the dog and pig people? I would like to have at least one more move with Oob, because I literally only have defense up and Ki Blast, which everyone has. I mean, there's got to be an ultimate move for Oob as well, right? Regardless, Oob faces off against the antagonistic Goku.
Come on, fight me, you little runt! Or should I go beat up your parents instead?
My mother and father too? I'll make you pay for even thinking that.
I love the little run that Oob has. Huh. Interesting. It's an invisible move. And then when it reaches the person, it comes out as like the ki blast. That's cool. Oh, I'll go up 5 levels. Finding Oob interesting, Goku wants to train with him. It's been several months since I met Goku. It's been nothing but training every day. But it's fun. So what happens with his family? Are they starving still? Ignoring that, as part of his training, Oob meets more of the cast. In parallel to his training, I also collected all of the Dragon Balls. And once Oob became Earth's protector, I summoned Shenron to get his breakthrough. Which was kind of a waste because he only has 2 moves. But I wasn't angry, because Broly's already got that covered, and his DU consists of more screams and grumbling than dialogue. You basically muscle your way through and destroy everything in your way. I love how he just menacingly walks over. Oh. Baba's Palace. Is anybody here? Got to flee to the other world. But they aren't really necessary on this kind of planet. Just destroys Baba's home. Oh my god! But in the end, Gohan still saves the day, and I get Kid Goku. Finishing the last campaign, I'm met with a message of completion and access to Dragon Arena. This is the last stage I needed, being the Red Ribbon base. I'm just now realizing with his art why he has the band-aid. He was shot in the head. It's where you challenge yourself to take on characters with altered stats to grind levels, but it's also where you have the random chance to unlock both Cybermen and Cell Juniors, if they break in. Just to see what it was like, I went in dry, playing as Cooler, which provided challenges of its own. Oh, the short stacks are not fun.
At last, we're ready. As commander, I'll only take the strongest.
Someone has suddenly broken in. Oh, we got someone. Right before I was actually about to stop this whole stuff. Yamcha. Safe to say I stopped trying. Overall, this is the best game yet. It worked well and offered a fun time while having gimmicks along its path. While the levels definitely offered an easier experience, you want to know what was actually hard? Dragon Ball Z Infinite World, while not in name, is the final Budokai game I own. It's also the last PS2 Dragon Ball game too, or last one I'll ever play at all. No. Is the controller finally broken? Alright. Oh wait, no, my R1 button was stuck. This game is unique because it was released as a PS2 exclusive after the launch of the PS3. Stating itself to be as the best of the Budokai series, it takes unique features from each of its predecessors and combines them into one. The animated cinematics and mini-games make a return from Budokai 1, the game board from 2 comes back, and like before, it actually makes replayability difficult. I did happen to find a playthrough though to guide me along the way. And for Budokai 3, it contributes about 90% of what the core gameplay is. It's the same engine, same fighting, same maps, all with the same stage transitions. It even includes its own tutorial like B3, but it's less vibrant and it feels pretty lifeless. That being said, the hand-to-hand combat is the fastest and cleanest it's ever been. Guarding, rolls, dodges, and teleports all still exist, but already I can tell something feels weird about the directional inputs. Power hits and pursuits remain in the game, but pursue is on the C button. What is that? Oh, it's L1. C is for charge key, I think. Grapples have changed to being called unblockables, and there are now 2 for every character. A regular throw is what we're used to, now only by pressing the punch and guard buttons. But attack throws are new, and achieved only by pressing the energy and guard buttons, and look like this. Speaking of key attacks, special moves no longer have any combo strings tied to them at all, and it's here the direction detection is at its worst. But that'll make sense later. A new technique is added called a flying dash on the B button, and you can turn it into a flying dash attack with the power hit, which is now A Oh, why can't you just say R1 and R2? Lastly, L2 becomes B for aura burning. Okay, I get the naming scheme, but at no point did it actually teach you which button was which. Aura burning is similar to hyper mode, but it's not used for ultimates, and especially for a Dragon Rush. Those have been completely removed, and any skills associated with them too. What it does do is it makes the user impervious to counterattacks. Also, all moves that would normally no longer require ki for use. Things like teleporting and super moves are zeroed out, and when it runs out, there's no stagger involved like in B3. So if it's this good, what's the drawback? Well, there isn't one, unless you consider it draining power the only one. Great design choice there, devs. Transformations are now joining special moves, being energy down, and ultimates are also energy up. Remember how good I said the directions felt in this one? Yeah. Items make a return, and now the skill box looks like this. And that's it for the tutorial. At least it is for what the game tells you. There are still 2 massive new things it just glosses over. Fatigue still exists in the game, but when it's maxed out, that's when you get staggered, leaving you in a terrible position. And finally, ki guarding. This technique also drains your ki, but doing so makes you guard everything, including those aforementioned unblockables. Really cool of the game to just not tell you about it. So without any more lollygagging, let's wait a sec. Before we start, I want to share an excerpt from the fan wiki. This game is notorious for its AI difficulty. So when I say this game is hard, it's really fucking hard, okay? Now, let's check out Dragon Mission. Being the 4th time we've seen the DBZ campaign, I will be speeding through it. But because these cutscenes are so much prettier, I really recommend you checking out the VODs. I will, however, show the new stuff, and my descent into madness. Raditz comes to Earth. Goku's an alien, and Gohan's been abducted, taking us to our first minigame, running after Raditz through checkpoints. We find him, and fight him. Damn, we've come so far already. Gohan gets angry, and Piccolo kills the brothers. Goku ends up at the second minigame, running along Snake Way, taking him to King Kai's, where I need to catch Bubbles as the third minigame. Back on Earth, Nappa is my second fight. And it's already hard, actually fighting, rather than... Just do the fucking grab! Rather than using super moves 100% of the time. See, what is he doing to do that? My God, this game is unforgiving. What's the point of an unguardable grab if it just doesn't grab? I don't understand the thing that, like, where he stands and just doesn't get hit by my Kamehameha. That button was never taught in the tutorials. Guard and then press the gather key button. Oh. Cool game. Nice job. So Vegeta murks Nappa, Krillin lets Vegeta live, and Goku trains in space. The first button match minigame. But it's all for naught. God, the AI is ridiculous. The fact that you have to set this up on every fight is so annoying. Yeah, this game is really bad in comparison to Budokai 3. Like, IGN nailed it. I was looking at some of the reviews for this game in comparison. Budokai 3 has a 7 or an 8. This has a 3.5. Because it's literally just the same game. Hey, just coming in to say, it's important to form your own opinions. I say this because when I reread the review, it only mentioned things that you face in, like, the first 2 hours. Game journalism at its finest. Frieza pops a cap in Vegeta, and Veggies begs Carrot to avenge the Yasaijins. That's gonna piss off some weebs, and I know it will. This fucking game. That's all this game is this rush mode. At least in the previous game, there was an incentive not to do it, because then you get staggered. Oh, that fucking guard. There's so many guard mechanics in this game alone. Just do the directional button! What? Are you... He was staggered! I don't get this game, dude. Why? Why can you just do that in the middle of a fucking combo? Goku then prays to the blue sun in the sky. Frieza corner pockets the cue ball and Goku becomes a super monkey. At least he did until I made him go even further beyond! Hey, if I can, I'll do it. Frieza puts his hand out for help, and Goku bullies him further. He then needs to escape Namek via a minigame. Oh, that's just a random event, apparently. Come on. At least for Snake Way, it made sense. This? Not at all. Namek explodes, and Porunga has the dragon cojones to drop a bombshell.
Because he is alive.
Oh, tricky there. I mean, this is on very easy, but I'm just trying to rush through this. By the way, in case someone hasn't figured it out, I play through these games on easy to not watch Goku more than I need to. That said, very easy in these minigames is not comparable to very easy in the fights. In the next minigame, Goku looks for Dragon Balls. Minigame 8 involves playing tag with Goten. Oh boy. Oh my god, just go straight, please. Jesus. Oh, it's based off where the character model is. Gotcha. That's a bit annoying. I just remembered, to get these skills, if you wanted to use them in campaign, you had to go out of this and go buy them in the fucking shop. I guess you could say I have a skill issue. The following minigame involves stopping yourself from touching Videl. I feel bad, like, in this case, it seems like Gohan isn't giving Videl the time of day. God damn. And this is on very easy, and he's moving this sporadic. Are you fucking kidding me? If I had just done the fucking rush, I would have been fine. Had I entered the aura burning mode, I could have retried an ult there at no cost. But hey, at least I remembered to heal. That's the only time I'm gonna use that steam bun, because that's the only time I remembered that I had it. Whoa, 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 hold on. How much health did I start that fight with? With 3 bars of health. This guy that I'm looking at has 5 bars of health. Where is he getting that? Wait, what? I think this guy lost. Oh no, he brought his health back. With the steamed bun that brings back 5 bars of health? What is this bullshit? So instead of just fighting with 3 bars, this guy's fighting with 9? Vegeta becomes a mind slave and Goku takes a nap. What the fuck is that? I can't even see the screen and he's just already sending blasts at me. I don't know how the directional detection is so much worse. I think the issue is that this game is more reliant on back, forward, up, and down. It doesn't know what to do because it's also detecting diagonal inputs as well.
Ready?
Oh, I thought I was facing the complete wrong direction. Oh, you little shit. I hate that. Look at that fucking guard! X and L1. I don't know if you just hold it and you can defend against it, or if it's like a dodge and doing it. So the fact that they time it perfectly, it's just the game and the PS2 reading what buttons you're pressing and when to dodge it. Can you fuck off? My God. Jesus. Holy shit! I lost a full bar of health without even being able to stand up! While DBZ might be about meatheads, it's watched by a collection of minds. Young and old, smart and stupid alike. See, now for a black hole, we don't even know if it actually travels through time. The wormhole thing is still just theoretical. There's no way to prove that. I don't know why we're talking about this. This is Slick. He asked me about Skibbity Toilet. Oh god, not the zero comprehension shit. The number 0 isn't created by Indians, and if you want to go against that, you're racist. That's how I'm gonna shut both of you up. Nothing in the chat should be, like, important at all. It should be whatever's happening on the screen, and like maybe like one message of like, hey, I had chicken tenders today. Hey, my parent died. Are you fucking kidding me? The directional input, it worked then? Are you? That's twice! God, the directional input is pissing me off! I gotta run away, I gotta run away, oh my fucking god. It's not even about being able to be good at fighting and knowing when to do specific moves. It's whether or not the controller reads the shit. What the hell? That's twice that I sent the fucking key blast and not the upward E. Playing Goku Heart Attack. Yeah, I may as well be having one. Okay. Alright, come on, let's go. Oh! I saw the fucking energy and I knew he was gonna teleport. Holy shit! Oh my fucking god! That is so bullshit! Oh! Goku uses his big bomb again and Boo dies. Hey look! There's more GT guys now. I can try it. What? Are you fucking... I am so over this game just not working. I don't understand what causes it not to do what I want it to do. Uncontestable ultimates. Fun. Either Kid Goku is super strong, or, like, they definitely made the enemy weaker or something. You don't know how wrong you are. You make this fun, don't you? All right. I don't... That's what you meant by uncontestable. I thought you meant, like, I couldn't block it. Oh my god. What? That's 5 fucking times. Look at this fucking bastard. All he knows how to do is just block, 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 block. What is fun about that? It's official, folks. He's starting to lose it. If you're good, you can learn how to block effectively. But when all the computer does is block 100% of the time, the only thing that you can do is keep attacking and wait for a window. That's it. You know what makes me sad about the GT storyline? Is that Goku lives his life again and watches everyone die. To the point where Pan, as a grandma, watches her grandson. And then you get a cutaway to Goku just in the stands watching the fight. Like that, it doesn't, that's not a good ending. GT is fun, don't get me wrong, but like GT's ending ruins it for me. And now we come to the apex of bosses. The hardest enemy in this game, and every other game for that matter, including those in the future. A fight that should only take 3 minutes, but instead took over an hour alone. Enjoy the onslaught of Sin Shenron.
Oh no! Okay, that's funny. That's a funny end. I saw that I had what, 0.5% of health left, we'll call it, and I was still hanging on. I was like, oh, there's hope. Just to be staggered. Fuck. Sorry to interrupt, but I had him this low on my second attempt, and then I drove into a wall. Can you? Nothing is working for directional inputs now. Hey, can you? Oh my fucking god! I could just do the spirit bomb there. I could just blatantly do it. And the game just wants me to die. Really? Can I do anything? Oh, okay, that's why. What? Why? Fuck this game! It failed it once, and then I had another opportunity, just knocked it. Why? I'm constantly trying to use a Kamehameha, but it just doesn't! Because it's fucking bullshit detection! See? It's nothing different! We'll see. My throat is starting to... I mean, you can definitely hear it. But it's starting to hurt is the issue. Instantly teleports, gets the grab. Is this the only combo this fucker knows? I don't care when I lose. Against this one, at least. Kid Buu is just fucking ridiculous with his combos. The detection for not being able to just throw a Kamehameha is pissing me the fuck off. My throat is fucked. There's no point. There's no fucking point to go for an ultimate move just to help me. Yeah. Just that movement alone tells you so much about the computers in this game. Very easy, my fucking ass. How did I beat this as a kid? That teleporting backwards attack grab is really, really fucking annoying. There we go. Here it is against you, dumbass. Here we go. This is probably what I ended up doing, is just repeating what he does. Because this is all they do, is just guard. This fucker! Can I just use my super moves at all? I am so pissed at this fucking game for not detecting backwards E or forwards E for a Kamehameha or a fucking Dragon Fist that it was to prize itself on being super able to command everything in transformation and bullshit that nothing works. Why? This game fucking sucks. Oh my god. It's not the controller, because it like... all those other games before, it works fine. There we go. God damn it. The fact that he can do that instantaneously. I wanted to do the exact same thing back. And I already used my health, right? Okay, gotta run. Nope, never mind. Can you please fuck off? There's no point.
There's no fucking point. The teleportation is bullshit. The fact that they can grab me the moment they appear. Yeah. That's what's fucked about this. Is very easy. It's not even easy. It's very easy. That makes this so fucking ridiculous. Like, even in the video that I was watching to like get each stage, there was a trend. He started fighting on normal against like Raditz and everything. And then once he got to Frieza, I thought I saw easy. And I thought, oh, well, maybe that's different. And then he got to Majin Buu, and I saw very easy selected. I'm like, oh, God, so I'm not alone in this. Every other game, it worked perfectly fine. And I remember this being an issue back when I played this the first time, years ago. The fact that it just wouldn't compute with anything. This fucking grab! I was doing the exact same thing. Right back to him. What? That teleport is supposed to do an immediate attack. You shouldn't be able to just... What? He just turns around and punches me? Oh, yes! Down to 2 bars of health, but it won't matter. Yep. Holy shit! Holy fuck! I didn't get a second to hesitate! Oh, you just have to dodge better, honestly. Which I'm not doing, because, like, the only way to win is by reducing his health to 0. I should also try and guard more, but, like, you know, no. That's not feasible, because they know the moment that you hit guard, they're supposed to just do a charge attack, which breaks your guard. In the middle of my fucking combo. Oh, I got close. That was half a bar of health left. But it doesn't mean that next time I'm gonna be able to do it. Ha! We were just going turn for turn there. I don't have a chance! I got him down to 2 bars of health. I don't have a chance to do anything if I get staggered. Because you can't start defending in the middle of that. Are you kidding me? What? I was guarding and it fires the fucking... Oh my god.
Ready?
What? I finally did it! I got one on him! What the fuck is happening? Nah, dude. If younger me could beat this part on this health, I can do it now. But this is fucking ridiculous. How the hell did younger me do this and get an S rank? Ah, shit, that's twice. He's getting more sporadic. Which is what these bots do. At least they did in Budokai 2! It's written in the code for Budokai 2 that the lower their health becomes, the more sporadic and more precise their computer movements are. So, to the point where a human could never replicate them. And that's what he's already doing at the start of this fight with the grab. I mean, I got it by chance maybe once or twice. And that's being lucky, having my thumb already on the point, getting ready for him to attack. Ugh. Can I? Oh my fucking god! That combo for him got rid of my entire bar of health. Full animation. A grab beats that? Well, the issue is, like, to copy him, I have to do things that are inhuman. Loosening it up? I guess I can try. Okay. Okay, I finally have more health than him. Every attack was dodged. I'm near a fatigue again, so I can't. Ah, shit! Oh, no, why? My body is shaking right now. Oh. My heart is about to come out of my throat like I'm gonna throw up. Ugh. Oh, hold on, I need a sec. After combining with the 6 other dragons, Sin becomes Omega Shenron. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta comes to fuse with Goku to become Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. Okay.
Ready?
Okay, I want you to notice something. I have unlimited energy now, so it doesn't matter what I do. So I can constantly teleport behind him if need be. That's why this fight was so much easier in my head, because you can constantly teleport. A bit bullshit, but oh well. And by using Big Bang, 100 times Big Bang Kamehameha, I cinch my victory. Uh-oh.
Let's get this over with. Time to die! I'll bury you in the same grave as Goku. I thought I'd killed you!
People of the universe! Everybody, please, give me all of your energy! Here goes!
And with one final spirit bomb, Goku destroys Omega Shenron, and the Dragon Balls return to normal. Goku then sits atop the real Shenron, and the two leave together. Now, do I get to watch the credits? I didn't know it sounded like this. Sweet. Ooh. My next stop? The gift shop, where I buy the missing characters up to this point in the campaign. I do like this music. Oh, I'm predicting the next part that I love. There we go. I also happen to find this skill in the list. A skill that can be used by all characters. Fighter's body. Wow. Base health increased by 500 points. It's only 4,000? Why was I torturing myself? But what's dumber is the new challenge I put on myself. Beat the second half of the campaign without buying it. And so I set out to do just that. In this half, you play as everyone else, and get the rest of the story with even more minigames too. Starting with Piccolo, whose special beam cannon is now a dumbed down ultimate, because the devs got rid of the Dragon Rush and didn't program a full animation in its place.
Damn.
That's really good that special beam cannon is just an easy move to use. Oh. God, Piccolo, you are so fun in this game. He also treats us to the first new minigame, Training Gohan. The devs, however, did include this new move, which is cool. Yamcha's Easter egg still works, but the fun starts to wash away again. Oh, we both got hit. Can you please not do that fucking bullshit where you guard against every fucking thing for doing nothing at all? The issue is that if you're fighting a human and they do it, that takes skill, but the computer can instantly do it based off button detection. Oh, fuck! Look at that bastard! It's like he's taunting me when he does that. The 11th minigame takes place on Namek, with Krillin avoiding Vegeta. I do like the addition of minigames. It breaks up the monotony of just fighting all the time. So I've always enjoyed using the analog stick more, but for directions, it is a hell of a lot easier to use the D-pad. So I purposefully go from analog stick to D-pad just for the super moves. It kind of depends on the game. The game, really. Because back in Budokai 1, I think it suffered from the same shit. So I played the entirety of that campaign with D-pad. But the moment I hit Budokai 2, my thumb immediately went to the analog stick without even me thinking about it. So maybe it was just a deep-seated memory or deep-seated muscle memory for me. And this one, I just have to do a mix of both, unfortunately. I was then provided with the hardest question. Who's the hottest in the game? Okay, that would have to be... For the meme answer, we'll say Dr. Giro. I think there's two. And they're technically the same person. Videl and Great Saiyan Woman 2. Oh, 18! I forgot! Yes! Android 18, yes. I forgot about her. Although Videl, two opposite ends of the spectrum. Well, they can both beat the shit out of me, and that's hot too, so. See, now, Bulma has this power over me. Every form Akira Toriyama drew of her, because she always was different, I think spoke volumes to me. Are you... Throwing discs of ki is the next Krillin minigame. Goddamn, this height difference. Frieza's revenge is in a minigame with chuckle beams. I would do something not very savory. Just using the sword while fighting. God. Trunks is just one of the coolest characters. Running through time and away from Piccolo is Cell's minigame. Are you kidding me? Literally coming at me through the end point. And Vegeta's training offers a bit of a scare. Yeah, Y is left and X is up. But... I had a heart attack. I thought someone was actually in my house. What? 2 in a row? Vegeta didn't train enough alone, so Trunks is joining him now. While they're busy, so is Tien with his unique minigame.
Impossible. Who are you?
His pronouns are Super and Vegeta. Cell sets a new standard for men's beauty, for he is perfect. And he is suffering from an internal struggle because the next fight between 17 and 18 is the second hardest fight in the game. It's like Sins, but with supers and less energy overall. God, the computer in this sucks. It works for her. That just fucking charge to break my combo. But when I do it, no, nothing. Nope, not humoring that at all. It's all the computer fucking does is guard. The moment you see that blue light, you know that that's all they're doing is just spamming the guard button. Heaven forbid they start to lose. Okay. I just want to see the frames of that fucking technique. So, after the charge up for the move, she releases here, and it's 1, 2, 3 frames until you're hit. That's 1/10 of a second you have to react. That's this fast. And to make matters worse, look how many times she performs this one key bar move with only 3 bars while key burning. Yep, and she can use it a million times in a row in this form. Yep. 4 times for a move that she should only be able to use 3 times. And she has energy field. That is the first time that I've seen her use that at all. I didn't even know hers was pink. That is how few times she's used that fucking move. Are you fucking kidding me? While down on the ground. Nope. Fuck that. What? That was even a mistake, and it still didn't even do what I wanted it to. What? She is literally in the middle of a fucking move! Okay. That was one of the most bullshit fights ever. Sin Shenron was just fucking hard because it was a computer doing bullshit. That one combo, the fact that she could just connect it right to the next one, is so broken as hell. This game is not fun. Why did it just leave me hanging? Holy fuck. It's just one of those quick attacks, huh? Gohan gets really angry at Cell for breaking his Robo-Sapien toy, but it's okay, because they make up and Gohan plays catch with his dad and half-brother. Bringing back the minigames is Videl learning to fly. Oh, it does it differently every time for these minigames. Next, in what I'll consider a minigame, let Hercule win. Thank you. Meanwhile, malicious Majin minds meet. I don't think I've ever seen one of those do that much of an arc. Vegeta then proceeds to lose in the rock, paper, scissors, and we bear witness to some boo-on-boo violence. What the hell is that move? You never once used that against me. As Goku, and as one final hard fight, here's GT versus GT. I just wanted to move to the side. I didn't want to teleport behind him. Oh, this game is testing my patience as to what it thinks I want. Are you fucking kidding me? You either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become a villain. I did the exact same thing! You having fun, Vegeta? Ugh. Because I did this shit when I was younger, so if I could do it then, I can do it now. Although, if I want to rush through this shit, I shouldn't be doing this. That's fine. It's just one grapple. Could be worse. What? Fucking game? I'm only pressing X. Only pressing X. Why do you decide to teleport me? That only fatigues me and wastes my energy. God damn it, I hate this fucking game. Yes, pride is all I have, quite literally. No! Are you fucking kidding me? Why? Video games are fun. Yeah, fuck you. It teleported me behind me and it still put me in front. That's so funny. I know it's a bit stuttery, but going frame by frame, I can show you that the game teleported me, used my energy, and rubber banded me back into the special move. What the? That's what that move is? That's so fucking broken! Whew. Okay, I want to tell you about the most broken fucking move, and it's just a single button press. Backwards R2. The dodge back forward punch, that's all one move. That shouldn't be a thing. So you have headphones in, right? Or can other people hear me scream bloody murder? The last thing I want for you is to have anyone as a customer come in and just hear, oh my fucking god, he's in my ass. Or some stupid shit like that. Man, holy shit. Her fighting style is kind of interesting. How much does that... I love the little pose, but it requires so much time. The sound effects and like the pose that he went into almost seems like he was doing it just to let his daughter have like just one victory. Like daughter, like mother. Safe to say, I don't think we're having kids anymore. And that takes us to the last section. God, I just love weird fucking music. I'm pretty sure if these steamed buns aren't here, I'm pretty sure younger me did these fights without using items. Which scares me. Younger me could probably crush my throat and feed it to me. Probably just didn't have the concept of sunken cost. Oh god. Why would you write it in such a way that is so poetic and yet soul-crushing? You see these little buttons that I have here? I gotta put it in my forehead because black on white shows up a little bit better. They're supposed to cover up the screws for my chair, but the issue is that I don't know where they're, like, which ones they're falling out from. I'm the third one, so apparently I'm going crazy. Oh, honey. You already were. Oh, nice dodge. Why am I complimenting a bot? I can still win this. Okay. The more and more I beat of these, the closer and closer I am to PyCon. And I am so scared. Goodbye! I forgot that his downed pose does that. That's really funny. I didn't get to see what that move was called, but it was cool nonetheless. Are you fucking kidding me? Rakshashas? I think it was called or something. Are you fucking kidding me? He gets an opportunity to teleport behind me every time because I'm trying to transform. That's it. Now we're heading into PyCon with probably the most insane combos and guard ability. At least I remember that being the case. Alright, PyCon. Can me now beat you when old me couldn't? With this amount of health. Well, we at least get to see his move. I forgot about this.
Let's go.
I can't contest this, can I? It's just raw damage. I think I might know why I hated this. Oh, I'm doing okay. Considering that he's not guarding as much as, like, other final bosses have been, this is actually a feasible fight for me, and I'm not getting as pissed. I'm not angry at the fight. Literally just a fucking game. What the fuck? I only pressed 2 buttons. Oh, I was just about to do the same thing. What? It's not doing anything! It's not doing anything! Holy fuck! Why? It just stood there! Holy fuck! That is just the game! Oh! What the fuck? And I'm not getting as pissed. It just stood there! That is so bullshit! I had that game in the bag! I had it right there! And then the game just teleports me for no fucking reason when I wanted to dodge, and then all of a sudden just... You want to punch? No! Why? I had that! That was the most bullshit thing this game has done! I've dealt with so much shit in this game, but the time I finally have just a punch to kill it, just a single punch, that's all it would have taken, and it just doesn't do anything? I want to break this fucking disc once this game is over. Fuck! Fuck you. Bye! Oh. That was very easy. Younger me's proud. And I didn't use any of those bullshit skills either. Eat my fucking dick and balls. From top to bottom, I personally have to say, I think it's Budokai 2. Just because the board game doesn't make it fun, it just makes it in the way. Ever so slightly,
It's Budokai 1, and then this. Budokai 3 is just better in every way, just because there's not bullshit that gets in the way. That being said, I enjoyed going up against the fights.
I then, again boringly, went and bought the last few characters I needed, as well as a game mode called FighterZ Road. In this mode, you face off against 30 extremely hard fights. But don't worry, I finally allowed myself to use extra health and recovery items, so it actually felt easy. So, here's a few highlights.
How much damage?
3,000!
I am he who does not allow evil, the champion of justice, the great Saiyaman!
Do I hurt his pride?
Oh no! I blew it!
Oh, cool. He just doesn't do anything. Why'd I do that? Why did I do that? I love that the camera actually worked with that one for the first time. Damn! That's a good combo! This might be an old number. If it's the wrong number, don't say it in chat. Okay. Okay. Yeah. God, I'm a sucker for jazz. Well, nothing's changed because this was my gamer tag when I played. Taking a generational leap forward, I played Dragon Ball The Breakers on my PS5. Although it's technically only a PS4 game via backwards compatibility. The Breakers is an asymmetrical team multiplayer survival game, similar to other titles like Friday the 13th, RIP, Texas Chainsaw Massacre, its successor, or the genre titan Dead by Daylight. Not unlike those other games, there is one lucky killer, or raider, and 7 unfortunate survivors whose single objective is to escape from certain death. And because it's a Dragon Ball game, of course you get to play as some of the characters. But this game's story doesn't surround any of them. This time, it's Lettuce's story. Well, story isn't exactly right. This is mainly a multiplayer experience. The story is just a few tutorials with pizzazz. Oh well, Lettuce is designed the way I wanted her to be. I mean, in this game, I'm pretty sure you're being hunted the entire time, so wouldn't a smaller stature be better? Hey yo, where my tall girls at? Lettuce, a mere human, found unconscious by Trunks, was brought to an alternate dimension of time, known as a temporal seam. Trunks informs Lettuce that her only means of escape is by using the super time machine, but it first needs a way to power up. By searching through supply boxes, one can find a multitude of useful items, including power keys. But she can't just use them anywhere. No, she needs to find a keyhole. The active shifting of the character for the screen might mess with me a bit too much because my depth perception in games sucks. But a big light laser is a good way to attract bugs. And Cell just so happens to be in the temporal seam as well. And he takes aim right for the area Lettuce is in. Strategy numero uno. Run! Having found shelter, Lettuce and Trunks stumble upon 2 other humans who suffered the same fate, but one is in critical condition. Luckily, Lettuce seems to have a medical background. These 2 individuals are named Shone and Knowledge. Or maybe Knowledge? It's not too consistent.
I think he said his name was Knowledge?
Knowledge.
I just met up with Nilesh. We're safe too.
Knowledge, they changed the pronunciation. While Shone is level-headed, Knowledge wants to risk his hide again in the name of science. My skin tone sticks out like a sore thumb, like it's too orange. She looks as orange as somebody else. I end up fixing this later. With more hands available, the team sets out for more keys, but Cell has shown up again. This time, though, Trunks meets him halfway and stalls his approach. With ample time, the lettuce heads start up the Super Time Machine, which fixes time and removes Cell. Trunks then brings the Cabbage Patch Kids back to his HQ, which he presumed to be safe. However, Lettuce is dragged into yet another temporal seam. But just before she's lost to time, Trunks throws her a tool to aid her. A gun. And a finicky one at that. It's interesting that the character's firing ability is dependent on where they are and not like where the camera is pointing. Thankfully, Lettuce won't be alone this time because a young Bulma and Oolong need help too. With a little incentive, Bulma converts her radar to also look for power keys, and they set out together. I'm still scared to know if I can take fall damage or not. Whee! Okay. Granted, I know that I'm supposed to get, like, some sort of abilities. That doesn't make sense as to why you two can make that jump. Cell is back with Bloodlust, and it's up to Lettuce to fight back this time. She'll be fine. Along with the gun, Trunks also gave her a Transphere. This light orb contains a warrior's soul, and allows its user to tap into its power. So, here's the basics. And that's all there is to learn. Yeah, it's not very helpful now, is it? Lettuce gets her ass handed to her and reverts back into human. With no one to stop him, Cell destroys the ignition. And with all other options removed, the survivors use a signal beacon, and Trunks arrives with an escape pod time machine. With this vehicle, Lettuce and gang are taken to a new safe house, where Bulma, unknowingly, hits on her not-too-soon-to-be son.
Hey, now that I'm getting a better look at you, you're pretty easy on the eyes.
This hub world looks amazing. I feel as if they designed this first and then made the rest of the game. Like, is that bad to say? Like, I feel like someone made this in their home and then pitched the idea. Pretty sure the hub world is just a reused asset from the Xenoverse hub. Okay. Interesting. This safe haven is supposed to be a utopian area where you feel comfortable and can don new attire. I guess I never really noticed that my character has a chest at all. Instead of it looking like she has a bra on and just a shirt over it, it looks like the shirt is the bra and it's just sucked to her body. Or you can use it as a means of practice. I tried the combat again, but the more you play, the more dystopian it feels. This is supposed to be like where I learn stuff. I feel like I learned nothing that entire time. The reason is because the game is bad and unfun. And the real kick in the dick is when gacha gets involved. This game has a gacha-like feel to it, because there are points where you just randomly can buy moves. And that's technically what gacha is, but what gacha is turned into is instead of using currency that you earn in-game, it's just straight-up money. Real world. And that's what I hate. I may have gotten the game for free, but I sure as hell am not putting real money toward an in-game item with random odds. So here's a 5-star I got. By the way, this was in a free 10 poll the game gave me, and I'll give you 3 seconds to guess what the rare thing is in this screen. If you said his clothing, you'd be right, but not the one in the picture. This one. The description. It's an alternate outfit you don't even see. Does anything even matter if you get a rare then? God, I hate gacha. Sometimes I love the jiggle physics of the hair. During the cutscenes, it pissed me off, but just this, it's just really funny to me. Back in space, two Saiyans open the next temporal seam, and the icebergs slip in. Having been separated, Lettuce is attacked by Cybermen and is saved by Chi-Chi and King Furry. Nappa and Vegeta each level playing areas, boxing Lettuce in. Nope, fuck that. Yeah, I can see his foot. And when finally angered, damn that ass, Vegeta goes monkey mode and destroys the Super Time Machine. When King Furry essentially nukes Vegeta, the ape is fine and retaliates. Lettuce, with a familiar aura, protects everyone. Am I actually going to be fighting? Jesus. Yeah, see, like... Is there any reason to actually try and fight this? I really don't understand how you're supposed to... Woo! Losing laughably, Lettuce is caught. But we've seen this story before. With Lettuce secured, everyone escapes and gains a new home. So, Lettuce is back in the scene again, and this time the Ginyu force is after her. When approached by Guldo, Lettuce tries to attack, but ends up frozen in place, seconds from being skewered. Bubbles the monkey jumps in to help. Lettuce then kills Guldo and thanks her saviors, King Kai and Baba. A soldier down, Raccoon wants revenge, but Trunks zooms in, decimates Raccoon, and just removes Birder and Jice. And now it's Ginyu's turn, and he changes the situation. Despite being handicapped significantly, Trunks wants everyone to leave him to deal with Ginyu himself. But Knowledge has a better idea. Shenron can help in the fight. After gathering the Dragon Balls, Shenron gives Lettuce the strength to become a proper warrior. Saving Trunks, Lettuce pummels Ginyu. Kind of. It's just better to do an auto attack. Because the aiming system in this game sucks. Regardless, Ginyu still meets his froggy fate as Mr. Hopalong. Now with Survivor item tutorials complete, the game also wants to give you a Raider tutorial playing as Cell. Coming in a time machine, you start your escapade as a larva. Okay, I love that this is actually an addition, because I've always wanted to see this implemented in a game at least. Your objective is to attack enough civilians and/or other players to evolve. Each stage growth allows for one area nuke, as well as stronger attacks to evolve even further. Try to kill as many of the survivors as you can. It's not a guarantee you'll get them all, but so long as you've destroyed the main time machine, it's considered a win. This definitely seems like a game where it's probably more fun to play with friends than competitive lobby, because then you can hear your friends screaming in terror as you just come up behind them. And now with the full tutorial complete, how do I feel about the whole thing? Safe to say, I am glad I got this game for free. I don't think I actually want to play an actual match of this. This is soul-sucking. I tried to work. Yes, you did. But I only went into it with the knowledge of it being a free game. But am I truly alone in this thinking? To get a random handful of reviews, I chose Google rather than Steam. This game is so lazy and it's exactly what I expect Bandai Namco to publish nowadays. They just don't care about their anime games and will once in a blue moon send out a game that's actually decent, like FighterZ. Are you kidding me? The one game that you shoved down my throat is the game they mentioned. The game kind of strays away from the traditional fighting, which I liked. It was something different. Speaking of which, I talked about this with my sister. Have you guys heard of Cosmix? It's a new fast food chain coming out, and it's basically a subsidiary branch of McDonald's that's supposed to be like a juice bar. That really intrigues me. I don't think we're getting it in our area, unfortunately. You see, I'm someone who likes when companies have an idea to explore, much like when a game is innovative with its gameplay. If you're a Dragon Ball fan, you will likely enjoy it. For how long, I don't know. For Dead by Daylight fans, this might not be your cup of tea, unfortunately. Yeah, I think that's the big reason, is Dead by Daylight is limited to 4 people on a much smaller map where you are grounded 100% of the time. There's not a lot of verticality, and I think that's what, like, fucks this game over, is the flying. And it hurts because I really wanted to like this game. It was one of the only Dragon Ball games where you don't just replay the story of Z, and it was a good idea with some love put into it. Oh. I don't know about that. A lot of these sound pretty negative. What about a 100% positive review? After finally finding one, I have my own Pregananant moment. That's a 1 star. I'm looking for a 5. Thank you. Here we are. I don't know why the people doesn't like it. It is a very fun game. You just have to learn how to play, and you're going to enjoy it. In my opinion, that should be a period. In my opinion, it's one of the best online games. It has so much abilities and powerful incursions. Freddy Frostbear. This person is 5 years old. Despite my better judgment, I did join a multiplayer lobby and waited my turn. There, I was met with an interesting group of people. What the fuck? Huh. Interesting. Also, because everyone technically has different skills and experience with the game, the only consistent factor is me. I'm literally my own worst enemy. I consistently hurt myself more than anyone else can. I'm in my very first match while reviving an ally. The radar was destroying the super time machine, and once it was broken, I flew to the first beacon I saw, when in fact, there was one right next to where I revived that teammate. Yep. I was going over to the other one so it would get ready for everyone else. That's so dumb. So I could have escaped with other people had I known that there was another one available. That's so fucking stupid. Had I just stayed still, I would have been fine. Or this other time, when I was running away from the raider, I tried to use the cover system to make myself smaller. But instead, it just attached to the wall, making me more exposed. I was... What the f... But the upside is, when dead, you can spectate people who are actually good at the game. Yeah, like, he probably would have been better had he just, like, gone for it right away. Does he know where he is? Oh my god, he doesn't actually know he's right there. Oh my god!
The escape time machine. Use it to get out of there.
That was clutch. And then, it was my turn as the raider. And that didn't go so well either. There we go. Damn it! Oh, fuck. Shenron has been summoned. Okay. Apparently, I am very bad at this. I ended up getting beaten repeatedly. But, eventually, I did get the hang of it. After losing about 70% of my health. There was even a point where I was ganged up on. And I completely reversed the tide. I destroyed the time machine, and the remaining players escaped. But, hey, a win's a win. And then it's right back into pain. And now I can't move. You fucker. That's so BM. I can't move, and if anyone tries to rescue me, there's just a Cyberman. Come on. No! Oh my god!
Use it to get out of there.
I didn't realize that there was more time to that. Interesting. Okay. I thought I had that. Apparently there's more rules that I just don't know. Fun. There's like one more step to playing this game every single time, and I just don't understand. I just want to survive once. This Raider run, I chose to play as Frieza, and I actually had a pretty good run.
I intend to rid the universe of every last one of you.
Says the level 1 rank C. With Dodoria and Zarbon at my side, I kill Namekians and look for survivors with a scouter for more strength. I continued to hunt more and kept up my reign of terror. I did find someone who offered some resistance, but even they met the same fate. Even though some people escaped, being fully evolved feels like a big win to me. Back in reality though, Curiosity gets this cat killed again. Shit. Ah, damn it. I'm probably gonna have to be someone that just runs for survival. Which I'm okay with, because that's what my goal has been for a while.
I need your help. We don't know what danger awaits. Think before rushing in.
Oh my god. Survivor and I are just gonna camp in here to not die. Oh my god, he's summoning Shenron!
It's dangerous, so tread carefully if you want to get closer.
Not at fucking all.
The startup system's destroyed. The escape time machine's almost prepped. You need to head for the beacon that's indicated by a blue light.
Shit. I'm so wide out in the open.
I'm close.
Oh, shit. Yeah, no. They can just look at both areas. They did well. They did well. Dead center of the map. So all the main enemy has to do is just fly back and then just wait for everyone else to come to that point. And they can just hover above it the entire time. And if no one progresses anything, it's just a stalemate the entire time. You know, I think I do have a voice for Shenron if I just...
Do this. I see you.
And as the final nail in the coffin, this was this particular Raider's first killer game. 75% speed up bonus. We might actually do this against this guy. If he's not paying attention. Ah, shit. Oh, damn! No. I'm giving him a boost. Why me? I just want to survive. Come on. And now they're all here. Oh, if they could just do this, they win. Woo-hoo-hoo. I technically won that. I'm the only person not there. I sucked so bad that the only time Lettuce appeared on a windscreen was a time when a raider disconnected. Come play Xenoverse 2. I would have to pay for that. You'll sponsor me? You do realize with those specific words, we have to sign a contract. I have the extra money at present and just need your Steam ID. I'm not, like, super into it that I want to keep playing. I received a gift from a friend. What does this entail? Are you kidding me, Xenoverse 2? What the fuck, Corey? You know what? Just because I went from PS2 to PS5, I should play on keyboard and mouse. Because then it's at least a little bit different. Oh, wait, what? I already have these three? Did you buy... No, you didn't... You just bought this, right? Tell me you didn't... Corey, goddammit! You're gonna make me feel bad. Well, guess who's playing Xenoverse 2?
Hey guys, the transition for this part got a little weird, so I had to scrap it for something else. Oh. When that get there? So I wanted to talk to you about...
This is gaming.
Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 is an action MMORPG arena fighter that I played on PC because, as you saw, it was donated to me on Steam. The core part for this game is that MMO part. While every other game thus far had a max of 16.5 hours of playtime held by Infinite World, I currently have 136 hours clocked in for Xeno 2. So expect this part to be long as. And before anyone says, why didn't you play Xenoverse 1 first? I wanted to only play the games I owned. But who knows, maybe something will happen. Before getting into the story, this game has a necessary B-plot in parallel to it. So instead of doing the story first, like before, everything will be shown off in chronological order. The game opens with Trunks and... introducing Kanton City, home of the Time Patrollers. Their mission? Fix any and all changes to history, similar to what Trunks had caused. But history is changing. In the fight to protect planet Vegeta, Bardock sees into Frieza's future, beyond what was previously known. The fate of this history is merely a plaything for these unfamiliar faces. At least for this video anyway. Speaking of new faces, for my Time Patroller, I chose to be a Frieza race member, which was later renamed by a chatter as Snowflakes. And mine was named Chili! I was unsure of how text was going to be displayed, and I made an erroneous discovery that names are permanent and can't ever be altered. So for posterity, he will henceforth be known as Chili. While on a scouting assignment, Chili is called back for an important mission. He's excited, but doesn't really sound like it. I'm always so bugged by this silent protagonist doing like super expressive moves and not a single ounce of like voice direction along with it. Flying back to Kantan City, Chili has a meeting with a Supreme Kai of Time. Her name is Cronoa, but not once is that mentioned in this game. She teaches Chili how to fight, at least the basics anyway. Because I chose to play on keyboard and mouse, I use WASD to move, which can be sped up with a boost dash. You can also perform a step or jump, and when fighting an enemy, you first need to lock on to a single entity. Using light and heavy attacks, we learn basic combos, and being the only game to have multiple enemies, it's important to change targets. Key blasts have a new charged mechanic that differs depending on race. Snowflakes have a paralyze effect. Super attacks are much stronger than basic hits, and ultimates are even stronger. But both require ki, which is the middle bar. Where's the next? There you are. I swear I'm hearing somebody say, like, dude, and I don't know why. Dash attacks are good for fast engagements, but for an enemy far away, an aura burst dash is a better option. It can also be performed going behind the enemy, but that costs stamina, which is the bottom bar. If the enemy is guarding, it can be broken with a charged heavy attack or a throw. On the defensive side, to guard yourself and escape damage, the game allows for a Z vanish or the use of an evasive skill, both of which require stamina. And items make a return, but now with access up to 4. And once the Supreme Kai of Time says it's okay, Chili is all set for his first mission. Damn. Either my depth perception sucks, or it's a bit weird to fight in this game. The story begins with the fight against Raditz, but some key events are different because Raditz has been altered. Chili then makes his grand entrance. Oh. Unbothered, Raditz wants all the smoke. While mid-fight, some minor storytelling will occur, but nothing too impactful, so I'll end up skipping a bit. Chili helps correct the timeline, and after watching the special beam cannon succeed, Chili leaves. But 2 other people happen to be present. Re-entering the real world, Chili experiences many interruptions.
What are they again? Time patrollers? Right! I heard they're all supposed to be pretty strong! That's what I like to hear! I'm ready to bust some heads up! Me too! I can't wait to fight alongside you again, Caulifla!
As did I. Corey, what the hell do you want?
That's right, I'm calling in. This live stream is a radio show now.
Now free to explore the city, what was the first thing I did? Go back to school. I probably should have gone to driver's ed instead. But at the school, Chili learns more advanced techniques to use in battle. These include learning a knockback and giving chase to the front or back, and also learning how to integrate them into combos. By performing a well-timed guard, a just guard is activated, and using one on a key blast deflects it, but your character needs to be facing the right direction first. I still got hit by that, and I sent it back! A back hit is useful when an enemy is behind you, especially when used against a Z vanish. Using a heavy smash causes an enemy's stamina to break, and a vanishing step is another useful defensive move. But to graduate, Chili needed to first complete all of the advanced combos, which increased in length and difficulty. This was a literal mental workout for me. See, that worked and it did something, but it seems like this is different. Maybe I have to hold it? No. Too slow on the oh, interesting. Interesting. So I wasn't even doing anything bad. I don't know. For once you have to wait. Okay. Oh, and now I'm over here trying to do it as quickly as possible. Oh, it's so close. Yes! Okay, that timing is so specific. That's gross. I still did it, although it was late. Is there a buffer time? I don't think so. There we go. Jesus, what the fuck is this? What? Are you kidding me? I had to make sure I had everything right, and I fuck it up on the last thing? I don't even know what the correct timing was. Oh, that looks close. And then you're super far away. Oh, it's not even raging. It's just the fact that, like, I don't understand the timing. Do I need to slow it down or, like, speed it up is just the issue. Are you kidding me? How fast do you have to do that last thing? I'm getting the issue is me. Because I feel that you shouldn't immediately just be pushing every button immediately. More so the fact that I feel like you should actually do some timing. But no, having more success just by spamming it right away. Are you fucking kidding me? I might not actually play this ever again, Corey. This here is the timeline of all the clips I have for Xeno 2 alone. This is 10 hours of clips. And we're over here. Okay.
Was it really that hard? Hey! Hey! Hey!
Okay. I'm getting pissed now. Time to see if I can even, like, use a controller, because last time I did, my controller did some weird shit. Because the control prompts don't immediately switch with the input change, I had to quit and relearn the new inputs. I didn't know the controls as R2. Okay, at the end. Okay. I think this has actually been teaching me how to accomplish it on keyboard and mouse a little bit better as well. Well, it won't let me back into the game. Unsaved game data may be lost. How much of this is this gonna make me lose? Okay. What's the next one? Okay. Amazing game. What?
You'll get it.
Did I hit light twice? Because this game doesn't have command buffering, it does not save moves that you input while another animation is playing, which means that you have to wait for an animation to finish. Okay, so which animation am I waiting for then? The hit? Or the travel animation? And should I wait until the burst? Or should I wait until it changes frames? Hit me with it.
It's missing the movement part of it, so it's not doing the stamina break.
Okay, so I do have to do a different movement then? Because it's reading it as the same button then? Is that what you're saying? Or...
It doesn't help that that stamina break command is, like, the least reliable command in the game.
Uh-huh.
Because the window is very small.
It's small anyway, but then, like, this input is just making it just that much harder.
I'm gonna go home and torture myself by trying to do the same one.
Of course you are.
The cool thing about it is after you do it that one time for that, you'll never have to do it again, because it's not even useful or good.
Because I switched to controller again, the game doesn't know which controller I'm using and just defaulted to an Xbox layout. L2, R1... I won't know what the last command is. Shit. Oh, I was just spamming buttons to try and figure them out. Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got it on controller anyway. Oh, that last one throws me off because I have to translate it. I'm literally translating languages in my head. It's the exact same thing as me trying to talk to Spanish people and trying to translate it to an English person, and then vice versa, English to Spanish. Ah, it's so close and yet so far. Yes! No, it didn't count! No! Fuck! I'm doing it! I'm doing it! I'm getting the last spot! Is that not right? R? What's R? It's R2 and then L2 to change it. I was doing F with right R2. God damn it. It's so close. This is my Everest right now. I did the heavy attack. Yes! What? It misses? Please work. I can hold both at the same time. Okay. Because after I did the last punch to send him away, I thought I had to hit R2 and then L2 to change it. I thought I had to do that. So that's my bad. That connected! I missed half of it, but it's still connected, you bitch! I think I got it! Yo, what the fuck is this? Corey! Corey, you told me I didn't have to do any more! What the fuck is this? What do you have to say for yourself?
Okay, well, mostly what I have to say for myself is, so I beat it.
I'm gonna fucking hit you. I'm talking to Velier in chat. His name's Corey, and he's the one who donated me this game for... How much did you spend?
I'm not answering that question.
There we go. I spammed it. No. Hold on. Oh, thank fuck. I was going into my options on my computer to change this. Oh. I thought I fucked it. Alright, that's that. We better use the hyperbolic time chamber. Yeah, we should! And, in fact, we should actually use Trunks' time machine from before Corey sent in this game. The last course the school offers is about performing dual ultimates with a partner. And if you're still failing classes, you can always get a tutor to teach you some new moves.
Great work.
The last hit.
Great work today.
Okay, he just stands there for it. Afterward, the MMO world expands, and you can talk to NPCs, and sometimes fight them. Or you can go to mini-worlds and receive tasks to fulfill. At Hercule's house, Mr. Satan gives challenges for money. Or you can choose to join the Justice Patrol. At Capsule Corp, you train with Vegeta, and at Boo's house, you can help him raise a family. Or on Frieza's ship, you join the Frieza Force, and usurp the chain of command. And at Guru's house, you protect Namek's Dragon Balls. But if any other things occur in these areas, and your character's race matches, the rewards are better because they're races. I mean, they have a friends and family deal. Thank you for the vegetables. Oh, you grew water. That's impressive, but wow. Interrupted yet again, you learn this game has a big sensitivity issue when not locked on to an enemy in battle. Because I kind of wanted to do the fucking campaign. Oh, I forgot about the speed. And the learning never really stops in this game, because next up are parallel quests. In a parallel quest, you can choose 3 people in this roster, that will be completed later, on a chapter with its own diverging or unorthodox story and rules. 5 minutes, the explosion of Namek, that's a nice touch. And of course, the first PQ is a tutorial. When on a quest, you can scout for buried items or travel to new lands using gates once opened after completing a task. Only in parallel quests can you or an ally be revived when KO'd, and interruptions will frequently occur, bringing either foes or friends. Like gates, if certain conditions are met, the quest will extend with a warning of a harder fight approaching. If that fight is then won, you receive an ultimate finish. After that little lesson on parallel quests, I went back to the story to rush through it. Nappa has been altered and Chili joins the Z Fighters. And a fun part about the story missions is occasionally if you're too quick and beat the enemy before the script is over, you need to wait there with an invincible enemy. Chili then joins Goku, who was stopped by Turles, a movie-exclusive Saiyan. Suddenly, a powerful Namekian appears and follows after Turles. I would later name him hero. Chili returns to Nappa alongside Goku, who then fights an altered Vegeta. As the fights continue, Chili proves himself capable against Nappa. Then, like normal, Vegeta summons a fake moon, but with Nappa still present, Chili stares down two altered apes. When fighting great apes, they have their own rules to follow. Very clunky rules, and awkward models to boot. Once their stamina is depleted, they enter a break state, where they can actually be damaged. You can do this in multiple ways, but the recommended way by the game is to grab the tail. This strategy seldom works because Nappa always knows where you are, and you also need to be targeting the tail specifically. But overall, it's not even that good of a strat anyway. So after beating Nappa, Vegeta is left to swat at the flies. So Krillin and Gohan rejoin the fight. And even though that there were only 2 apes, there's been a secret third enemy this whole time that you might have also seen. Really? I dodged into that? Ugh. I hate this camera. The camera in this game was, is, and will forever be the hardest enemy. So expect a lot of complaining throughout this section. Can I not do a grab to... Because I thought it said that I could do it to, like, lower his stamina. And once you lose, it's back to square one. What the fuck is even happening at this point? I'm just getting hurt and I don't even know what's happening. This is just the best way to do this, huh? No! Why? Please, are you... Just... Oh my god! Oh, I hate this fucking camera shit! Oh, just let me target the right thing, my god. I shouldn't need to cycle through this shit. I should just be able to aim. Okay. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm trying to... I don't even know if I switched to the fucking tail because this camera shit is fucking terrible. It's cool. It's interesting. It's... I can't say it's fun. Like, it's different. But holy fucking Christ, this camera does not work for this at all. Come on, just fucking go for it! God damn it! I cannot fucking stand this camera. With Vegeta bruised and battered, Chili fixes time by stopping Krillin. Returning to the time nest, I looked for the next story event and accidentally entered a DLC portal. You're in danger, grave danger, abandoned.
Let's take a look.
We'll see after 1. No, seriously, get out? Is it just hard?
History like no one's ever seen.
Alright, what's up? After doing all this and skipping, am I okay to ever see any of these cutscenes again, or is it a one-time thing? So, I could have watched those? Well, that sucks.
I tried to warn you.
I don't know what I should have done. Alt F4?
Some of those, for sure, though, do just go straight into the mission that comes after.
Well, we'll find out. Otherwise, that fucking sucks, and that's terrible design.
I'm inclined to agree with you, but the game does presume that new players probably wouldn't have those things.
God, I hope it didn't save that. Okay, so I can never see that animation ever again. That's fun. Recommended level 80. See, that's where they actually give an issue. So it was just cutscene before. Now, I wouldn't be as pissed if, like, the cutscenes were here. Like, that would make sense if, like, this was just available. Now, there is a way in the future to rewatch the cutscene, but it is still accessed in a very stupid way. That being said, this is a lot of whining for someone who will put 100+ more hours into this. After exploring more of Kanton City, I found the next change in history. Krillin and Gohan run away from Frieza, who's altered, and both Zarbon and Dodoria are sent after them. Now, how will these two respond to seeing another Frieza? In actuality, it should scare the shit out of them. When Krillin is trapped by the goons, Chili drops in to make it a 2v2. Separating Krillin from his pursuers, Chili puts time back on track, but someone else is present. Lord Slug, another movie-only character. Then, a swordsman Chili has never met comes in and chases Slug away. Before Chili fully leaves, Dodoria has been altered, but Vegeta comes out on top. Once back in the Time Nest, Chili receives a formal introduction to Trunks and his partner, Hero, the protagonist of Xenoverse 1. Now, there is a DLC pack to play through Hero's story, but technically it's supposed to be the players create a character, so there might be an issue down the road. And this road is long, winding, and bumpy. In the distant future, Turles and Slug are found by the demon, Toa, and her creation, Mira, as well as the masked Saiyan. She's the one who gave the moviegoers the power to alter history.
The demon realm has amplified its effects. Whoever eats the fruit of the Tree of Might will gain incredible power beyond compare.
Something tells me her model is supposed to be there. Toa is after one thing. Toki Toki, the Supreme Kai of Time's owl.
Toki Toki's eggs have the power to create time itself.
This thing just exists alongside of us.
To think I'll actually get to see the start of a new history.
So anyway, I've got to go now.
Chili's next assignment is to stop Ginyu from changing into Vegeta. To do this, he needs to go back even further in time to when the Ginyu Force was first altered. Chili helps against Guldo and Raccoon, and Goku comes in to finish the job. And when Chili and Goku turn their attention to Burter and Jice, Turles comes in and gives them fruit of the Tree of Might. Removing Burter, Jice is alone, and Trunks shows up and dances like he did in the Breakers. As expected, he's been altered. An injured Ginyu Trunks shows up later. Trinyu tries to swap with Goku, but Gunks jumps in between. Turles then holds Goku in place for Ginyu to change, actually fixing time instead. That is, until Ginyu tries to chill out. But Namek is absolutely filled with frogs, and Turles leaves disappointed. The story then says I'm not appropriately leveled for the next part, so I decided to grind. Okay. I can't see!
That's it. Get back.
What the fuck was that combo? I decided to grind my levels. These points represent Chili's stats. Max health, max ki, max stamina, raw attack strength, physical super moves, and blaster super moves. Now, level 20, Frieza's been altered, and Chili needs to stop Nail from dying, but not from getting hurt, though. Frieza then chases after Chili, who went to stop Turles and Slug from using the Dragon Balls. To combat Chili's strength, they eat the demonic durian, and I need to wait until they're pooped. But Toa fills them right back up, and Trunks comes to help. Unfortunately, I'm a bit of a lost cause. In the middle of the fucking combo, I put myself in that position. That counts! Thankfully, Chili, on the other hand, is competent. It's not like it's hard, it's just a lot of incessant clicking. Rejoining the Z Fighters, Frieza has to jump to his final form, but it soon becomes a 1v1 with Chili until Goku arrives. More story events. Alright, this is starting to get annoying. I like the fighting, it's cool, but holy shit, do the story events actually deter from actually doing anything fun in this. It's then Chili's job to keep Frieza busy, while the Spirit Bomb is prepped. Frieza gets hit, and as we all know, he survives. Shoots Piccolo, and explodes Krillin, making Goku angry. Because Frieza is still altered, Chili needs to stay with the Super Saiyan, even with Namek crumbling. Once they have Frieza like a caged animal, he receives backup. Cooler, who's also altered to give 100%. And this fight becomes the first wall I run into. Literally. Are you kidding me? That's so bullshit. The fucking wall is what gets me? Oh, are you kidding me?
Anyway, you know that.
Why? If you're aimed at the character, why do you just turn then? God, that's such a terrible mechanic. Goku, I don't know why I was gonna call you Frieza. I get teleported into the fucking finishing move. That is fucking horseshit. Alt! I wanted to hit fucking control. God damn it! I fucking hate that! Options. Where's alt? Okay. Descend. Rebind action. Control. It's not the fact that it's hard. It's just these button commands. Just lock on to fucking cooler! What? Why is it? What the fuck is that? Are you fucking kidding me? What the fuck are you supposed to do there? The fact that it chases you regardless of where you're at pisses me the fuck off. That just hits! That's fucking bullshit. I don't want to play this game anymore. I don't care that it was a gift. This is fucking ridiculous. I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why he's got so much damage reduction. The health goes back up, and I don't know why. Why does his health keep going back up? Is it an issue with the computer saying that I'm doing too much? And it's like, hey, no, this is supposed to be a difficult challenge for you. We're going to fix it. Or do they actually have something that regains or regens their health? There's no fucking way to know. Because it hasn't been explained yet. If there is anything like that.
Hey, Mr. Science here, coming in with 100+ hours under my belt.
The reason their health isn't decreasing as quickly as before is because Chili is underleveled again. So he does less damage to enemies and takes more damage when hit. I fucking hate these controls! There should be no reason why that happens. I didn't fucking teleport. Are you... Okay. I'm at my wit's end with this fucking game. It's not hard. They're just bullshit. They regain their health. They just automatically, for some fucking reason, have auto-targeting with their skills. And then just randomly, I can just put myself in more deadly situations than if I were to just stand still. It's not fun. But why? I teleported behind and I lowered myself because I didn't know if I was too close there. God, this fucking game has so much bullshit in it. And all of it is caused by the fucking camera not giving a shit about the player. Why? This is such bullshit, and it's horribly designed. What the fuck was that? What? Okay, so if I hit F and spacebar, that is my Kamehameha. However, sometimes the game is just like, oh, you want to randomly teleport? Even though you said you didn't want to? That's fine. We'll just decide that for you. What the? I did my fucking Kamehameha! So fucking bullshit! Terrible design!
Mr. Science again.
The issue this time is just off screen. I put on a different Kamehameha. This one's more powerful, but it requires 2 key bars instead. A mechanic that was just never taught. I will agree, however, that the game teleporting Chili while the specials menu is open is very dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? What's the fucking point of the teleport then? The only way that they're supposed to be able to defend against that is if they do the back hit. That's the only way. Right there. See? That's what they're supposed to do. Why? I pulled up the fucking camera. Okay. Nice hit, Goku. Kind of. Huh? Okay, please get in there. Thank you, Goku. I Oh. Oh my god! Once Cooler becomes hotter, history is normalized, and Goku asks Chili to leave Frieza to him. All the while Chili was on that mission, Trunks and Hero were busy with Mira, and once Chili arrives, Mira leaves, and I set out to make Chili even stronger. And I learned a lot. I learned about how clothing items affect stats, and set out to complete those parallel quests from earlier. God, I hate the look. What's up, Krillin?
I'm Goku-san!
What's happened to him? Darn it, you gotta let me fight with you. Sure. Ultimate finish? Oh, did they already kill Gohan? Okay, yeah, so I could get a lot more items if I do the parallel quests in tandem with the storyline. I guess that's, like, my fault for not doing these right alongside the storyline. In some PQs, one character must never go down. Otherwise, it's an instant loss. Really? And just because Frieza dies, that's the end of it? Holy camera.
Sorry to bother your battle, but I'm here to put an end to it.
Not a problem. Why are you getting back up? This is how the game makes PQs longer. That, or they have the enemy leave the fight, and then you need to chase after them. But the training was showing results.
It was fun, boys, but it's time to bring out the big guns.
Oh, not this bullshit again. Holy shit! This showed me how much of a pushover the apes really are.
Impossible.
Works for me. And because the story's progressed, so has my roster.
Let me show you true terror.
True terror. Then, all of a sudden, in a random global event, Frieza took control of Canton City. But I didn't care, so I went back to the grinding. Fierce Battle Ginyu Force. Defeat all Ginyu Force members. Like, I've been doing this. It's fine if, like, you introduce, like, some new element, but the fact that it's just fighting the same people over and over again. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours already, and I have yet to touch a single campaign mission. God, this game is padded with nonsense. And while fighting these people, there is so many ways for your combo to break. You remember Hercule's challenge? In theory, it's easy. In practice, it's so much harder.
Stop with this nonsense.
Okay, now he's back.
I am the greatest in the universe!
Really? That broke my fucking combo. And it's only made harder by AI teammates having negative IQ. He's gonna spend all of his energy trying to revive me instead of trying to just knock Frieza back.
Why do you have so much power?
What a fucking waste. Not totally. Attacking during the charge up lowers the stamina, but I won't realize this effect until much later. After all the Namek PQs, I went back to the story where Chili needs to stop Altered Cell from absorbing 17 and 18 simultaneously. Chili first keeps Piccolo conscious against Altered 17. Cell appears on time, also altered, but only absorbs 17, fixing time. Chili then teams up with Trunks to fight Mira, where I got a decent combo. Here we are. But Mira is practically untouched, unlike what Toa has done to the Cell games, so Chili has to enter his name into the tournament. But Toa's plan thickens when a wormhole opens up, bringing an army of metal coolers. Chili then leaves Gohan's side to deal with the coolers with Trunks. Once defeated and the portal destroyed, Chili returns to help Gohan, but Gohan is strong enough on his own, and Chili leaves to grind more parallels. These will also show events in the timeline that didn't occur in the campaign, like Vegeta going Super Saiyan. Come on. Oh, damn. I wish there was a way to, like, break the character in the middle of their animation. There's still more here at the pod landing place? Level 100. No, I am level 43. I hate that you just can escape with all this shit. When you've got skills that can just remove yourself out of a combo, it's not even about being, like, skilled. enough to beat the game. It's just having stats enough to just rush through the game, which doesn't make for a good game. Once I beat this fucking campaign, I am never touching this game again. It's fun when you first learn how to do certain commands, but then after that, it's just playing the same fight, just reskinned. In the story again, we witness a cutscene from the future era, a time we've never seen in this video. After the android's rampage, a teen Trunks finds Gohan dead in the rain. Experiencing loss, Trunks becomes the last Super Saiyan of his time. And as it turns out, Time Patroller Trunks was watching his story change. What? Chili is alone this time because Trunks can't interfere with his own timeline. And in it, future Gohan finds an android he's never seen before. 16. And Chili pops in to help. With 16 defeated, Mira interjects, but so does Trunks, which is a bad thing. Facing all three warriors, Mira is finally injured and bolts. And the player is then rewarded with what I believe to be the best cutscene in the game.
You came from the future, didn't you? So Bulma was able to finish her time machine.
Wait, you knew?
I'm really proud of you, Trunks.
Thanks.
Right. It's not the time for this. 17 and 18 are attacking the city.
You're right. And this time, Gohan. Gohan, I'll go with you to fight. This time, I won't hold you back.
What are you saying? You know you're not allowed to do that, Trunks. If you help out Gohan here, you'll change the course of history.
I know. But
Trunks?
Please, you have to stop Trunks.
Trunks, is there something you want to tell me? If you're here, all grown up, then the future is safe, isn't it? And so, this fight has a real purpose. That's enough for me.
No! You can't! Go on!
Trunks, it looks like you've made a good friend. You can't abandon a good friend, can you? It was really good to see you, Trunks.
Go on!
That is probably the best scene in this entire game. But just as I began singing the game's praises, the gripes come crawling back. The hardest enemy to defeat in this entire game is the camera itself. What the fuck is happening? I hate the camera in this place.
Things, don't they? Why can't we just hurry?
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? I went to Wendy's and I had this coupon for something that I didn't even know that they had. This grilled chicken wrap thing was jam-packed with chicken. It was actually really, really good.
People of
Oh
Cotton
god,
City.
you're so loud.
You-
See, the issue is that I'm not entirely sure about how all this shit works. Why is the key blast type important to acknowledge? Shouldn't I only be able to use this one and the one I just got? But if it feels like all these other ones should be useful to me. I don't know. Oh well. So these things are called Super Souls, and they have a myriad of effects in battle. Like with this particular one, adding a poison status to my charged Ki Blast. But for some reason, they weren't taught. Goodbye. God damn it, look at how much damage reduction he has. I would love to know, like, what is going on behind the scenes. This game is so needlessly long, to the point where I don't find it fun anymore, fighting the exact same people over and over and over again. And it's just a bunch of grinding otherwise. I wish it wasn't so in the way of itself. It's story time once again, and Future Trunks, after the Cell games, returns to his timeline and also meets Future 16. Chili enters the fight, and so does an altered perfect Future Cell. After helping Future Trunks, Chili leaves, and I experience a paradox problem. I know it gave a year, but I'm trying to figure out when this happened. That's not my Trunks, but the Trunks in the past that technically caused all of this stuff to happen for my future Trunks. But I don't know if that was the future for that Trunks, or if that was technically that Trunks from the past's future. Hold on. And I don't know if he had went in the past already, or if he was in his timeline. I don't care enough. Anyway, with the future saved, Trunks finds a new meaning in future Gohan's final words.
I will never die. Even if my body breaks, another will rise in my place to dismantle you heartless androids. Go on.
And speaking of new stuff, about 20 hours in, the game is teaching me about expert missions. Random large rifts appear with an extra difficult boss to fight with 5 teammates. And the tutorial starts with, more grade 8 fights. Expert missions introduce new mechanics, like brainwash attacks that sends the recipient to the world of mind control, where they fight a false version of themselves. Beating said version frees the victim. However, on the outside, you can stop a teammate before being controlled by giving them a little love tap. But if they do get overtaken, you can free them by giving them a love curb stomp. Gigantic ki blasts can be caught and sent back with the power of teamwork. Scatter attacks send the team into separate maps, and you must find your way back. It's also a good idea to help teammates who might still be lost. Campaign-wise, a new addition is Toa giving Mira supervillain strength. That's why these two look like that. All the while Majin Vegeta tackles Majin Buu, Chili is in charge of Altered Broly, and then he blows up. In Altered Super Buu engages with Gotenks, Chili, and Gohan, and then supervillain Broly drops down, and Chili needs to keep him away. In the land down under, Trunks and Hell are being beaten by supervillain Janemba. Chili and dead Vegeta take on the Beast. Ooh. I love that little sound that is just extra. What the fuck is happening with this camera angle? Oh, good combo, Vegeta. I sent him flying into that. That was so cool. That was like a proper, cinematic moment. And once Vegeta finishes off Janemba, time is rescued.
Definitely have to check it out once it's running.
That voice actress is one of my favorite characters in another show. And because of this game, it is slowly making me despise hearing her voice. But when Goku and Vegeta need help against a supervillain Kid Buu, Chili is left searching for a dub.
Hurry and help! Are you all
Fuck! The whole reason I went up is because I hit W. Because what I wanted to do is go underneath him. You would imagine if you're just holding the forward button, W, you would just fly in the direction that you're going. But no, because there's some magnetization thing. It's wherever the camera's pointing, and then sometimes the diagonal. It's so fucking stupid. After Kid Buu is bombed, Chili looks for the perpetrator. Masked Saiyan makes a run for it, but with Chili close behind, the two are sent back in time. And then in comes the most selfless act Vegeta has ever done. Well, actually no, I did watch a movie that leads to Dragon Ball Super, where Vegeta just fucking goes apeshit after, what's the Sphinx's name? Beerus? Swats the shit out of, Bulma. The destroyer of galaxies swats the shit out of a regular human being. Doesn't break her neck somehow. And then forward in time to when Goku fought a god by becoming one.
We're having a conversation here!
Chili reveals Masked's identity. And, it's Bardock! I had no idea! Mira steps in for Masked, and Beerus becomes enraged. In fear of Beerus living up to his title as God of Destruction, Supreme Kai of Time has a surprise for him. Her pudding appeases the cat, and the Time Deviants calmly leave. Whis asks to share in the pudding, but knows of Klonoa's culinary abilities. Despite being a short stack of pancakes, she can't make one herself. Beerus is once again pissed, and Whis asks Chili to help subdue him. After Battle of Gods concludes, it's back to PQs. What Are you fucking kidding me? This game has such an issue. Cameras and knowing where every enemy is. It was fun when you first start playing it, because like it's something new and interesting. And then you start to actually play it and you're like, oh, this game is fucking shit. That and constantly just defeating the same enemies is not fun. And almost as if the game were listening. P30 Majin Boos. Fuck you. 24 and a half hours on this game that I thought was maybe going to take at most 10 hours. But no, this game just wants to just pad out its runtime by having you grind for levels. Because that's fun. And if you're wondering if it's actually wasting my time, the next PQ literally has you playing tag with Gotenks. But all he ends up doing is leaving the area you're in over and over. If you don't actually like doing it, then why do you keep doing the parallel quests? That's because some characters are only unlocked after beating their level. And I gave myself that stupid challenge! But within them, I found my next wall. Having a PQ companion be too stupid. So I went back to the story. I should mention, though, from this point on, I have no idea what actually happens canonically, because I've never watched Dragon Ball Super. An altered Frieza force is on Earth, and Chili helps an alien guy named Jocko. Frieza is also alive again after being wished back, and so are all of the oopsies that come along with him. Again with this fucking bullshit! Fuck this game! Goku returns to Earth and goes Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan, and Frieza goes band for band by turning gold. Metal Cooler also makes his return, and Vegeta also goes Super Saiyan Blue. At the end of his rope, Frieza destroys Earth, and Chili barely escapes. Whis then rewinds time, and Chili stops Frieza. Then, the Snowflake Brothers go Supervillain Golden Frieza and Supervillain Metal Cooler. God, that's too many words, dude. After beating the movie Resurrection AC Unit, I retried the PQ that I couldn't beat before. I fucking hate those escape moves. They're so fucking bullshit. Can I please? Who's getting hit by that? Kind of. Oh, you fucking bastard! How much fucking stamina do you have? God, this game is just all about stamina. Oh, I thought that was the end.
I thought you were a bit stronger than
Okay,
this.
whoops. Super Boo's gonna die here, and the game's gonna end. Yep, there it is. That Spirit Sword gets rid of so much fucking health, and it clears the entire map, so I don't even know like what you're supposed to do. All that it does is just prolong the fight.
Kept you waiting, Majin.
That much damage for a fucking escape move pisses me off. The real son of a bitch is Gotenks and his ghost moves. And he can't be fucking hit. That animation is so fucking confusing. You think that he can finally be hit by it, but no! And Super Boo's almost fucking dead! This game is fucking terrible. I, once again, couldn't beat it with Boo dying. So, I skipped it. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Are you fucking kidding me?
Fight at full power, so you can't make any excuses later.
What? Holding E the entire fucking time and my block just breaks randomly? It's actually not random. It's not taught, but guarding requires stamina. And guarding supers or ultimates, it takes a lot. But then, my savior comes into the chat, and he teaches me things the game just doesn't. Hey, Corey. Wait, guard break him when he... How long, like, up until, like, he's blowing out the ghosts? Because that's just something that doesn't get taught, that you could do that. That's annoying. Can you do that with Frieza and Cooler when they're doing the Death Ball stuff as well? Charged heavy. Oh, okay. I was thinking the W light. Ugh. I can try it. When you see the portrait, that means he's starting the move. You can guard break it anytime before he finishes making the ghosts. Holy shit! So, you have a lot of time, if that's true, for the Frieza move, then. That makes so much more sense now. But when I went to go try it out on Gotenks, something was different. Yes! Good poison! Oh! Right into the double hit! What happened? Maybe it's because I got the poison off early.
Did my fusion totally fail?
What happened? This is the most health that I've had going into this next area. I appreciate the help, boys, but... Oh, it does work! Thank you! Unfortunately, I can still be caught and stuck in an ultimate. Unless... You can evasive out of animations that stick you in place. God damn it, of course it is. Yeah, I can use healing items. But the fact of the matter is that if I have to keep one person alive, what's the point of keeping myself alive if it's just Super Boo that needs to stay alive? Parts of this game were designed to be played with a team. The parallel quests are one of them. If you brought a full team, you'd have access to like 12 team... Oh, that's true, yeah. That's a bit of an annoying conundrum. So with real people, you get access to 12 items, and alone, you're stuck with 4. And useless bots. Regardless, I finally beat it. But there's more to come. And they're more annoying than ever. I couldn't fucking tell because of fucking trees. Fuck you, nature. You have to beat Raccoon, Guldo, Jice, Birder, Ginyu, 16, 17, 18, Gohan, Videl, and Piccolo. No. This is literally scraping just barely above bad. There's a lot of issues with it being so time-consuming, so much about grinding, so many things for just in your ear.
Is this thing on?
That's just constantly repetitive. There's no need at all
We'll be installing a giant monitor
any
in
of
Conton
this.
City.
The first 6 hours are probably the best part of this game. Oh yeah, and my biggest complaint that's been this entire game, the camera fucking sucks. When you don't learn any of the new skills, you don't get to explore any of the synergy between different supers. Then where is that to tell you? If that's so important, then it should just be something that's explained. There's points where things just happen, but it doesn't actually mean anything. Oh, no. I'm not saying that the Budokais are good games, because the whole chessboard thing for that campaign for 2, bad. At most, those fighters, I would say, are like 6 out of 10. They are not necessarily good games, but they are fun. This is like a 4. It would be 7 out of 10 if it was just purely a fighter like the Budokai. But just because it's so reliant on having outward forces, I'm always baffled by the choice of the pseudo MMO aspects. I feel like it could have been cleaned up. I imagine like they see this round hole and they've got this cube, and instead of like shaving it all the way down into like a cylinder to fit in the hole, what they kind of did was just punch it through. So it fit, and it got rid of the edges by itself. But it was definitely rough. I also think what's hurting me, if I didn't have to just push through this, if this was an actual game to me, and not an idea for a script, rather than just bullheading my fucking way through the game, which is not how an MMO should be played. Also, for my criticisms, I'm a whiny bitch, so everything should be taken with a grain of salt the size of Kentucky. And once I stopped using my lips and used my brain instead, I remembered to ask about Super Souls. It weakens all attacks. I don't know if that's mine, and I don't know what the L is about. And then Limit Burst, I have yet to ever hit Z ever. Oh, fuck. Every time I just see this phone light up.
It changes your charged key blast to whichever one is set up in the corner there.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not good for you.
That's not good for me.
That should be decreasing all of the damage that your regular melee attacks do.
Now is the L supposed to be large?
Yes.
Oh my god. So my basic attack could be fucking phenomenal and I don't know it. I then changed to a really good one I had that restores health at full stamina and proceeded to soar through the PQs. And this is just
Not bad.
basic attack.
Not bad at all.
Oh my god!
Alright, that attack was
I've been
fairly
crippling
impressive.
myself so bad! You don't know how long this stuff has been on my mind. You won't, like, off me for any of this, right? Right? We're friends. Of course you won't. Just one blast. Hello, Golden Frieza. Indeed, you can achieve this form too. In fact, I want you to achieve it for yourself. I don't know where I'm going with this, but just like it. It's not often that Cooler dispenses free advice like that. You got lucky. Indeed, he and I are going to fight you together. Oh, interesting. And of course, we fight with the intention to kill. There's no other way. Chili finally goes through puberty and gets his first awoken skill. With it, Chili turns golden, has increased speed, and Ki Blasts are greatly improved. Chili then has one last training sesh with Whis, and they say their goodbyes. Corey, my friend, wanted me to say hello to something else though. Multiplayer. And it works just as well as everything else in this fucking game. Because Xenoverse is stupid, I have to join yours. And for whatever reason, Steam is barely integrated with the multiplayer. That's really okay. And we have to do some stupid, contrived shit to get added to each other's Xenoverse friends thing. Ew. So first, him and I needed to queue separately into a lobby, join a PQ to meet one another, and then I needed to add him as a favorite player, and join a multiplayer lobby with him. I hope you know this is going in the video for how contrived this system is.
As it should.
Here, we thought it'd be a good idea to sync our lobbies by registering as a team. Team info, private slots. This makes logical sense. Invite? Invite to team. What the fuck? Why is this so ass backwards? Something tells me that you're figuring this out for the first time just as much as I am. I'm pretty sure there was a challenge before you entered my team. How do I turn you off? Disband? Disbanding team, yes. Why? Okay, now let's see this. Challenge. Request a match. You can only fight enemies who are at the same level as you or higher.
Oh, so I have to challenge you then.
Yeah. God, this is fucking annoying.
And folks, tonight's event leads off with Chili the Snowflake versus Plata the Saiyan. Starting right off the bat, Plata makes for an easy dodge by stepping away from Chili, but his IQ is too low to figure that out. In an attempt to regain control, Chili tries to vanish, only for Plata to break his stamina and spirit. Chili again tries to vanish, but Plata has time under her control and just has absolute control over the match itself.
What the hell?
Getting back on his feet, Chili struggles to find an opening, but once he does, he just lets her have it. Oh! And his signature, the Kaioken Kamehameha! That's enough damage to take control of the match! Our fighters have found themselves equally matched here, folks, and after the clinch, Chili turns himself golden! And Plata follows suit, donning Super 3! The two seem a little disoriented having changed, and Plata needs to take a breather, but Chili won't let her. He plans to finish things off with a kite. Oh! And Plata breaks her limit to save her health! Feeling inadequate, Chili hears Plata, having no clue what his limit burst even does. Chili's speed is a force to be reckoned with as he puts himself behind his opponent, and he goes for the kill! And there you have it, folks. Chili is your victor. Let's listen in to hear what the coach has to say.
My damage is so fucking high, so if I land anything on you, that's the only reason I'm winning. Technically, you should have won that. I just have so much fucking damage that it doesn't matter.
Yeah, here's the problem. I might be level 50, however, I also have not assigned any of my skill points.
What?
After that, we tried to do some PQs together.
We have to join the fucking lobby. God damn it.
And when you actually have a good teammate, it makes them a lot easier.
How could I lose?
Jumping back in time for the campaign, Chili and Trunks follow Toa and Mira when she first yoinked Bardock to a time unknown. Trunks engages with Toa, but is halted by Altered Mask and is later joined by Altered Mira. When Masked is knocked unconscious, Chili and Trunks are quicksanded.
Once you go in, there's no coming out.
God, she's such a bad bitch.
But a blast is sent out to free the Time Fighters by Bardock, who takes Mira hostage and drags into Toa's wormhole with him. Lamenting over her loss of Mira, Toa is quick to bring out the trick up her sleeve. But the seal is broken and Hiro is saved. But when Toa goes back to Xenoverse 1 to kill Shenron, Hiro's very existence disappears. Chili, being the only person able to save this timeline, arrives at the same time as Toa. She then runs to her next plan. With the Time Nest unprotected, Toa is able to acquire the Time Egg and uses its power to revive Mira. But this time, he's much stronger. He then attacks Chili, but Hiro has also returned and saves his successor. As the demons leave, a wounded Hiro believes Chili is the only one who can defeat them, and Chili follows. Yeah, she wants the quantum omelet. However, Mira becomes unstable and goes supervillain, requiring Chili and Toa to work together. Naturally, I use this moment to shoot my shot. Thank you, Toa. So after this, are you free for dinner sometime? Or what? And you won't ever do anything bad again? We make a pretty good team, Toa and I. Mira bested, takes his creator hostage and absorbs her, along with the Time Egg. With his incredible newfound strength, he attacks Chili, but an old friend is here to help. When Mira overheats, Goku Super Dragon finesses the Time Egg, and Chili says his first word. Final thoughts? This game did not need to be this long. It's fun-ish. And then it hits a fucking wall hard to the point where it feels like you just snap your neck against the wall. But it's a glass pane, so you can see through it, and it looks like there's more fun to be had. With peace restored, Kanton City plans a festival, and Shenron is called in for a request.
I shall grant any wish that you ask.
Toa. My wish was rejected. Instead, the dragon was used for...
The Dragon Balls aren't for ordering takeout.
After the buffet, with one last laugh, Goku challenges Chili to a fight, who becomes the Kanton City hero, and basically retires. But until that time comes, I filled my time with literal pad time, because the last story event is locked. Oh, and then this is what happens after you beat the game. It's just... nothing much. I'm 95% done with this storyline. I don't care anymore.
You're 90% of the way done with the first part of the story.
Son of a bitch.
The DLC is all story material.
Chili, though, he spent his time training, running errands, receiving blessings to raise his level cap from 100 to 125, getting bullied, living the high life, getting caught in traffic, raising a family,
What's up?
And getting in a car crash. Oh, the game just crashes. Okay. Anything else important, I'll just show. Every now and again, I remember this interview with this poor kid who got stung by like 80 bees or something like that. And when they interviewed him, the reason that he could press on and wouldn't die is because he was channeling his favorite character.
But you can call me Vegito. I survived the 400 stings.
Before I explain further, please take this. Distorted Time Egg 3. I'm done with coming here. Nail, you have been nothing but a pain in my ass. Level cap has been raised from 80 to 85. Speak with Guru to take your strength to new heights. I already talked to him about raising my power level to 125. Why did I not have this before? This will allow you to quickly chase an opponent who has been knocked back. Oh, cool.
I'm having trouble finding a partner.
Cool.
This might be
I even used it the right way, too. I finished the thing with, Guru's house. Now it's just... This Bentley... well, maybe not, because it just crashed. It was Xenoverse 2. Once it loads in... Once it loads in...
Come on, game.
Or not. There we are, supervillain Yamcha. I saw that in your list. My key is building, overflowing. What did I do to cause that? Come on, come at me. Greetings, my name is Cell. I bring wonderful news. You know what? Yeah, just coach me a little bit. I don't really care about listening to all of this because I'm pressed for time. Chili also happened to run into a very strong person and learns Ultra Instinct, while I learned that the game has been taking it easy on me this whole time by only allowing fights to be 1v1s. But when targeted by multiple people at the same time, then it becomes an actual challenge to keep up. But once Chili is done living life, it's back to the PQs for the both of us. You know what I should do? Is I should charge to get up to golden form, because my other fire rate is better, launches more, and does more damage. Oh my god! That's so strong. Of course. I have no idea what the fuck is going on with this camera. Speaking of fucking animations, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, just work hard and take it slow, okay?
That's fucking good. So there's Ginyu, Midoriya, and Zarbon, and Frieza. 16, 17, 18, Cell, Majin Buu, Hercule, Gotenks, Super Buu, Kid Buu, Gohan, and Piccolo, Vegeta, Majin Vegeta. So that would have been 16 people. And dead. Fucking finally. It's not even like the expert finish or whatever. It's the super finish. Defeat Gotenks, Gohan, and Vegeta. That seems way easier than Power Berserkers, which was 16. I don't understand the scaling for some of these. He was already doing it before I even got to him.
This is getting annoying.
Remember, you're fighting with me.
Toa, for the love of fuck, you can at least do something to break that animation.
Don't disappoint.
I know the enemies do. I don't see them even in the surrounding area. Oh my god, Yamcha's stuck under the under the tower.
What happened? Ah, so this is where the energy is coming
stuck down
from.
there?
I'm joining in.
You have made a serious
you
mistake.
bitch.
This is the end for you.
Of course, this is the catch. It's not just one. It's not just two either.
Ta-da!
It's not even just three.
Super Gotenks, the Grim Reaper of Justice.
I love it when games make it fun. Actually, probably could have put on maybe a little bit of decent damage. A, if I wasn't focused on getting Yamcha up. B, Yamcha wasn't fucking useless. C, Yamcha wasn't fucking useless. And D, I wasn't caught in that Kamehameha. Oh yeah, did I mention that Yamcha is fucking useless? Why? I just...
See you again.
I want to go forward, not toward. So I'm back from eating, as well as watching the movie that I had mentioned in the first stream today. Saltburn. Okay. From everything that I heard, people being like, oh my god, it's so creepy. Oh my god, like this is real horror. The guy just fucked some dirt. It's not even that weird.
Stop it. You can't beat me. All right. Let's go, everyone.
I didn't think that we could all fight together like this.
Super Saiyan.
I got targeted by
might as well
4
stop.
ultimate moves there.
Not
Sorry,
bad.
Pan.
Keep that up and you might make my favorites list.
Why are you already over there? I got lucky there. Toa?
What are you doing?
Stands there looking pretty. Like, honey, you're doing a good job, but please do anything else. I then found the hardest 1v3 in the game. And I just want you to remember what my bots are like in the PQs as compared to these guys. So he said this entire column are the Dragon Ball Wish characters. Okay. Characters I have to wish for. Yep. You heard that right. And I will unlock everyone. But that takes us up to Parallel Quest 100. The last in the main game. Super Saiyan Blue. Oh, Gogeta. And he's back at full health again. Which makes this super fun. Because it's not like you're fighting the same people. You're fighting different persons. I did the requirement, at least, for standard. Jesus, look at that fucking health. Finally completing all of the unlocks, I go back to the story. But this is the secret story of what happened between Bardock and Mira. This time, you fight as Bardock, and the game actually works well now. Oh, shit. Holy crap, this is the most fluid this animation has ever been. Yeah, okay, teleporting, not the best. Thanks for the come up, I guess. What all his moves are. Super Saiyan 2? Not on my watch, you don't. Whoa, okay, I was not expecting to see that. That's honestly really sweet. And I've got more stamina and energy for this. Oh, that's sweet.
I lost. I always wondered what it would feel like. That thing they have that I don't. I think that I understand what it is now.
The next story is the last in the campaign, and has me revisit the best cutscene again, and what unfolds after. This time, I play as Gohan, but Trunks does interfere with history. My reward for beating the story is a skill snowflakes can't even use, and I face a true time dilemma with Trunks.
Why did you come? I thought I told you to stay away.
Okay, let's think about this realistically. With future Trunks' version coming to talk to Gohan Future, as we're seeing in the text, and to aid him in the destruction of androids, there should be no reason why Trunks Future, not Super Future, which we're seeing right now, would turn Super Saiyan because he's not distraught over the loss of Gohan. There should be no reason right now why the time machine to help save Goku should be a priority for Trunks yet. It is still being developed by Bulma, as we learned from Gohan. So how much would that actually affect time and space? It would create a new future, and obviously, like, it destroys what this history should technically be. But because it technically is the reason why Trunks, as a Super Saiyan, kills Mecha Frieza, isn't that the whole reason why all these time dilation issues happen in the first place? And if it's like that, then wouldn't Gohan go in the past? Or would it still be Trunks? because then it's an unknown entity. I don't know. Oh well.
Trunks, I really owe you one. It's thanks to you that we were able to beat the androids. You've turned into a really strong fighter, my friend.
Thanks, Gohan.
We could use someone as strong as you to help protect this world. So, what do you say?
I'd be honored. When Cell shows up a few years from now, the two of us should be able to beat him easily.
You or the other Trunks?
We need to destroy Cell's eggs in this era. Oh, and we need to do something about the slumbering Boo, too.
Oh.
Cell? Boo? What are you talking about?
Look, I know what the future has in store. I have to use that knowledge to restore peace.
Amazing. You're like our very own crystal ball or something. First things first, though. We need to tell the Bulma and Trunks of this era that the androids have finally been defeated. And I need to get you all introduced, too.
Oh no.
Sure. I think Mom will be a little shocked to find out she suddenly gained an extra son.
Don't sweat it. She'll be happy to hear the extra pitter-patter of little feet.
Little?
Yeah, I guess so.
Are we just gonna let this happen?
Well, would you look at that?
This change in history came about from the conflict with Trunks.
Well, if you ask me, that must have happened when Trunks met with the Gohan of this timeline.
You mean my timeline? Okay.
This history is all wrong, but I'm sure a peaceful future awaits further down the line. It's possible that could be the future Trunks is so intent on reaching.
Maybe, but leaving changes in history is dangerous. They could be the catalyst for further deviations.
So does that mean I have to kill Gohan?
Just like this one here.
What do you think? Do you think we should fix this distortion? Or should we leave the timeline as it is?
Fuck. I don't know if this actually changes anything, so this is an issue for me. I mean, this creates a whole new future, does it not?
Perhaps you're right. Alright then, I understand just how you feel. I'll bear in mind all of what has already been said, but the final decision is still mine.
Chili allows Trunks to continue the new timeline, and the campaign comes to an end. But there's always more to do! Such as testing my patience, retrying the 1v3. Motherfucker! God, I hate this game! Just work is all I ask of you! Fuck you! Are you fucking kidding me? This bitch! From behind! Target the closer one! For the love of fuck! Why do I need to cycle through the closest target? Why? Are you fucking kidding me? Twice! God, I hate these fucking controls! I had that in the fucking bag! And it just stopped moving! What the... For the love of fuck. I didn't want to go up. I wanted to go forward. That's all... The controls in this game are so fucking weird. W can be forward, but it can also be up. It can also be diagonal, depending on where the camera is at. Eventually, I do beat it, but it's kind of boring, so I tried out something called Crystal Raids. These are 1v5 multiplayer matches where one player is turned into a supervillain boss like expert missions. And that's about it. So Then I called up my friend for help to understand which DLCs to buy in order. Let me... Oh, duh, you're on my phone. Duh. Find the description. Is that Goku on the line? I'm so restless in chat. Basically, at this point... Actually, no, you're more like my King Kai, right?
Hey, it's me, Goku.
That sent a shiver down my spine. Just kind of give yourself some jowls to talk, and maybe you'll be able to get something going.
Why not?
If the game wants to be this confusing, let it. If it's not an enjoyable user experience, then it's a demerit to itself.
It works well enough if the person has already played through the game up until the point that they release the DLC. But, like, for everyone else, that's just a nightmare.
Alright, I gotta put you down. Whoa, sorry I dropped that. So basically, if you're not a new person, it works fine. And speaking of new people, meet my Namekian, Beru. I decided to make them to rewatch that DLC cutscene I had skipped way back when. I think I, once again, am missing something.
Are you aware of the character?
No.
Okay. I think you're supposed to be aware of the character.
Oh well, if this game wants to be made this way and make its player base confused as fuck, it's its own fault.
Connecting to a new timeline.
What the fuck was up with that audio? I had boosted it in my ears, or I had turned up my volume if I could, like... I was so flustered by that. That line was just extremely blown out, right?
I feel like I remember having the same experience.
Something is weird with Cronoa's voice actor, the studio that she recorded in. I don't know. Her voice lines are blown out like 90% of the time. It sounds like she, unfortunately, had to record her lines by herself. Like she was in charge of everything. Which sucks, because I love this fucking voice.
I don't know, was that the new timeline?
Hey, Trunks, this new timeline, I would love if you would give me some explanations into where this fits into the Xenoverse timeline, because I don't have the DLC. Oh, here we are. The next set of DLC is now available in Legendary Pack 2. It is technically a spoiler, because the Legendary Pack set and the inclusion of Few is not only after all of the Super Pack, which you graciously bought me, unbeknownst to yourself, the extra DLC pack, the Ultra Pack, then it comes into the Legendary Pack. So it is so far fucking past. Lovely. Legendary Pack set with Taipon, Topo, and Piccolo.
Oh yes, my favorite saying. Tide Pod.
Continue to payment. $85. And I don't think that includes tax. Oh, it's 90. Oh, 91. Just so I don't do anything fucky, I'm going to turn off the ones that I don't need right now. But before we said our goodbyes, we got to talking about other things. I don't just react to an episode. I cut that shit up until, like, you can't even tell what the fuck the scene is. It's mainly just my thoughts and, like, the background footage is for context.
Ah, so like real reaction content.
Oh, what's her fucking name? It was literally her reacting to every single separate episode of Naruto. And to get away with it, she would flip the footage and lower the opacity.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be detected. And she would also like put like her own fucking tag as like a watermark to show that it's different, because her boyfriend, that was technically a lawyer that has no law degree or some shit, that also does reaction content of the same style. I say style, but I want to just grab his nutsack and twist it.
And that's been recorded forever.
To get the DLC ball rolling, we'll start with the Legend Patrol Pack, which purely contains Xenoverse 1's story. All across time, history is changing, and everything will collapse if nothing is done to fix it. However, from nothing, Shenron summons a hero. Chili is born, but it's supposed to be Hero, and although Beru probably would have been better, hindsight is 2020, and I clearly don't have that. Anyway, even though history may have changed, Chili is Hero. 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 Chihiro? Yeah, that'll work, because in the text, Chihiro is gender fluid.
Where did he go?
Trunks introduces Chihiro to his blade, and then the Scroll of Eternity. And from here, Chili and Chihiro's stories are very similar. So anything not drastically different will just be sped through. Tiny Flute kills Gulp because Radish is altered, and Chihiro needs to fix that. Chihiro comes in to protect Rice, and time is fixed. To stop everyone from dying to altered cultivars, and Goku having to deal with 2 big baboons, Chihiro accepts her role. She hops in to help Dim Sum and Fried Rice against the seedlings. Wambach attacks Basmati, Long Whistle protects him. Swallow arrives, and Table wants to fight. Slurp's Turtle Wave beats the Prince's Garlic Cannon. Chihiro then needs to help with the altered orangutan. Krillin, cuts off Vegeta's tail with a Destructo Disc, and time is fixed. In the Time Nest, Kranoa gets a formal introduction.
It seems someone traveled through time and changed history, just like how you did in the past. Right, Trunks?
That audio is so crisp. You could hear the spit on her tongue. The Supreme Kai of Time is a lot goofier here than she is in Xeno 2. Goku faces the Milky Way warriors led by Vegeta, who then swaps with Goku and puts him in Vegeta's body. But only if Chihiro doesn't stop it. Hopping in at the first alteration, Chihiro helps Vegeta against Ginyu. Creamer gets his guts rearranged by Chew. Milk wants Bite's body, but Cheddar kicks Chihiro into Ginyu's swap. This then leads to the most interesting fight. While technically Chihiro, she's fighting Chili's build of increased stats in Ginyu's body, which is much weaker. Even though the game is on its easier fights, it still feels realistic, because Ginyu isn't good at fighting in a different body, and the player needs to learn Ginyu's moves on the fly too. Goku holds off Chihyu while Giniro looks for the Dragon Balls, leading to an awkward situation with Gohan and Krillin. The Earth Boys figure it out, but so does Guldo, who was on the ship. Before the Dragon Balls are used, Chihyu drops in and flexes the most unused muscles to swap with Goku, but Chihiro's smart. Guldo freezes Goku in place, and it actually fixes time because Ginyu still ends up eating bugs. But Chihiro notices something. 2 familiar demons are lurking around, and Kranoa mentions something new about them.
Toa. She's the little sister of Tabura, the Demon King.
This context would have been lovely in Xenoverse 2. To stop Frieza from killing Gohan, Chihiro is sent to when Icebox finds the dead balls. Instead of transforming 3 times, Altered Frieza jumps straight to his final form. Keeping Frieza at bay allows Goku to fully heal, and time flows naturally. Until after the Spirit Bomb, where Frieza physically drags Chihiro back into the story again. Because Frieza is much more of a loose cannon, Chihiro needs to act as damage control. After that, though, the Super Yasaijin locks in. With all of these changes to history, Supreme Kai of Time wonders if it's just Toa and Mira causing chaos alone. Elsewhere, however, a mysterious figure laughs. Chihiro's next assignment involves stopping the Cell games from devolving into an altered Hercule, removing the Z-Fighters, and Gohan never having upgraded. Chihiro has to step in right at the start because Altered Cell was going to kill Hercule, but he probably would have preferred that his misery had been cut short. Secretively, Toa alters Hercule, and Chihiro becomes a babysitter while the story plays out. Once Hercule is freed, the juniors show up, and Chihiro deserves a raise. Toa then sloppily alters Gohan, revealing her location to Chihiro and Trunks. After a tough fight, Mira still has power, and Toa recommends retreating with the energy she'd collected from Gohan. Chihiro needs to help Gohan again, and this fixes time. Damn! This, I think, is probably the breaking point for 1 and 2. In the future, altered androids kill future Trunks, and Time Fighter Trunks loses himself. Too much.
We don't have much time left. Could you stop those 2?
Guys.
What was that? Did the voice actor just like take a drink of water and then say the line? What? What was that? Guys. After helping future Trunks, Toa tells Chihiro that there's still more alterations. The mystery person then shows up and says he's Chihiro's only option to finding the other change in history. Falling for a trap, Chihiro accepts. This time, Cell has been altered to become perfect. Helping correct the future's history, Trunks wants to know who Chihiro is, but she leaves looking to meet again in the future. In the main timeline's history, the battle between Goku and Majin Buu has turned into a 3v3. Chihiro stops Mira and Towa from taking their energies and destroys Mira in battle. Chihiro rushes over to Goku's aid, and fixing this issue should be the last because Towa is completely defenseless now. Chihiro returns to the Time Nest, Trunks spots Chihiro's hand, and Supreme Kai of Time demands their hand.
Give your hand to me, now!
I mean, that's a very forward way of asking for my hand in marriage, but okay. Cronoa dispels the Majin emblem, and Demon God Demigra reveals himself. Demigra used Chihiro to get rid of Towa and Mira, the only thing in the way of his plan to obtain Toki Toki. Trunks then strikes at Demigra, only to find he's a mirage, because he has yet to actually escape his prison. Demigra then changes time by making Piccolo harm his students, and making Super Buu destroy Earth early. Chihiro joins the kids to stop the alterations, but it leaves Piccolo bruised, so beating these people senseless in the right timeline whenever there's a discrepancy in time, when you're dealing with something that will literally destroy the planet that they're trying to save, if you injured them to the point where they're basically knocked out or almost dead and then come back alive, would that not cause some issues in the timeline as well? While Piccolo recovers, Super Buu shows up and doesn't absorb anyone. Then Gohan joins Chihiro against the Gumball.
Are you really hungry?
Holy shit, what a good combo. Super Buu is then altered into becoming Kid Buu, and by destroying Earth, it follows the canon. But when Kid Buu is stronger than the Spirit Bomb, Chihiro gives one last helpful push. After fixing history, Time Kai then tells the tale of her own history with Demigra.
He's an evil sorcerer I fought 75 million years ago.
Whoa.
He called himself the Demon God and tried to take away Toki Toki and seize the Nest of Time. Hey! You just thought about my age now, didn't you? That I must be more than 75 million years old?
I won't lie, I was doing that when you first said it, but yeah.
Huh? No, I didn't.
But that's besides the point.
What does it matter how old I am anyway? I mean, people praise me all the time for looking way younger than I actually am.
But on a scale of Kais, how old are we talking? In the next shot, we see Demigra edging toward his next brainwash plan.
The god of destruction, Beerus. Is he that powerful?
Let me reiterate that thing that you just said. God of destruction. Read between the lines, dude. As Beerus waits for the Super Saiyan God, he finds Earth infuriating. When facing the Red Saiyan, Beerus fights off his alteration easily. But when in space, Beerus succumbs to Demigra's control.
It's all over! After everything has been destroyed,
Whis just letting this happen.
Demon God Demigra shall rule! What? Impossible!
By the way, I knew you were there. You see, my friend, I faked being hit by you. Trying to control me? That's blasphemous.
Amazing, Lord Beerus. The tables have turned.
Demigra, was it? I guess I'll just destroy you instead.
Along with Chihiro, the two destroy another Demigra decoy, and Chihiro must now fight Demigra's army of super-altered villains. The Supreme Kai of Time summons Shenron to send Chihiro help, and Goku answers that call. But Goku offers very little help against more super-altereds. How many bars of health did I have to kill? 19 fucking bars of health that I had to get rid of myself because Goku was not helpful in the slightest. In Toki Toki City, Demigra breaks free from his prison, and this breaks the city in the process. The first thing he does is owl nap Toki Toki and eat him. Chihiro goes to deal with Demigra, but he has a new super-altered puppet. After setting Trunks free, Demigra attempts to brainwash Chihiro, but the tired Trunks disrupts Demigra and Cronoa defuses the mind bomb. Demigra has a passion to fight, but so does someone else. Why? Why does Goku have to be the one to save the Earth? In a rather easy fight, Demigras is beaten, but refuses to lose. Following Demigras to the Time Vault, he plans to destroy history. Chihiro and Goku jump into action, but end up snared and Chihiro faints. Alone in a world without time, Chihiro rewatches how their history ended. Chihiro goes back to save himself and everything else by freeing Goku. She then follows Demigras, who slipped away, and sees Demigras' true demon god form. Once Goku joins, Demigras alters himself for one final attack, but Goku and Chihiro perform a dual Kamehameha and destroy the demon god. But not Toki Toki. Escaping from a crumbling world, the heroes return to the Time Nest, and Trunks asks Chihiro to be his partner. The Meathead then asks for a fight, but Klonoa shuts it down, worried about the Time Vault. As Goku and Time Kai say their goodbyes, Toa recovers Mira's core and plots a plan for revenge. To prevent any future incidences, the Time Patrol is formed, and Chihiro shows little restraint to the future candidates. And with that, Xenoverse 1 comes to an end. But Chihiro's work isn't over, because Bardock's story has been altered, and he's just completely removed. The same thing occurs when Chihiro finds Broly's been altered too. Following the disruptions in time, Chihiro finds Bardock and Broly on Namek, sent to fight their arch-enemies, but instead fight each other. Getting wished to Earth, Broly gets the jump on Bardock, but he comes back stronger and furrier. Watching from the sideline, Vegeta joins the fight, and the two anomalies fall. Trunks then comes in to clean up the mess. Chihiro's final mission is from the Xeno 1's GT DLC, packaged together in the Xeno 2 pack. Chihiro assists Pan with the babied Trunks, and an altered Great Ape baby is also mixed in. But Grandpa Goku isn't too far away, and helps take baby down. A wormhole then opens up and drags baby into it. Before Chihiro goes to follow, Goku wants to thank him, despite having an aneurysm.
Hold on. Thanks for helping, Pan.
That line delivery was not correct. At the next alteration, Chihiro meets the Neo Ginyu Force led by Nappa, who's attacked by Trunks, who's then attacked by Altered Hellfighter 17. Then, Altered Hellfighter 17 fuses with Altered 17 to make an Altered Super 17, but not a Super Altered Super 17. But before Super 17 is done in, Demigras' portal collects him too. Chihiro then zips over to the next alteration, being Nuova Shenron. And when Giru runs away scared, Pan finds Ice Shenron. With Chihiro's help, the threats are gone until Giru detects Altered Omega Shenron. Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta enters the battlefield and fuses with Goku. Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta and Chihiro take out Omega, but they're all taken by the wormhole this time. Everyone who's collected is brought to fight together, and the Time Fighters triumph. In the process of cleaning up, Vegeta and Trunks share one last embrace, and Xenoverse is officially over.
Father, please, take care.
You too.
See you again.
Is there anything else included in this DLC pack? I doubt any parallel quests. Let me see. What is involved in this? Oh god. I spent $90 on everything. I'm so pissed. God, that hurts. Everything is half off. Oh well, in the real world, we don't have the power to change the past. So we're going back to Chili, who's currently in the Super DLC pack. He's taking the entrance exam to fight in the tournament between Universes 6 and 7, because its history has also changed. Passing the test, Chili joins Piccolo in a 2v2 against Frost and Cabba, but Frost is a conniving cheater and poisons Chili. Luckily, Piccolo saves his tail. Hit enters the stage once Frost is disqualified, and Chili is joined by Vegeta. Cabba is then poked and prodded by Vegeta to become a Super Saiyan. But once Cabba is removed from play, Chili learns that Vegeta was tossed around by a now altered Hit. And these two are altered too. Thankfully, Goku takes on Hit using the Super Saiyan God Super Saiyan Kaioken technique, while Chili handles the others. After unaltering Universe 6's fighters, Chili steps out of the ring and allows time to flow naturally. By the way, included in each DLC block are a few PQs, so the fun doesn't stop!
Plus,
I got hit by that, and Goku's dead! Every time that you lose one of these, it just feels like such a waste of time, because nothing gets accomplished, and then you just have to reattempt it. What? After those, I went to play the next DLC story, but...
Greetings.
Oh shit. To next level, 400 47,000. That's really fun. This is no longer a game. This is a chore. 60,000. Hey, only less than 300,000 now. God, and that's only to level 85. I have to get from 85 all the way up to 90 for the recommended level. I ended up grinding for so long, I ended up collecting the 7 Dragon Balls and summon Shenron. I want to be drop dead gorgeous. I want more usable characters.
I just have to grant the one wish, correct?
Yes.
A very easy wish.
I summon you forth, Shenron. Gathered 7 Dragon Balls and summoned Shenron. Hit awoken. More characters can now be selected in character select. I had both of these. That's so wasteful. Is there no way to control that? It's technically not a waste because Hit originally was unlocked by wish only. He was later introduced as an instructor, but only as a partner. Although I will admit, I never got that new car feeling. Continuing with my grinding, I decided to switch to expert missions, which now have special rules. The first of which requires the team to fight Metal Cooler with increased health. The catch is, the time limit is low, but it can be raised by going into another world. By defeating smaller enemies, 30 seconds are re-added. In an online match, this is fine because you can have 2 separate teams, one for the big boss and one for feeding time. But this game's AI teammates don't exist without the player offline, so they'll always be with you. An expert mission to reaffirm this has Chili scattered to a new world, and to get back to the main boss, he follows a line of portals. But like before, because the bots just don't exist, the mini-boss in that world never appears until Chili does. The second special rule allows the boss to have infinite dodge. That is, except for Chili's charged ki blast set to the rush model from the Super Soul. From there, I tried to experiment. I also gotta find out if this will work. Okay. Okay, that's also a dodge. That hit him. The only way I'm gonna be able to hit him is this way. I wonder what the whole thing about this mission is supposed to be. If you can't do damage to him, then what the fuck are you supposed to do? I'm the only person that can do damage against him, sending us away for a 3rd fucking time. Because this is very fun for a game. Can't hit him at all. This is so much fun, and it's wonderful game design. This isn't fun. Whoever thought that this was a good challenge deserves to be wrung up by their toes. Okay. In the final stretch of time as well.
Who are you? Who the heck are you?
Someone who does not ever want to play this game once they are done. I would love to refund this, but it was gifted to me, so I can't. After that, the next mission continues the trend of trying to prolong the fight, sending us away. What a waste of energy and a waste of time.
Go!
We don't even get 20 seconds. I wouldn't mind it if, like, this was all one thing. It's all building. If you don't, like, stop it, it sends us away. But the fact that everything just... all progress is halted. Just to send us away to do this again. I hate this game with a burning passion. The next mission introduces me to the unknown difficulty, which just translates to multiple bosses with infinite dodge. Isn't it just so fun when a game makes it so that you can't hit your enemies? That's like next level thinking. Like, who would have thought of that as a way to make a game more fun? I wouldn't have. Holy apes. Any computer in another dimension is not counted as part of the team. That means we are going to be sent away from the map 15 times. At what point does this game become self-aware and actually include a challenge that is impossible to beat? Surprisingly, this challenge was pretty easy, but the team is only as strong as its weakest link. I love that the Twitch streamer is gonna die first. And the Twitch streamer is the first to fall. You are amazing to play with. The Twitch streamer's gone down twice. That's fucking laughable. Everybody guard. Everybody guard. Okay, only one of us went down. That's fine. Never mind. The Twitch streamer went down again because he's a fucking moron. Damn, that character fucking sucks. Oh, here we are. Oh, shit. Because I wasn't facing him. I guarded against that somehow. Come on, boys and girls. This is the last minute. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes. That's level 85. Thank God. 1.5 million points. And it only goes up exponentially. I want to punch the friend who gave me this. Well, I guess I'm going back to grinding. All right, now that I'm back, now I can get back into the riveting gameplay. That is holding Q, and then just do it subsequently over and over and over again until I do the 5th teammate's name. I bash my skull in. Riveting gameplay. Riveting gameplay. It really makes you feel like you're Goku, being the asshole that keeps everybody in line. Jesus! What the fuck is this? How long was that, and how much time did I just waste? Because that's every single fucking loss in this game is not a learning experience.
Hey, everybody.
It's just a waste of time.
Soon.
I could have been doing anything else in the world rather than that. I could have been eating. I could have been working on something. I could have been making money. I could have been jacking off for all I care. But why? Is this a kill? Oh, thank fuck. Oh, God. What a terrible game. 60,000 out of 1.5 million. That means I would have to do that challenge getting an A rank every time, 25 times. Requiring 10 minutes each round is just about 4 hours of grinding one mission for only one level. The next special rule expert mission is ridiculously easy. Vegeta, every 10 seconds, recovers a little health and restores max ki and stamina. So just do more damage and you're all set. The fourth special rule has Goku Blue with a lot of health, but only 1 minute and 30 seconds to beat him. But after a bar of health is removed, more time is tacked on. The fifth special rule ends up becoming a hard brick wall. The whole team produces no damage, all while dropping like flies. We did at one point get something going, but with having no idea of how to recreate it, you're right back on the ground. In fact, the only points awarded were just people reviving one another. After a quick look online, I found out Broly has super armor the whole fight. This legitimately guards all incoming damage, except for poison. In Pokemon logic, poison isn't effective against a hunk of steel. But here, it's super effective. Okay, there we go. I've poisoned him right away.
This is where you die. Now you've done it.
Damn. That's ridiculous just how effective that is. The 6th special fight involves being slowed whenever Janemba hits you, but not a normal amount. You're practically at 5% speed. He also has super armor, so poison is a necessity. But the real hard part is actually the mind control. Of course. Is this just an instant loss because we're all mind controlled? Okay, that's weird. I think I understand. If you're too slow, you can't run away from it. That's what it is. On my next attempt, I went in a bit more cautiously. And you also had to have this move, too. Whoa, Janemba's... What the fuck? Once I found out how much health he had, that's where my focus went. After that one, the final EM takes everything and puts it all in one big package. This is probably something I should know. That's not a lot of time. There's 4 enemies that you have to deal with. Oh, wait, can he just be hit regardless? Maybe that's how they make up for it. For it not being as bullshit. No, he's dodging, alright. Okay, I don't know then. Because if he can do this, then he shouldn't have the dodge. Unless he does have both. Stop wasting my fucking time! Why is it the same button? We are so slow. We won't have enough time. Guys, we're wasting opportunities here. Oh, that was it? Android 13, Dabra, Majin Buu, Gohan absorbed, and fused. Interesting. Wow. 150,000 experience. So, if I wanted to do this over and over again, this is an easy one. I just earned 1/10 of what I need every time. That's getting an S rank. This game is no longer fun. This is simply a chore. Still needing levels to progress, I went back to the PQs to ultimate finish them all. And that proved to be a major test of will. Really sucks that I started this 3 hours ago on level 85. I barely made a dent in the experience needed to go up the next level. Really? He jumped over my attack. Behind you.
I'm getting really hungry. All checked out.
Not bad.
Okay, the 6 stars are giving me 20,000. Let's see. We'll just say 1,000,000. That would mean it would be 375 minutes divided by 60. That means I would have to do this challenge for 6 hours. Almost out of commission, but that's fine. What? So, funnily enough, the reason Chili doesn't connect here is because Gohan was moved out of range the exact frame before. I learned that in editing, but something I learned in the field is, that didn't recover Super Boo's health. So that item was a waste. Okay, I used a health item and wasted it, but oh well. It was a learning experience. Oh, God. Frieza had so little health. I hate these missions. They're not fun. All they are is just a constant, like, gnat flying behind your head. Instead of having fun, it's work. Not to mention all this fucking XP that I need for one fucking level.
Here I go. Kakarot. Is that really Is that really you, Kakarot?
Why? That's so fucking dumb! Let me explain what just happened. He started his ultimate move, so I held right to break it. Turns out he was already in the animation, so I couldn't break it. So then I hold R and space to try and escape from it. When in fact, the game actually thought what I wanted to do was hold R and right click at the same time. Oh my God! How many fucking times do I need to hit one button for it to work right? God! The input lag is so fucking ass! I want to choke every single fucking developer of this game because they can't make their game work, but no, they can include 15,000 DLCs in which it's more than the fucking game itself. God, that fight sucked. So many fucking input delays because the game is struggling so hard to keep the stage intact. The cleanest the game has ever been was when it was me playing as Bardock against Mira in the final stage of the game. Immediately, the moment I felt what it was like to play as that character, it felt like everything was working. I hate this game. It is terrible. It gets old in the first 10 hours. I'm on hour 80, attacking while my back is turned initially. I wish I could fucking see! Before I continue with this clip, I want to mention how parallel quests will normally start at 15 minutes. So this one isn't even a minute old. What the fuck? Why are my teammates' health that low already? I don't use healing items because this game shouldn't have a requirement to use healing items. If you can't have someone who can stand on their own 2 feet with you, then why waste an item that can just go away in 30 seconds? Yep, I gotta... No, there's no point. I don't care. There's no reason to do these fucking 7-star challenges for the experience. I am fed up with these fucking levels at this point. I have spent 2 full streams trying to get from level 85 to 86. So I'm just going to ignore the level 90 recommendation for these DLC, and I'm just gonna head in, because I want to be done with this game. The next Super DLC story opens up with Future Trunks' time machine getting altered, and an alternate version of Goku kills Trunks. This man is black. I mean, he's Goku black. Not that he's, you know. Anyway, evil Goku follows Future Trunks to the Z timeline, and Chili steps in. Time tries to fix itself by segregating, removing, but he destroys Future Trunks' time machine on his way out. Luckily, Chili doesn't need to worry about that issue. And since I still haven't watched Super, I have no idea how it gets fixed. Now in the future, Vegeta faces off against altered Goku Black, and both Chili and Hero join to fight against Black's new form.
Goku Black?
That's a mouthful. This is a level 90 recommendation. Chili then joins Future Trunks in his fight against Alter Black and Zamasu. With the future at risk, Trunks ascends to a form called Super Saiyan Anger. Whoa, what's going on with Trunks? Do I actually need to go over to the other person? Because I would love, like, a switch-off opportunity. Because I know that if I go to the other person, both of them are going to attack me, and that's it. Okay. God damn it, I fucking hate this game.
I'll deal with those two. Head back to my father's time. Let's find a way to defeat
Zamasu, fuck off! Oh my god, Trunks, do fucking something at least then! Rose then opens a portal in time, and a third Goku enters the fray.
similar faces.
Oh, thank you, Vegeta. Oh, that would have been so cool if both of us had actually been able to land an attack and this game wasn't fucking cheap. Am I at the limit? Nope, I can fully kill him. Nope, that's a pipe dream. Never mind. You got this. Fuck this game. Oh, that is the first time I've ever seen like an animation like that as a spectator. But things go from bad to worse when the portal brings more foes to the field. Shut the fuck up! I don't want to know. But it goes from worse to worser when both Zamasu forms fuse, only for things to get worserest when fused Zamasu's mortal half becomes corrupted. Are you gonna escape that?
We need to work together.
Yep.
We need to fuse
What?
as well. It's Patara time. Don't make me laugh.
Nope. Fuck.
Again.
I saw the animation after and realized what he was doing.
Combine our powers, we don't stand a chance of beating that guy. You understand that too, right? Damn it.
Just hurry up. He's not losing any health as I'm fighting him right now. Thank you. To fight Fusion with Fusion, Vegito makes his return. This time with a new color in tow. This fight, however, did take a few times to complete. Once the Patara runs out, Vegito unfuses and Trunks parries Zamasu. With Goku and Vegeta unable to fight, Trunks is physically alone, but not in spirit, begging them to donate their strength. All throughout time, everyone answers Trunks' call. In the GT realm, there's no way that this happens in the actual Super storyline. Maybe because it's corrupted. The Spirit Sword, in a sense.
You would subvert justice? To hell with your justice! You don't deserve it! You're comfortable. This can't be!
We help each other. How can I ever repay a debt like this?
Although atomized, Zamasu, as a god, finds his way into the Time Nest, but Supreme Kai of Time doesn't worry at all.
You must be tired, coming all the way out, the edge of the universe. But it doesn't matter how much you struggle. The fact that you disappear is a part of history. We have friends, time patrollers. Don't underestimate them.
That was cringy. With Zamasu gone, all of the Super Pass DLC is finished.
Well, that's Kalina.
Except, and after experiencing all of Kalina's storyline, which is a recommended level 90, I still have yet to go above level 85. This game is a crock of shit. And like before, if I paid for the parallel quests, I'm gonna play them.
This time.
What? Why was I behind? What? Why did I turn around? For the animation to end, because otherwise it would just start up more of the combo. Run, Frieza! This might be a kill. Oh, 10 seconds. That is the closest ultimate finish I've had, I feel.
I have a certain expectation of quality. Don't disappoint.
I didn't even see the animation. That was actually kind of nice. Fuck off. You're an asshole. You're literally just teabagging me.
How can I be so outmatched?
Okay. No, are you fucking kidding me? The issue is that I have one companion who is already down, and then another one who is just useless trying to get the other companion because this stage is so stupidly designed. Come on. This pain will make me stronger. Complete the parallel quests. Ugh. Space or something? What? A connection error has occurred. Reasons may include host left the room, connection to the room was lost, error occurred with Xenoverse server. What? Next up is the extra DLC pack storyline. And in it, Chili meets Demigra for the first time. But everyone is acting casually, looking for Toki Toki. Suddenly, a mysterious person only Chili can see exits the time nest saying,
Oh, yes! Manipulating history is so much fun! But maybe I'm doing it too much. Maybe not. Anyway, I'm gonna absorb you now. Cool? Bye-bye.
After the world is reset, Chili is tasked to find the disturbance alongside his instructor, who was 18 at the time. This is important because this DLC's story changes with your instructor. As an example, in the next scene, while Goku and Vegeta train to become Saiyan God Supers, Fu, as he calls himself, manipulates history. This makes them become Super Saiyan 4s instead, but only with 18 in an alternate route of minor changes. If Gotenks happen to be the active instructor, the same scene enters a branching route with major changes. In this scenario, they fuse after. The story also allows Chili to prevent changes to history or join Fu and make more. For video length purposes, I'm only covering the one run through with 18.
If all else fails, I suppose we could let him absorb energy, just as a last resort.
Hey, she actually gets it now? Eureka!
That was quiet even for me.
I guess that's better than nothing.
It's so weird. This game's audio is all kinds of borked. At times, the Supreme Kai of Time, Cronoa, her audio is so blown out that it hurts my ears. Now, Fu's audio is so quiet. Fu's initial test involved bringing villains into the mix, like Android 13, the movie one, to instances like the Cell games, or in the Buhan fight. But instead, Dabura is actually the true mastermind and controls Jiren to join the future fight. Fu then plays Demon's Advocate and gives Trunks a teammate, Tapion, the Master Swordsman. After fixing the mess, Chili returns to the Time Nest to find everyone's been turned to stone, and Dabura plans to torture the Supreme Kai of Time. Chili finds Dabura and Fu together, because Fu is actually the son of Mira and Toa, making Dabura Fu's uncle. Fu was made to collect the energy from time and revive the Demon Realm. But Fu has other plans. Frustrated, Dabura spits at Fu, only to have it rewound and freeing Cronoa. Fu explains he only wants to create happy futures, even if it means by changing history. Elder Kai disagrees with this and calls Goku to stop Fu, but Cronoa wants Fu to go free. She sees him as a playful, curious kid, one who will need to be kept on a leash.
Everything will work out. I'm sure of it. After all,
Supreme Kai of Time!
we're all in this together.
A bit cringy, but it's fine. I'll accept it. Once again, back on the PQ grind. And I hated every second of it.
Why? What the fuck? This game is designed for 1v1s and that's it. You can't attack two.
The moment anyone else tries to target you at all, it's fucking out the window.
God, that's so dog shit.
Remember,
At any point, if the AI were being targeted by that, I would break it. But the fact that my teammates don't do it at all is very fucking funny. See, that's the issue. I'm jumping off to the side, and if I hit that button, sometimes it just teleports, because it's the exact same fucking button. Because this game is made by fucking morons.
I'll eradicate you before dealing with that filthy Saiyan Goku.
Make me get serious. Come on.
I wish the game would work. Come the fuck on! I hate the controls of this fucking game!
I'm being targeted by two fuckers who can't be hit by my teammates who are doing jack shit! My teammates just sat around while I got fucking pummeled for a minute. I hate this game with a burning passion because it is so evident when your teammates just sit there and do nothing. These parallel quests just suck the life out of you. I bought them. I'm gonna play them to get the experience that I paid for. All three of us got hit by that. I was at full health. What a waste of an animation!
I'll let you off easy.
That's so dumb! Oh my god, Hercule's recovery is so fast. I didn't want to use my stamina! I can't see. I held it! Well, at least it wasn't that strong of a move. Are you fucking kidding me? That was 3 fucking times! I was putting it all on black just then. I have to defeat 2 more versions of these fuckers. And then Vegito and Gotenks. How much time are you given on this fight? I'm gonna get some health back before they come in. Never mind, there is no time to beat these guys. Where did all the time go? Okay, I'm at full health. If I can get rid of Gotenks first and these 2 focus on Vegito, then maybe, just maybe. But your escape artist move is a pain in the ass. Well, never mind. Okay. Whew. It's just a grab. It's just a grab. He's going after Toa. Nice, timed it perfectly.
Hey, isn't this over yet? I think I'm done.
We don't have much time left. Never mind. I've lost the fight. I've lost the fight because that is bullshit that none of that landed. I did so well too. Fine then, I'll go for Vegito then, I guess. I can dodge his spirit sword. Gotenks, just
Greetings.
They're gonna die either way to their ultimate moves because they don't break them.
Well, well. There appears to be some Dragon Balls in the vicinity.
Let me skip this. Let me skip this because this is just wasting my time.
I'll fight real next time.
Are you fucking kidding me? That's not what I'm doing! I'm trying to send him away! Okay, let me describe some of these button fucking combos. Space is jump. Space is also to step. Space is to fly up. Space is to teleport. Space and left click is to send him away. That's all I'm trying to do. But one button does so fucking much. There is no way to distinguish between anything that you do. It finally worked! And it was after I mashed the fucking button to do anything, and it wasn't doing any of... I'm so fucking upset with this game. Nothing is working. No, why? I wanted to jump! Lovely to know that anything will just randomly fucking connect. I have the menu open! Another thing, if you hold F in space, that triggers a power move. God! This game is so fucking frustrating for the commands alone! I have 6 minutes to get rid of both of the blue crew, Vegito, and then Gotenks as well.
More entertaining than usual.
Why do I bother? Is there any that... Oh god, they're all like this. It's... There's one fun one. And even then it wasn't that fun, because Broly just kept coming back! This is my best chance yet. Broly and Hercule have been the best combo thus far. I just need to do this in less than 5 minutes. And I've won. Well... Run away! Oh, thank fuck.
What are you doing?
Oh, I did not want my fucking teammates to die for no reason. Okay, he's down to 1 bar of health. Ooh, that was really close. Way too close for comfort. Just a little bit more. With 3 minutes to spare. That has... I'm not seeing the finish sign.
Well done! A marvelous show! Well, what could you possibly be waiting for? Bring me the Dragon Balls!
Do I actually need to do it? Do I just need to retrieve Dragon Balls or something? Or is there somebody else I need to fight? Please. I just want the basic finish. Oh, thank fuck. So if you didn't have enough time, you would still fuck that up. Wow. I don't know if this will be a success. Based off time, this can... You're still moving. I need another... Come on. Don't escape! Okay. No, that was all my power!
I lost! How did I lose?
Oh my god. I've never noticed this. Their levels are higher. Cool. At this point, I will buy my levels, because this is fucking ridiculous. Tosok here is an NPC that allows players to level up in exchange for in-game currency only. Using almost all of Chili's medals, I leveled him up. But while editing this part, I noticed that from level 98 to level 99 required 45 million experience points. It took me hours for 1 million before, so I'm glad I cheated. Upon reaching 99, Whis then asks you to buy him a parfait, unlocking the following levels. I wonder if anyone complained about the grinding, because level 100 only needed 500,000. After all that grinding, I went back to the PQs to see what the effects were like.
Take it easy,
Oh my god.
Just leave everything else to me.
I think I may have been incredibly crippling myself this entire time. If they already took out one enemy, oh my god. Yeah, the levels definitely help in this game. Oh, gotcha, this. Are you kidding me, Ribrianne? I was in the position to guard against that. Not even targeted on her. She just got too close. Damn it. Well, if I could have lost it anyway, I'm glad that it was at least comedic in a sense. Goodbye, dumbass.
This'll be fun. Getting to crush my past self. This isn't over.
Are you kidding me?
Don't give up so easily.
Not even a chance to get over here. Why do I have all three of them on? Hercule and Broly are doing nothing right now to help. Oh my god. 2 matches in a row. 2 matches in a row, and then this one doesn't do it. The phenomenon of being ganged up on for no apparent reason at all. Why? I don't get it. I can take out as many people 1v1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 and 1 as 1v1s, but I can't take out 1v3s, considering you have to lock on to an enemy to fight appropriately. Otherwise, you miss 90% of your attacks. In the Ultra Pack DLC, the next story involves Majub. But to experience his story, you need to give him his gift. Typically, gifts are items bought to unlock alternate outfits for characters. But with Majub, his unlocks the next story too. Problem is, gifts are randomly rotated in the shop and cost a lot. Especially after I just used all that money to level up. Because of this, I ended up having to record this section months after streaming the rest of this game. And to acquire the money necessary to buy said gift, I grinded off stream too. In this time, I saw someone say on Reddit how grinding should be in this game, and how it should make you feel like Sisyphus to take everything Goku taught us about training hard. So, just to spite the fucking nerd that said that, I replayed the easiest expert mission with the easiest character trying to push the least amount of buttons possible, and consistently got times of around 1 minute 30 seconds, all while looking like this. Content warning. I'm not wearing a shirt. I'm in my fucking underpants right now. But when it finally came time to buy the gift, I may have had other priorities. After months of waiting, Majub's gift appeared, and giving it to him unlocks the End of Z storyline, which ends up being an easy fight where Goku and Majub fight separately in a 1v1+1. Completing that unlocks a harder version of the same fight, where they attack as a team in a 1v2. Completing the hard version rewards you with clothes that add 3 points to every stat, and the story ends with Goku and Oob inviting Chili to train with them, and the Supreme Kai of Time announces that this is the official ending of Xenoverse 2.
Goku, his friends, and Time Patrollers have done their part to bring order back to history. With peace restored, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2 comes to an end. While I'm sure there's trouble out there waiting to rear its ugly head, I'm sure that we'll overcome it. I just know it. After all, we've got dedicated Time Patrollers like yourself to help us through.
That settles it then. We'll get all stronger and fight again. Woo!
Except there's more to come, like random events, still having characters to unlock, meeting cheaters, and continuing to grind. What the fuck? How did that hit me? The instant switch of music. I love that you don't see anything except for nipples with him.
Hey.
Why is it taking Broly so long to... Oh, it's because he's a fucking moron. Is it just because their character models are too big to work with one another that they keep being pushed off? Holy shit. That's so dumb, but fucking hilarious at the same time. Okay, stamina broken. Sweet. Sweet. Sweet! God. I had to test to see if... fucking PC controls! I just wanted to move forward! God! I don't want to flick on the controller if I'm just holding W. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate the PC port. God, that's so stupid. I then decided to play the next DLC. Happily? With the introduction of the Legendary Pack, the missions from this point forward feel more like character showcases than additional story. This is due to the fact that despite being present, Chili is not seen in a cutscene, which I understand is just to restrict animations to that specific event, such as with the new Topo character, but Fu comes in to alter the God of Destruction candidate. To even the playing field, Fu alters Vegeta's power too, but Vegeta staves off the alteration and instead becomes an evolved Super Saiyan Blue, and with his new power, promises to win.
I won't lose to someone who's thrown away his principles. I'll do whatever it takes to stop you! Okay! This is what it means to have pride!
Trunks then follows Fu to his next experiment, except in the fight against Janemba, Goku isn't present, and Fu alters Janemba a few too many times. Outnumbered, Trunks and Piccon are gifted a very special companion. One very close to our Time Fighter friend.
Go on! Trunks, what are you doing here?
From all of the time. Oh, is that so? I'll definitely have to make my way there.
I wish it was louder. That's my only gripe with this so far for the area. Interesting. Oh! Nice combos! God, I wish like you could actually like plan out sending them into teammates. Then it actually would feel like you're working together as a team rather than just doing random damage. Goku was later pulled in to assist even more, and the father-son duo fight with all their might to protect Hell, with one big finale. Okay, 100%. That is why this game exists. But celebrations are cut short when Fu explains that Janemba never actually appeared in this timeline. So by fixing it, Chili & Co. changed it even further, ripping time apart as a result. Trunks then sets out to follow Fu to his next experiment. But that'll take some time, so it's PQ time instead. Whoa! I have never seen that move before. That was actually cool as shit. Oh, damn. I thought I got the hit on him. Turns out he was...
Has anyone else been brought back, Goku?
Kick that kid to the stratosphere.
Small sides.
Blocks it. Not even aware of me being on the field. I hate the AI. I wish I could see! This particular PQ was the first one to have a time limit of 20 minutes, as compared to the normal 15. And because it was so long, after losing once before to time, I tried to test healing items again, thinking, again, like in Pokemon, I could use them like potions. Okay, how much health will this recover?
Now, so come with us.
You're only allowed to use one of those. No use ever using healing items. I'm not going to be able to finish this fight. I would need to go online and have like other people help me, because companions just will not cut it. For the 20 minutes that I went through excruciatingly painfully, I'm done. This would be the very first PQ I would not ever finish. But after all that time, Trunks finds Fu, who's making a field study video on his next targets. Or target this time. Fu travels to the fight between Super Saiyan Blue Gogeta and Broly, and proceeds to lock Gogeta's power. With Broly being way too strong, Fu brings in both Caulifla and Kale to add another fused Saiyan, Kefla. Still unevenly matched, Jiren is added too. And only then does Broly meet his equal. Fu, completing his research, heads off to his next experiment, which Krinoa has found this time.
I'm glad all of you could make it. I need your help. We found another change in history.
She's so short. Instead of altering anything this time, though, Fu helps Bardock directly. Upon finding Frieza, Bardock is halted by Trunks, who technically shouldn't be involved due to his connection with Frieza, but Trunks, as a time patroller, has a responsibility to uphold. Seeing a vision of Trunks' past and future, Bardock prevents Trunks' death, and demands for the Saiyans to be avenged, thus returning time to normal. And its parallels. Caulifla, I'm worried about your health. Can I use this to restore some of your health? Nope. Okay, it just restores teammate health. Fun. Hi, you motherfucking goddamn it. I hope it's just Goku. This is the first time. What? Now that you've maxed out your friendship with Piccolo and Gohan and Videl as one person, you can train further with Piccolo. Why not head over to Piccolo and train with him? I want to train even more. What? Beating Cell Max rewards Chili with Beast Form, which increases normal attacks and adds a new combo. Get fucked, idiot. That combo's pretty good, but it's not unbeatable. And then these two I can't do by myself. I would need a companion to do because there's so many people. This one I feel like is feasible by myself. It's just I didn't want to deal with Goku and Vegeta Super Saiyan, Goku and Vegeta Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Blue, Super Saiyan Evolved, Ultra Instinct, just all those stupid fucking forms, with all of them recovering all of their health every time they change form as well. Number 1 was 20 minutes long, so too long. Number 2, also 20 minutes, and this one was just annoying. But these 3 were the only ones I haven't finished, even now. The next DLC is called Kanton City Vote Pack, and originally it was supposed to be Legendary Pack 3, which could have been coupled and sold as part of a bundle deal, but no! Money-hungry sons of bitches. Speaking of bitches, Dabura's back, and he's looking for new puppets. In the GT timeline, Dabura brings babied Vegeta to fight Vegeta. And West City ain't big enough for the two of them. In a choice of who to alter, choosing Vegeta causes him to become a Super Saiyan 4 and to save Goku. Grade 8 Baby plans to erase the Saiyans, but Vegeta has one final shining moment of victory. In the next part of the story... Oh, the game just crashes. Oh. In the next story, Dabura has altered Kid Buu, but his nephew has other plans. When a rogue blast is headed for Goku, Fu makes an ally appear, and it's someone new.
My name is Dispo,
Cool, I've never been introduced to this character.
the supersonic warrior of the Pride Troopers, peacekeepers of Universe 11.
Is this a black voice actor for this character? Awesome! Fu also alters Goku to go Ultra Instinct, but only a sign of it. Making his way through to Kid Buu, Goku destroys both him and Dabura. Fu then resets the timeline, and Goku asks for the opportunity to fight Buu again, but in a fair fight instead.
First things first, though. I need to figure out where this hit even is. Come with me, will you? Together we'll track down those clowns from Universe 6.
I love the inflections that they've given Dispo. I completely understand why this was a voted character.
I bet Goku knows how to find him. Maybe.
That tip better pay off. Thanks. This is working out well. I can get a rematch with that Saiyan, too.
I really like this character. I have no idea who this is, but this Dispo is really, really cool.
Oh, if I had actually beaten Vegeta, I guess that would mean Trunks would never have been born.
I'm sure that timeline exists somewhere.
I love that even, like, with the age difference and, like, not even the future where Trunks and Gohan are the only Saiyans left, that, like, Trunks is still in Gohan's mind quite a bit. Broly. Poor moron. Alright, so I have the Dragon Ball Superhero 2 campaign missions in this DLC pack, and then 4 parallel quests, and then I'm done. I am done with this game. I am set free from this hell. Like I said, the Hero of Justice DLC pack is the final DLC story, where Fu alters Cell to make a hero scenario with Great Saiyaman waiting in the wings. But Fu has a little trouble this time around.
Where's the hero, you ask? What are you talking about? They're gone?
Well, that was actually really, really good voice acting. After finding him, Fu also added the Gammas to fight supervillain Cell, and together, as a superhero team, they finished things off with a Super Sentai ending for all the Tokusatsu fans out there. He blows up from being kicked. That's... okay, that's fucking cool.
Did it?
It's dumb as shit, but I love it. Later, Few has Gammas 1 and 2 meet Android 16 and...
Thank you, you two.
a red ribbon researcher. Following the smell of trouble, Piccolo shows off his new power awakening state, and when fighting the Gammas, with a boost from Shenron, Piccolo reps a new skin tone. Few then portals in Cell Max, and by choosing to save 16 instead, Gamma 2 sacrifices himself to weaken the big bad bug. Alone, Gamma 1 can't win, but with the ribbon soldiers at his side, they destroy Cell Max's core, and what remained of G2 vanishes. Parallel Quest 162. I am almost done. Freedom. It's right between my fingers.
Is it finally over? Nope, not yet. Uh-oh, something huge is making its way here.
Okay, I actually don't mind this at all. This is a fun one. Final thoughts. This game is so filled with pad time. The story, best part of this fucking game. Because you experience something that no other game does, which is take the Dragon Ball storyline and sprinkle in some changes. When they have the random moments where it's a completely new storyline, nothing is tied to the actual story that Akira Toriyama wrote, and it's just whatever the writers for this game wrote. 10 out of 10. Fuck that score, because the rest of the game is shit. 4 out of 10. Except I'm not fully done, because I had to wait some time IRL, and those are just randomly assigned. It's just not. Why do you have to make it such a fucking lottery game? Why can't I just have the Kanton City tournament constantly going? I can get the Supreme Kai of Time whenever I want. I can buy whatever gift I want whenever I want. I just need this fucking game. I want to hit people. I hate the camera in this game. I hate the time-based challenges. There are so many fucking things that get in its own way. Hello. +1 point on the ranking. Sorry. In that little rant, I mentioned the Kanton City Tournament, which is a global event that only occurs 2 days a month. That also got skipped multiple times while I was waiting for it. This challenge was set up by the Supreme Kai of Time, and Chili is competing to be the best time patroller. He must survive multiple grueling rounds of fighters, including Goku and his predecessor, Hero. In the last round, Cronoa hops in saying it was all just an excuse for her exercise plan. Having won, Chili becomes the #1 patroller, and I get to unlock the Supreme Kai of Time. Oh, come on! After doing it for a second time, I finally got me my short stack of pancakes. And by wishing for Omega Shenron, I finally earned every character, along with an achievement to prove it. So now, I can finally say, I'm free. Are you fucking kidding me? Nope. I've moved on. In lieu of that, I am going to play Dragon Ball FighterZ is an award-winning 2.5D team fighter, most similar to Marvel vs. Capcom.
He's playing phone!
I played this on PC, but strictly with a controller. The reason being, my friend introduced it to me on PS4, but I felt comfortable buying it because A, it was on sale, and B, even after playing it once, I knew it was a good game, even while barely understanding the controls. So I bought it, booted it up, and the first thing to greet me was, oh my fucking god, it's gotcha.
Puta madre, coño carajo.
Ignoring that, I was introduced to the hub world, where you can play the story, play in multiplayer matches, complete arcade challenges where you climb ladders of difficult fights, and a place to practice the fundamentals. Let's start there. Right away, the tutorials provide a feeling of same difference. While lateral movement is the same, up and down is now jump. Attacks have now changed to be lights, mediums, heavies, and energy moves. Also, holding down, or crouch, changes the move to perform a low hit. Super dashes allow for a quick approach to perform a super combo, otherwise known as an auto combo. They're completed by pressing either all light moves and getting a Dragon Ball, or using all medium attacks and triggering a super attack. But you aren't limited to just those. By adding other commands, combos get more interesting, like a Z combo. A way to block anything happening to you is simply by holding back or down back for low attacks. But those can be broken with a Dragon Rush. It's back, baby! You can also charge ki for various special moves, but an easy freebie is the Kamehameha. This is executed by my personal hardest enemy, the quarter circle. A special heavy requires a quarter circle and a half bar of ki, while a quarter circle RB triggers a raw super attack for 1 full bar. But a backwards quarter circle RB along with 3 bars makes for a devastating meteor attack. While it may seem like this game is only 1v1s, you actually control a team of 3. By calling in a teammate, you either tap an assist attack or hold for a Z change. But you can also force your opponent to swap by Dragon Rushing and Z changing out their teammates. What you can also take away from your opponent is recovery. By controlling how you decide to escape, you can throw off all of their combos. Or you can take them by surprise using a Vanish. And lastly, your opponent can be perfectly guarded by using a Z Reflect. However, there are some mechanics unique to this gameplay, including summoning Shenron mid-battle to receive a wish to take control of the battle, or the Sparking Blast feature that boosts your power, but has a greater effect if you have less teammates remaining. And speaking of teammates, by performing a super attack and then calling for a Z change, it turns into an ultimate Z change, or more commonly known as a DHC, or Delayed Hyper Combo, a term that comes from Marvel vs. Capcom. But if you want to get better, this game offers a way to learn combos with a more technical training model that range from basic to intricate. For additional help, the game also offers a demo to watch and to learn from. But those are more useful to someone who isn't stupid and can actually quarter circle. So I clearly have to be doing something wrong with my button presses, and I don't know what I could possibly be doing wrong to know how to fix it is the issue. Not like, oh, I don't know what I'm doing wrong. It's like, I don't know what I'm doing wrong to do it right. Play demo, I guess. And it can land after. Okay, gotcha. So there's some downtime after that. Son of a bitch! What am I doing wrong? Son of a bitch! I can consistently do the combo. Son of a bitch! There we go! Is it because we were up against the wall? Son of a bitch! It's always the fucking quarter circle shit. Yes! Finally, about time. I just kind of went into a Zen mode and shut my brain down to hit that. After getting a feel for the controls, I then decided to play through the story. This campaign is entirely new, and it comes in 3 parts. We'll be first starting with the hero arc. After a large wave is unleashed on Earth, all of Earth's strongest warriors are rendered useless. And I guess I'm one of them, because Bulma is waking me up. Although she thinks my name is Goku for some reason. How the fuck does my hair stand up like that? I don't have much time to process this because a new Android 16 is attacking me. But I'm a pretty good fighter. Finding Whis and Beerus, they detect I'm not the only soul in Goku's body. We didn't switch. He's still in there. With some time, Bulma gives me the rundown. The world is being ravaged by clones, and some old adversaries are back as well. And we must go around the world defeating them on a game board. Oh, baby, we're back! We move around the world in a team of no more than 3 to fight enemies to earn experience. This will improve a character's health and power. Occasionally, Kid Boos will appear, and they are much harder but also much more rewarding. But fights can be made easier with skills. A few effects include dealing more or receiving less damage, having teammates available faster, or even stealing opponents' health. In some instances, certain encounters will provide a mini cutscene, so I'll be showing off my favorites.
Yep, this is what I was expecting from my clone. It's seriously like looking into a mirror.
After training a bit, Bulma finishes a device that returns Goku's body over to Goku. But if I didn't stick around, he'd be powerless. Moving forward, we find Krillin in danger, and after rescuing him, I'm able to link souls with him. But I can only recharge one person at a time, which provides a good enough explanation for the gameplay design. We later find Yamcha, who is immobile, but still awake. The waves from before caused a proportional adverse reaction, meaning the stronger you are, the worse the reaction. We also find Tien protected by Chaozu, before stumbling upon Cell, who's attacking 18 and a random woman. She says that 18 saved her but fell unconscious. It seems that Cell is also affected by the waves, but before leaving, he gives an omen that seems directed at this other woman. When asking about 18's condition, the lady introduces herself as a Red Ribbon researcher. And getting back on the road, we find a napping Majin Buu. But elsewhere, away from the Catching Z's fighters, Cell and Frieza meet. Next saving Piccolo, the team begins to feel fuller.
Why would a Namekian be interested in girls anyway, Bulma? Hold on there. Aren't you a little too old to be calling yourself a girl? I am not old!
I mean, you are considered a MILF as of this current standing. You have had Trunks at this point.
Standing in front of Piccolo's clone reminds me of when we fought him in the World Tournament. Though that was quite some time ago.
Yeah, Piccolo's definitely changed a bunch since then, huh? He's not a bad guy anymore.
Indeed. He doesn't seem to have a shred of evil left in him anymore.
Oh, by the way, did you know Piccolo babysits Pan when Gohan and his wife are out of the house? Isn't that neat? So convenient.
And where are you?
He calms her down and changes her diapers. I hear he's pretty good at it. He even makes baby food for her. Definitely the perfect babysitter.
Well, Namekians are kind of like calm at heart already, so like being a caretaker is kind of just a Namekian thing.
Piccolo changing diapers? I can't tell which one of you is actually Pan's grandfather anymore.
Hey, you sound just like Chi-Chi. She says Piccolo makes a better grandpa than me.
I mean, he was kind of a better father figure as well.
I don't think that's something you should be particularly proud of as Pan's actual grandfather.
Yeah. It's not like Goku's a bad dad, it's just Piccolo's a better dad.
Listen, and I don't think you should go telling people that Piccolo is taking care of your granddaughter.
Huh? Why's that?
Well, to protect Piccolo's image, I guess.
His image?
Let's end this conversation here, shall we?
I will beat this clone and show everybody that Yamcha can beat himself!
I'm sure you do. Gohan is next to join, and he has a personal message for me.
I know you've linked with Dad and the others to fight and everything, but I should apologize. I feel bad that you got dragged into all this. From now on, I'll be fighting too, but we're still gonna need your help.
I think it's funny that they're all just speaking to Goku's chest. Eventually finding the base of operations, 16 pops out and tells us he must not leave, for he fears the monster Android 21. the leader of the Red Ribbon Army, will wreak...
21.
What in the world? She's 21?
Out of context. Showing her true form, 21 threatens 16, and Goku springs into action. But the Kamehameha has no effect on her, and she destroys 16. However, after using too much power, 21 seems to struggle, and when back on the search, Piccolo stops Frieza from killing Vegeta, who then gets unrequested assistance from the Ginyu Force. Losing the desire to fight, Frieza discloses that 21 eats her enemies, and grows in strength as a result. Back on the ship, Vegeta is both filled in and humbled by his wife.
While you were sleeping like a Saiyan log, everyone was out fighting for the world.
Afterward, Goten and Trunks are found, and they make things difficult. If I fight as Gotenks, and then the 30-minute timer runs out, do I take control of one of them, or do I split it into two and control the both of them? Oh, they did it right.
Get ready! You're about to witness my amazing power! Miracle Punch!
I told you already. You need to have a link first. Without one, you can't even fly. It's that simple.
So the transformation doesn't make sense, but oh well. The game also introduces Nappa, but he's gone down 21's throat just as fast. As this unfolds, the Kais have been watching closely, as 21 snackifies Cell and eats all of the Ginyu Force. But just as 21 is getting stronger, so are we.
This is awesome! We get to fight together! But wait, what exactly should I call these guys? So, Goten's dad is just Goku to Trunks, and Trunks' dad is just Vegeta to Goten, so...
Dads.
Hey! What do you think I should call you two?
Huh? You're asking me about this?
You're big, so you should help us figure this out.
That's a toughie.
Oh god, not him. Oh, that's the first down I've had ever. So I don't know if I just lose him forever, because I wasn't paying attention to the health. Okay, gotcha. This might be a rough one, if this is gonna be the boss fight. It's a direct line to her. Okay, I like that, I like that. By the way, all of my characters are at around level 15. Android 21, though, she's at 35.
Alright, I'll show you I don't need to ask others for help. Come on. Dearest Heavenly Kami, don't let the enemy be too strong. Amen.
I can see why Bulma chose Vegeta.
Oh my god. Twist his balls, why don't you, Piccolo? The Z Fighters find 21 in a desolate location, only to leave her alone again. But 21 is a quick learner and follows our energies, though it's kind of hard to know how she learned so quickly. I can hardly hear you over the sound effects and music. Well, that doesn't matter, because it was time to fight. And for comparisons later, I'm going to leave this fight untouched, unedited, completely raw. Here we go. That fight was much easier than I thought it would be. I could have done it with anyone. Combining our strengths, the Wii Fighters produce a blast to finish off 21. But I couldn't help the feeling that there was more to her. And the game supports me with that thought in the villain arc, by starting with 21 and 16 resurrecting the villains. I'm awoken, this time by 16, and I'm in Frieza's body. But this was a mistake. Inside Frieza was supposed to be an artificial soul. Again, Frieza's soul still resides inside, but he's not as nice as Goku. But who exactly am I? I don't know if this is the same soul that was linking with Goku and the others, or if this is just a new soul, or if it is the former rather than the latter. Is it experiencing it at the same time, or is it my soul experiencing different timelines or something? I don't know. After threatening me, Frieza regains control of his body, but he can't do anything without me. So the game offers a chance to fight Frieza to feel him out. Here we find a rampaging Nappa and knock some sense into him. And the Ginyu Force follows suit, and then Cell. But everyone involved knows that the holstered guns are loaded. As 21 observes us, she wants to administer a test, and it has 18 questions. Crushing the exam, 21 begins to scheme, and the timelines converge tangentially. With everyone distracted, the mastermind slips away unseen. When Frieza tries to attack Goku, I freeze him in place, and as thanks, Goku tells us how to separate the souls. The problem is, the only way possible to split us is currently... All the villains there agree to help, I think.
I could care less about my wretched.
That voice line was so quiet. Goku and Krillin physically join the team, and we all protect Bulma. But while she may be weaker, she is certainly not meeker.
Hurry it up, woman!
You think threats like that are gonna work on me?
I mean, without her, you're kind of a lost cause.
What was that?
If I die, then who's gonna be left to neutralize the waves, huh? I mean, unless you want to be stuck with that artificial soul inside you forever. Is that what you want?
Bulma just got really brave all of a sudden.
Brains over brawn in this situation. Bulma is able to remove the artificial souls, but I remained inside Frieza. In the meantime, 21 has returned to her base, and she knows of 16's plan for betrayal. With some time available, we recollect all the previous friends, but their levels are still low from before. Yamcha is now available, and he's only 16, yikes. Now the issue is that Boo is my most underleveled character by accident. Okay, yeah, 14, Jesus criminy. 16 stumbles upon the Ziza fighters and falls, but when the true 21 is attacked by Cell and Frieza, he hops right back into action. But this was just a ploy by 21 to punish the traitor. After 21 destroys 16, she begins her search for more food.
I want more.
Maybe she wouldn't be as angry if she had one of these. I have a drink with me. It's a soda, but the thing that is bad about it is that it's a cream soda. I don't know if you've ever looked into the nutritional facts, but just like one of these stats is so fucked up. Like, I already know that soda has a bunch of sugar in it. However, this specific kind, cream soda, has 98% of your daily value of sugar.
You think there are more people out there with the ability to link into other people's bodies?
I don't know. It's kind of an anomaly right now.
Or are you, like, special? Are you the only one that can do this?
Well, let's think about this logically. I, as you've discussed, because of my power signature, am a human soul. If there's no other alien thing mixed in with me, maybe humans as a total can just do this? Like, together we are strong sort of thing? Somewhere on Earth, we find Android 21, and Bulma comes up with one last plan.
I'll crank up the neutralizing machine, just in case it helps somehow. If we're lucky, the neutralization effect may go over the limit and restore your power.
But if it fails, we'll lose even more power than ever before.
That's it. We need to deal a fatal blow, or else 21 will go on, regenerating forever and ever.
Says you. I mean, that is literally your whole shtick. Everyone becomes weakened except Cell, Goku, and Frieza, who got a boost instead. Combining attacks, 21 is completely erased. And I have mixed feelings this time. With 21 gone, everyone's powers are freed. And I decided to leave there before things got messy. The third and final chapter is the Android 21 arc. It opens with 18 seeing 16 and then succumbing to the waves. I once again wake up to 16, but this time I'm inside 18. This will be the only way I can get in her pants. Upon meeting her, 21 seems kind, but is losing herself to her condition. After getting dressed, 18 is greeted by her clone, and the game then lets you fight with 18 and 16. And after a while, I think I've actually improved quite a bit. Nice. Now that it's just beating up the clones over and over again, this campaign is kinda stretched thin. However, as time progresses, 21 struggles more and more with her hunger. Krillin then comes up to the androids and begs 18 to come back to their family. And that last word makes 21 snap. She must hate the Fast and Furious movies. To appease 21, 18 steps in to complete the canon event. And yet, it wasn't enough. So I need to link with 21. And once inside her, I learn she isn't alone, but I am able to stabilize her. Returning to 18, we learn from 16 that she was designed from others, similar to Cell, only better. 21's power is limitless because of her bottomless appetite, which has its own persona. 16 also says the link system was made to combat 21's hunger, so we need to train more. Can I have one more companion, please? Just for a little bit of breathing room, that's all I ask. Just one more person I would very much appreciate. Like 17 as not just a useful tool, but as a full-ass companion. Leveling up also allows for opportunities to learn more about 21. Okay.
Thankfully, it subsided a bit. I need to pull myself together so 16 won't have to worry anymore. Make no mistake, I didn't repair him just so he could worry about me.
What did you repair him for then?
There was a time before I was turned into an android, when I was a mother and I had a son.
Okay, so you are a biomechanic, not just fully, like, robot.
Later, he became the model for Android 16 and all that it would achieve.
Oh.
When I realized that, I wanted so badly to see him and have him by my side. After that, I repaired him and explained that I wanted to treat him like family. And so, that is why I need to be stronger, so we may live in peace as a family.
So I did some research, and I found out that 21 is actually based off a woman named Vami, who happened to be Dr. Giro's wife. What does this man have that I don't?
I'm fucking with that brain surgeon, the lawyer she fucking with.
Holy fuck, I'm gonna die a virgin. After toning up, 21 gets attacked by Cell, so she joins in the battle, keeping her true form under control. And I gain good 21 as a fighter. After Cell is beaten, he is ripe to be eaten, and I need to link with 21 as fast as possible. But when that fails, 16 self-destructs to grab 21's attention, and with the loss of her son, it tears 21 apart. And now there's two of her. This version of 21 is her hunger manifested, and she can defy Cell to eat him and absorb his power. After hunger leaves, 21 asks me to link with her once again, which is fine, but with 16 gone, I'm back down to 2 characters. Hunger reaches the lab first, and she eats the only thing that could neutralize her. Providing backup, a revived Krillin and Goku help to fight Hunger, but she wants to wait until everyone's stronger. So that means more grinding. I mean, killing clones.
What's wrong, 18? Why do you seem so irritated?
Do you have some sort of problem with Frieza?
Yeah, big time. This freak here killed my Krillin a long time ago.
My Krillin. I mean, in the same case, one of Piccolo's children also killed Krillin a very long time ago. So, do you also want to get upset at Piccolo? Hunger, on the other hand, believes that 21 will have to resort to snacking for power, but she won't. So we just need to
defeat more clones, right?
Ugh. Ooh, I dodged it. After finding Hunger, the Mii fighters coerce her into the land of Kais, where we fight a level 50 Hunger, with her level 5 health regen skill. When Hunger still stands, Goku wants to use the Spirit Bomb, but he'll need some time, so Android 21 accepts the responsibility. And this fight is rough, because now it's a level 55 hunger with a level 5 regen versus me and level 37 Android 21 alone without any skills. Yep. I'm dead. I got a quarter of her health done. Ugh. Oh, I have to wait out the timer. I just saw how much time was left. Okay, that's what it is. This fight's a little bit easier then, so I don't need to go out for a kill. Oh, great. Damn! That's half of my health! Really? I'm dead. I can't retry. God damn! It's so one-sided because she hits like a truck because she's level 50. Oh, great. Right as I go for it. I thought I could keep her away if I just used a Dragon Rush, but I was an inch away! Yep. Damn it! I was guarding. Oh, God. What's a chain that uses a bunch of time for her? Think I have an idea. I really believe this fight was a good learning experience, because when I actually understood how she fought, I tried to just wait out the time. But then something else happened instead. Uh-oh. Right as I held the trigger. Can I win this? I'm kind of impressed. That was a good fight for me. After providing enough time, Goku unleashes the Spirit Bomb. But hunger is still too strong, so 21 sends me over to 18, because she planned to sacrifice herself to take hunger out once and for all. After the dust settled, Whis tells us that even the good 21's hunger would have been an issue in the future. Goku then chimes in and says that 21 should be reincarnated like Oob. But before they leave to ask for it, I say goodbye to the Z-Cast. It was fun, and it's definitely not as fucking frustrating as Xenoverse 2, and the fights are much shorter. Overall, campaign-wise, very first campaign, very fun. Just learning the basics and everything. Second campaign, got a little bit tedious. Third campaign, all tedium, all the time. There was even a part where you had to get stronger going against the same enemies, and that was the part of the story as well, which pissed me off even more. The final fight being Android 21 versus Android 21, fine. If it was on even footing, like she didn't have regenerative abilities times 5. Overall, I 100% understand why this is ranked as one of the best fighters, and it was given awards as a really, really good fighting game. Gameplay-wise, I was not upset at all, except for quarter circles. That's just the bane of my existence. Hardest enemy, bar none. I then unlock every character like 21 and the Blue Crew. And I also bought all of the DLC characters. And because that challenge seemed too easy, I decided to learn everyone's combos. Here's a big collage of their hardests. Wait, maybe there we are. There we go. There we go. There we go. I got it. There we are. Got it. Then again, there's actually guys landing that down. I got it right there after. That's the only one that I could not land. I love the addition of the little head shake. Good. And like the wiggle of the hair. But it's important to know all of their combos are unique, and some of them actually have little nuances to learn the right way. Fuck! I answered a phone call and never unmuted, but I didn't take it on alone. I did have some help.
Because what the game does is it guesses what your opponent would have been doing, which normally works really well because you're only working with like an eighth of a second, maybe. That what they did was to continue walking forward. And if that's happening for like a quarter of a second, that's long enough for you to punch them. But if what they actually did instead was start walking forward but then block, and then counter what you were doing, that parallel dimension that you end up in is what your opponent actually did.
So then, who is technically in control of the parallel universe? The person with the better Wi-Fi or the person with the laggier Wi-Fi?
The game.
The game? It's not counting it? 17 is aerial when you're doing it. He's grounded in the... Oh. You're right. Okay, maybe if I... I know what I'm doing wrong. If I hold Y, which I'm a notorious button masher, so I instinctively push the buttons as hard as fucking possible. Down is that for Y. Down forward. It's closer. So if you're really good with Boo, then you could just dance your enemy like back and forth. Oh my god! Ugh. I would never want to go up against someone who mains Kid Boo. Yeah, Kid Boo mains are gross. Don't talk to them. What the fuck is this? This is what I was talking about! They're teaching you how to do this? After you land the first one, is it... You don't need to change your button! That's broken as shit, then! I can constantly just hold forward down and it just still counts. Nope, Take every ounce of credit that you can give to Kid Boo mains and toss it out the window to a shack of shit. There we are. Still don't know what the fucking difference was, but oh well.
This is over. Bye.
It didn't give me the accomplishment. This should work now?
This is over. Bye.
Okay.
So explain to me what the fuck happened before when I got it.
I never once ventured to try and do the volleyball fist because I just didn't know where it was. I never checked your combos because the tri-beam using up his health pissed me off too much. Oh, the additional, yeah. And that's the... Wait, what? Neo tri-beam additional input. I never ventured to try that either. Okay. Yeah, it does. Don't believe me? Watch my health. Went down. It's true to the anime, at least, and I guess what Akira Toriyama wrote. He even uses it in the World Tournament, huh? I know he uses it to remove the fucking stage, which is fucking baller as hell. If you don't want to die, get out of the way. It's such a fucking nice callback to that. You know, I bought this monster thinking that I would get a discount at 7-Eleven last night. I cashed out, and then I looked down, I was like, I don't think that's saving me as much money as I think it is. Oh well, I'm fucking hungry. I don't care enough. In the manga, Neo Tri-Beam is him pushing himself too hard, using too much energy. The only reason he collapses after the regular Tri-Beam is when he uses it on Nappa after losing his arm. Yes. But doesn't it also really exhaust him? Like, that's the whole reason of him, like, falling with Goku. Which, I know I've talked about this. And I also want to have it on record for the stream, for the thing that we talked about. I love that Akira Toriyama wrote in the reason Goku lost is because he hit that fucking truck. And then Master Roshi's like, nope. Learning experience. The real world exists. You lose. I think that's so good as a teaching lesson, which makes me love Dragon Ball so much more than Dragon Ball Z. I just hold dear so many moments in that, like, so much more. That's why I love the history of Trunks, and that's why I also love the slowed down pace of the high school arc for Gohan. Like, it's cool, and it also shows, like, the Super Saiyan. It, like, there are key moments in, like, the giant-ass fights, but as a cohesive story in each bit, like Krillin and Gohan having their potential unlocked by Guru. Amazing part. Like, it's an actual slowed down bit, and then Gohan and Krillin having to side with Vegeta. Like, so good. And, like, Krillin struggling with making Vegeta immortal. Those are the moments that I love. And then I think the monster kicked in. Now I can talk about the thing that we talked about yesterday. Xenoverse was a children's game where you have a box and then you have to put the circle cylinder into a round hole. This game, instead of making just a cylinder, this game is so fine-tuned and excellently made that instead of making a cylinder, they went above and beyond and made a sphere to push into the circle. It is so far above and beyond. However, in the one instance where I technically did the combo right, and it still didn't detect it for whatever reason, I just happened to find the demon core inside the box. They still put the sphere in, but oh my god, what the fuck is that? As funny as this joke is, I found out in editing I actually triggered 18's demo and somehow timed every button press to make me think that I had done it at the same time. I literally handed myself the unplugged Player 2 controller. Because I did the other one, it won't count, will it? Oh, that ever so slight delay after the vanish is such a specific time. But that wasn't the issue. My issue was getting the quarter circle XY, which is immediate. You're more devoted than most people who... Well, thank you. I am just bullheaded and stupid. The actual launching one, I feel, does a lot more damage and is actually conducive to a good combo where you don't have to rush the fucking quarter circle. Excuse me. But when I got home from work yesterday, before they had left, my mom, I guess, dropped off, like, this chocolate rabbit, which is already gone. I don't even have a sweet tooth. I just looked at it, I was like, I need to eat that. Just know that your body will go through some changes.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Health Man.
Yeah, sure. If you ever need help, just let me know, and I can point some things out for you. But you'll need to take off your clothes first.
That's one of, if not the sketchiest sentence I've ever heard in my life.
What? You need to see to understand. Children are very visually, like, prone to learning, rather than tactile. Although tactile learning is my specialty.
I dislike this character.
Okay, down is back. Oh, you control when it blows up. I saw online that Jiren's number 9 combo, supposedly, based off Google results, is the hardest in the game. I don't know if that's true. I know nothing about it. I don't know what his hits are like. What the fuck is that? Of course it's a jumping one. That's why it's so hard. What? Okay. They're doing it instantly. Yes! Alright. So if I can do the hardest combo in the game based off Google, I could do any of them. And it's funny I say that because this last combo is really interesting. There we go. What the fuck is this? Finish sign is just a random thing that you don't even need to do. Okay, can you show me it? How fast you're doing that? Show me the down B, jump, XYB. It's instant? There is no jump for that. It's just following up. Oh my god. This one is weird because of this finish sign that's right off the bat. To show what the A is, it's this full animation. Try and spot it in this demo that I'm about to play. Did you see it? It's there for like 1 second. He just does one little finger. It's not necessary at all. It's such an asshole thing to do in the middle of a combo as well. Like, it's supposed to be cocky. I did it, but we need to be on the ground, don't we? I was too good! No, I did it too fast again! Ugh, at least I can do it consistently. I saw the finger. He did the pose. I saw it. I got it? Or was I too slow? Yes! There we go. And then my friend asked me for a favor.
What are the odds that I can interrupt your stream so that we can play a couple of rounds?
The only issue is because you don't have a mic. That's the whole reason that I just don't want to. Like,
I do have a mic now.
You do? Oh!
Yes.
Do you have Discord? Do you have Discord downloaded?
Yes.
I can't believe it took 7 games, but I'm glad to end on a high note. These fighting games are perfect for just dumb fun. It did take a second initially, but once we got the ball rolling, it was great. I imagine this is probably you.
Anyway, yes, this is me. I've been running circles around you for like 15 minutes.
Mager or the Kefla one?
The Kefla one.
Gotcha. I had a feeling like there's a specific movement that looked Cuban and attention-seeking.
Jiren, I'm not gonna let you win.
Gross, you got Easter Jiren.
Is that an extension, that last part? Or is that just a part of the standard? Okay. I let go! I don't know that combo! Bye. What you doing in this situation?
Yes.
Ah, there's a... Why? Why is there always something that tricks me from behind?
Ow. Oh, that's gonna miss. Nice try, though.
I have no idea what the actual attacks look like, so I have no fucking clue.
Oh no, that's not good. Ow. Oh, and I bounced off of the ground and into that. Ouch. I'm in danger. Yeet. Ah. I got dunked. I'm getting dunked again. Oh.
Good enough.
What the fuck did I just do?
You hit me with a heavy.
Wait, no, there's no way, because I hit A.
Some of Jiren's unique attacks have the impact property, so that's probably what it was.
I mean, it makes sense with those fucking muscles of his.
And then Gogeta died.
So, would something happen if I
What the fuck?
Oh, you got me back, Bastion.
Oh. Escape! Escape! I need help! I was hoping that you would drop it for at least one. Something tells me you know Vidal's combos extremely well.
Vidal is one of the first characters I learned, yes.
Of course it was.
Uh-oh. Ow. I think there's an extra input you can do with that super that makes him go Super Saiyan 4. I don't know what input it is, though.
Really? Okay, then pause for a sec.
Because it becomes the Super Dragon Fist.
Okay, I can't pause to look at the... shit. Sorry! Ouch!
Whoops, I messed that up.
Mommy! Please! Not like this! Fuck, 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 fuck! Fuck, fuck.
Shit. That's gonna hit me. It didn't!
It didn't!
Damn it! I died. Drop it for dramatic finish reasons.
Get ready.
I don't know what that looks like!
Damn it!
Hold on, can I talk about something before we start fighting?
Yeah.
I saw this tweet about how McDonald's was going to start serving, I think, some donut companies donuts. And the tweet saying, the fattest person you know is clapping to themselves like Janemba. Ooh, you fight interestingly.
Well, that missed.
I don't know the proximity of these.
Blue combo? I let that happen?
Apparently so.
This guy's just mashing X. That shouldn't hit. It did, though, because I didn't tech.
When the clock hits 2:40 exactly, we'll start. Aw, oh, damn it! We both predicted it.
Whoops, that was too much. I used all my bar for this.
Uh-oh. Now we've ruined it as well.
That may not have ruined it. I am not 100% sure, but that may not have. Ow. That did.
God damn it!
Fuck.
Do we have to continue with the Jiren Ultra Instinct, son of a bitch?
Yes.
Ugh.
I can't wait to find out it's something stupid, like it's not even on this map or something, too. Trust me, I don't want to be playing UI Goku anymore either. I want to try some different characters, but I want this dramatic finish too bad. Because it's one of the cooler ones.
What Corey's trying to trigger is a super special finish, like this. But most have some annoyingly specific requirements to complete them.
Yes!
Okay.
No! Why didn't it work?
Well, we just found out that it doesn't lead to anything.
Yep.
All that time, nothing.
Oh.
Change?
Oh, there's so much stuff that has to be in place for that. I mean, including the fact that it's the wrong character.
Oh. Alright. You bastard. Alright. Then at 270, we'll start.
Excuse me?
You are still charging. It was pissing me off.
It can't go higher than 7!
I thought you were gonna rush, so I did it preemptively. But I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at you, and I knew the number was close, so that's my bad.
Goku, do you think my training is working?
I love the dramatic finish. Nothing is happening. Tung, tung.
Just the Law and Order thing pops up.
I call this team hot girl shit. There's technically an E.
We're calling the team hot girl shit, and 17 is on it.
Yeah. Duh. I mean, he's got more.
17 is pretty fabulous. Brave of you to make a team that you're calling hot girl shit and not include 21. I'm sure the fanboys are happy with that.
She is MILF material. I'll create a team somewhere in that MILF material. Thank you.
That one would also have to include Videl, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Talking 16 because he's a large burly man.
Who else exudes MILF material? Hold on, let me look through the roster real quick.
Who gives mommy energy? He says.
Piccolo.
Frieza.
No. That's like the ant that hates you. I feel like Vegeta in a way somehow. Just barely. Like it's barely there.
Uh-oh. My hot girl.
Oh, that's what you did that to me. Okay, my teammate. Okay, yeah.
Playtime's over.
I feel like...
I cannot believe that just beat that.
Yeah, hold on, pause. I gotta turn off my alarm real quick. Okay, we'll start at 10. And this time, I'll let you...
Alright, I deserved that.
Oh!
Hey, you got Shenron. I mean, I can't say I deserved that, but I did.
Hot girl shit. Why?
I mean, you're not wrong. As the wind blows wistfully through his long hair.
You know, I am unapologetically going to say I think 17 somehow exudes the most out of these three.
His glasses. My glasses.
This fight of ours.
I love that there's people sitting on the stairs. It's such a nice attention to detail because you know that the general public doesn't fucking care. I am so close to coming. Sorry, I don't know.
Now watch, like 3 days before you finish the script, they'll actually just release Sparking Zero.
And that brings me to my last point. I know there are a lot of games, and even entire series I didn't touch, but that's the beauty of this title. There are so many ways to enjoy it. And I hope to those of you interested, Sparking Zero doesn't just live up to your hopes, but surpasses them. Okay, Sparking Zero, you were talking about. Obviously no reviews. I'm just doing this for more footage. Holy shit! Oh, okay. I was about to say, if it's like all in that engine... This looks fucking beautiful. Wow. The art direction alone, I am so impressed with. The first shot, this, I was so impressed by. Holy shit. And then when the characters came out, I was like, oh, okay, it's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be whatever this art style is when you're actually fighting. And then when it went back, that, holy shit, that's actual gameplay and cutscenes in this text behind me. What? That's so cool. I don't know if I'm gonna buy it, but that's good fucking eats. So let's talk about the elephant in the room. At this time, Akira Toriyama has passed away and has not been on this earth for some time. The whole internet and community surrounding Dragon Ball seem to be heavily impacted. I think that stands to show just how much of an influence that single man had on all of our lives. And I think from this point on, it'll continue to stand the test of time. There's this quote that goes along the lines of a person will die twice in their life. The first being when their heart stops beating. And the second being the last time their name is ever uttered. And I think it'll be a long time before Akira Toriyama, the writer of Dragon Ball, Sandland, Chrono Trigger, Dr. Slump, and a whole slew of other works, will ever truly die. So, with one final message, Sensei, thank you. Oh, this was a lot harder than I thought. It's after a year of working on this, it's finally set in. Akira Toriyama. Thank you.